Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Summer Racing Equipment Midwest Drag Racing Series. It is the SmackDown here at Flying H in Kansas City. My name's Luke Clevenger on Facebook and Instagram. Hoping you guys are having a great one out there watching. It is time for a lot of fun here as the SmackDown gets ready to rock and roll. I just am very, very excited to see where we're going to run. 1, 2, 3, Robin Roberts, Callie Mills, Sean Ellington, your top 3 Pro Mod qualifiers. Most of the field in the 60s, which it's a very humid weekend here in Kansas City. And it'll be a whole lot of fun as we get ready to rock and roll. The Sportsman Juniors should be in the lane. That's brought to you by Zimmerman Properties Construction, proud partner of the Midwest Drag Racing Series. Also, Race Star Wheels Pro Juniors should be in the lanes as well. Stroud Safety Pro Modifieds are on standby. I hear people from Quartermax are around here somewhere, if I'm not mistaken. So a big thank you to Quartermax Racing for being a partner of ours, Quartermax. Galesburg, Illinois, so not far from my home stomping grounds. They do great work. Great to have them on board. Also like to send a thank you to Pit Pro Custom Carts. We're driving their golf cart around just earlier today, getting some interviews with Ryan Griffin. We did some interviews yesterday with Robin Roberts and with Tyler Wells, maybe champion debate Tyler Wells. Also like to give a big shout out to Full Throttle Truck Centers, a proud partner of Midwest Drag Racing Series. Spoiler Bob's down there taking his first preliminary look. There he is, yeah, preliminary look at the track surface this morning. Track was pretty good last night, pretty good. Conditions were good, not excellent, just in terms of the air quality. Nothing's going to match what we have in Michigan, but we're pretty good for this time of year in this area of the country, I would say. So, as is the story with a lot of the Midwest guys, with a lot of the Midwest racers, we have to battle the elements more, I think, than any other series, just in terms of humidity, heat, the whole shebang. Obviously, you know, big show NHRA, they're going to get a wider variety, but also, you know, the Lord likes himself a Sonoma night, and the Lord likes a most weekends in Seattle, right? So out here in the Midwest, we got the Kansas City in September and June. You know, we got Dallas, Tulsa in the spring, and we used to do St. Louis in July, which is brutal. So we got to battle hot heats, high got Flying H. And I say that as someone who's used to cold climates. As we get our junior started, check the clock. It's 12:04. 12:05. In the afternoon, Ryan Clark and Mason. 77 degrees, 98 grams of water, 91%. Here is the 185. Barometer 29 inches of mercury. 68% relative humidity right now. So, Ryan Clark on the right side, cut off the plans. He's the man. Is the tree that counts. We lap based on the reactor time here in this round of qualifying. Immediately the number 1 qualifying spot on the ladder. Casey Manley, 8.1. At the end of the second, might sound good, so he goes to a home. Drag racing world, it's not as impressive as it is. 10th of a second is what pretty darn impressive. There we go. RNC wheels up here. Jack on the left-hand side, on the brake valve, just up on 70. I don't see him then, he's half pressure brake valve down way back to the summit. Ryan Masick on the right side. This is now Hickman, Nebraska, one of our Cornhusker State friends on the right side. Jovi Brundage, Nebraska 7 coming up next. So Ryan Masick, almost like a Hellcat logo, but I think it's it's a Rhino. There it is. It says Rhino on the side of it. So he's gonna go 09. Won't get Brooklyn though. 004, numero uno on the qualifying sheet. Straight to the top, 973 at 68 miles an hour. And so Brooklyn Keck will be your number 1 qualifier. Congratulations down there. Little fist pump from Mom. And that will bring us to Braxton 7. And here is the Pennington Motorsports Junior Dragster. It's Jovi Brundage. Jovi. It's a very pretty junior dragster. We talk about it electric a lot, but I like the black and pink look. I haven't seen a ton of black and pink juniors. It's a good look. Of course, big shout out to the Pennington family. Long-time supporters and part of the Midwest Drag Racing Series. And they are just a wonderful family to be around. Wonderful group to have here, and we're very, very grateful to have them here. Jovi Brundage out of Ada, Oklahoma. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Stroud Safety Pro Modifieds to the lanes, please. Stroud Safety Pro Modifieds to the lanes, please. I have word, by the way, real quick. 03 for Jovi, so that's going to slot her, I believe, 3rd in the reaction time tree. Braxton 7 will go to the bottom. He's red by a quarter second. It is Jason Kimbrell's birthday today. So a big congratulations. And also, if I'm not mistaken, today is Jordan Epperjesse's birthday as well. I might have that wrong. We'll ask her later. But congratulations and a very happy birthday to Jason Kimbrell. That'll bring us to Ashton Harden. Harden coming to us out of Marshall, Missouri. Deep stages. Half a second to reaction time. And so that is going to slot her second to last as we make our way through the Sportsman Junior. Last, of course, will be the red light we have there. If you go red, you're to the bottom, and the worse red you are, the lower you go. And so you could be 001 red and qualify lower than somebody who waited 5 seconds at the light. That's how it works. Of course, we will be performance predicting, so the speed that our now Race Star Wheels Pro Juniors run doesn't matter, right? And where you're seated doesn't really matter. All you got to do is hit your numbers. You're not going to go up against a car that's faster than you that actually has an advantage. You're going to go up against a car that may be faster than you or slower than you, and you're just going to have the light even that out on the back end. Cade Peak on the right side, 531X, the number. Why is it 531X? Well, because 531 is Brooke Boyd on the left-hand side. Did they rock, paper, scissors over who gets the numbers? I don't know. Why the X? Because the X makes it sound cooler. That's the answer as to why X275 is the Class 2. The quote from Futurama, that's blackmail. I prefer to call it extortion. The X makes it sound cooler. All right, off we go. A little bit out of the groove there on the left-hand side. He's going to steer right back into it. 781 on the right side for Cade Peak. 03 on the tree, so he's up 1. Brooke, number 2, with an 09. Both of those pretty decent reaction times. You'll see the juniors, a lot of times, they'll take less of the stripe. And the reason that is because these are relatively lower horsepower engines, quite lower than the rest of the cars on the property, right? But that means that they don't need the extra grip. So what the extra grip does is it actually slows them down. So if they come out of the groove a little bit, they can run a little more consistent numbers. It's kind of like if you ever golf cart race. The idea of golf cart racing is you want to get basically as close to the center line or the wall as possible, because the stickier it is, it's just going to slow that little golf cart down. The golf cart obviously doesn't put down enough horsepower to need the grip, and the grip is just going to pull at the cart. Green lights, they mean go. And you'll see there, our mystery driver on the right side, way out of the groove. 853 at 76. 811 on the right side of Carly Brundage out of Ada. 018 on the tree. We'll slot Carly second. 010 for the mystery driver in first. Here's Carson Roberts on the right-hand side. Carson is coming to us. That Lightning 5459 Junior Dragster. Reminds me of like the Metallica Ride the Lightning cover. It's cool. It's cool. Here's Nolan Masick on the left side. We finally got the last name there. Nolan coming to us out of Hickman, Nebraska. We tip our cap to the Cornhusker State and wish him the best of luck this Saturday. It's college football day, and obviously that state, that means a whole lot. Unless they're playing Mizzou, in which case we don't. All right, so a .1 on the tree for Nolan Masek is not shabby. Carson Roberts, not shabby either. Should slot through right around the middle of the pack, if I'm not mistaken. As a reminder to all of our crew, you'll get the time slip on the starting line. Time slips will print out on the starting line. Hey, there's Kinsey Wells. There's Eric right there. Aaron probably can't hear me, so I'll say this without jinxing it. This is a guy who has about a round lead, roughly, in Pro Mod right now. He could be a two-time champion by the end of Tulsa. His son is the champion to be, and I don't think there's any real question, barring, I mean, this would have to be an act of God style miracle. His son Tyler Wells will be the champion, probably within a few hours. And so Tyler, champion. Aaron may be champion. Kinsey is going to boogie on down the right side. 08 on the tree. There it is. 792 at 82. And so now they can hear me. Hi, Wells family. You guys have a busy day. They got 3 cars out there. And so, you can see Jimmy Bradshaw out there. Old Jimothy spraying down the track, put an extra level of grip on it. As the blue crew come out there, the Murder Nova 187 Customs Racing Team, take a look at the track. Prior to the spray and the drag, and then after the spray and the drag, we'll send the Pro Mods down. Got my buddy Eric on the mic here. Eric, man, we had a great night of qualifying last night. Today, intrigue abounds, doesn't it?
It is. So it was a hoot last night. Mm-hmm. You know, outside of the carnage. Got a few cars we're not going to get to see go down today because they were damaged beyond repair. Mostly in the powertrain, of course, area. But no, it was a great round. We saw that 59 last night. That was a celebration moment for sure to see that come up on the board.
You know, there were some great runs all around it. I'm going to pull up the qualifying sheet right now, but I think the big one for me was Robin Roberts, who is local here to Kansas City, only car in the 50s, and it was great to see. I talked to him prior to the race, and he said, I like to get, what sponsors you like to thank, this and that. And he mentioned his sponsors, of course, Central Power Systems, a proud partner of the Midwest Drag Racing Series. And he said, I just want to thank the fans in Kansas City because, I'm a local here, and I just want to do what I can to bring quality racing to the people here because this is a special town, and it's a town he calls home.
He's certainly done that. Right up the road at Smithville is where he calls home, and then Central Power Systems is all across the country. He's got a number of places. A relatively new one over in Clay County, and I rode by that place, and it's massive. If I'm not mistaken, I think he created a couple of hundred jobs over there. All kinds of backup power. Fascinating to me what he does, right? Mm-hmm. You got a data center, you need clean 100% uptime. He's got that.
They did.
If you got heavy equipment, you've got things you need moved, you got equipment you need built. That big loader, if you saw it around here yesterday, that's one of the machines, kind of some of the things that they deal with. So, no, it's fascinating to me. A true stand-up guy. He did hurt us yesterday, though, both of us, a little bit.
Yeah. That Harts charger he's got in there is the loudest.
I think it's the loudest Pro Mod I think I've ever witnessed, and I thought I was safe by having my facing the car earplugged and the other one open, and it literally was searing pain.
Yeah. My ears didn't feel the same until I was at the hotel last night.
I got it. I'd say within the hour, about 30 minutes later, the pain subsided, and I was able to begin to hear again. But it was ringing and doing things it hasn't done probably since I played in a band 40 years ago.
Yeah, right?
Oh, my gosh.
But, I just really like Robin showing up in front of the hometown crowd.
I do, too. I do, too. Just a great family. And, you feel that car, too. It's not you don't just hear it. I mean, you feel the pulses of that engine, especially on the burnout or on the chip at the starting line.
Yep.
Right? Bump that thing into beams and put it on the chip. Oh, baby.
I want to mention, too, that he mentioned, he's like, it's a family team. It's a group effort. There's only 5 of us, but it's been the same 5 for, I think he said, something like 15 years, man. I have it in my notes here that, there it is. He said, thank you, obviously, to Ciro and the locals. Alan, the crew chief, the wives, Alan's wife and Robin's wife. Tara does spark plugs and whatnot, and Robin does the shoots. And then Brian, who's his friend since high school, is the mechanic.
That's awesome.
He's like,
it don't get any better than that.
No. And he said, too, he was kind of chuckling. He's like, I took part of the year off to make sure that Central Power Systems is growing and do all. He goes, somebody's got to pay for the car, right? He's like, he's just so proud of that team, and you can tell when you talk to him because, he goes, I'm the guy I hate. He goes, they take the car, and sometimes they're setting up, I'm flying in, I just got to drive. And he goes, but they've gotten so good that I just sit here and I'm like, I'm getting in people's way.
He had, I don't know how I stumbled onto it, but one of the industrial, engineering podcasts.
Uh-huh.
Don't know how I stumbled on it, but they were interviewing him at a trade convention. It was really interesting to listen to him really get into some details about what their company does and what they offer. And he just told me yesterday that I'd noticed that he was on a little bit of a trip, and he spent the last, week or 2 in Italy on business ventures, and I think he took time out for a little bit of pleasure too, the way it looked. And,
wow.
But I mean, you talk about, literally parachuting in.
Yeah, right.
Jumping behind the wheel. Pretty much the story right there for him. So.
But it's a statement, though, too, that you have a crew that's good when you can hop in, you can arrive at the track. You haven't really touched the innards of the car, but you trust your crew that much. Because these are cars that are so fast, so wild, so out of control that there is a level of trust that some drivers, they need to have their hands in it just because they trust their own hands,
And, he's one of those cars that actually makes it look easy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was so smooth yesterday. Sometimes, we get the wow moments and we get all excited and we jump out of our seats when somebody gets sideways or wheels in the air or whatever. But, sometimes steady is faster, and you see the numbers on the board, you're like, oh my gosh, it just looked like a Sunday drive.
And to borrow a phrase from the road racing world, Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. So when those cars look like they're going in slow motion, as smooth as a baby's bottom, you know that that's going to be a really impressive time on the board. So as we take a look now to our qualifying sheets, Robin Roberts, number 1, 359, his high water mark for the entire series at 209 mile an hour, by the way. Callie Mills, 3.60 and a 7 at 207 mile an hour. Next up is Sean Ellington, aka Mertonova, 361 at 219. Then comes Aaron Wells at 363 at 204. After that, look at these two. Keith Haney, 3.668 at 204. I say 668 because Ryan Bush also 3.668 at 204. So Haney, when you go down to the 10,000ths, has a 4 in that digit and an 8 for Ryan Bush. So Haney 3.6684, Bush 3.6688. The mile an hour difference, by the way, 0.02 of a mile an hour at the line between those two as well. Then comes Keith Goolsby, 370. Chris Giuliano, 371. Then a 384 for Kurt Riffle. McNeil, Thornton, LeBay, all in the fours. Ryan Griffin yet to qualify. Talked to him earlier, and he had a whole car, car to fix last night after an incident yesterday morning. So they're back in. They're going to make a hit, and they're going to get ready to go. He is. There it is. Ryan Griffin is in the lanes. Jacob McNeil just sent me a text and said, I'm going to fix that darn 4. That's for sure. Attention, attention. Stroud Safety Pro Mods is your final call. Stroud Safety Pro Mods is your final call. And while I'm at it, you know what? I'll just go ahead and do it. J&A Service Funny Car, we need you to the lanes as well. J&A Service Funny Car to the lanes. And so we do have some driver changes to go through here as we look. John Barnett is broken. He's done for the weekend, unfortunately, and so too is Chris Giuliano. Meanwhile, Ed Thornton is going to be replaced by Ron Minix. Ed is, we talked to Ed and he's talked to us. He was, reason he wasn't in Michigan was because he was injured over the summer break in a bicycling accident, really. And our thoughts and prayers and hopes were with him, and he's back. He thought he'd give the Pro Mod a go. He went through a couple rounds safely, but he said, I think I'm pushing it a little too hard. And so they're going to get Ron Minix to drive that D-Bar D Racing Camaro. And the points, if you're curious, the points will stay with Ed Thornton and D-Bar D Racing. So Minix will be in the cockpit of the D-Bar D Racing, Shane T. tuned Mr. Mile an Hour himself Camaro. So that'll be fun to watch as Minix pilots up a different car. And Ron's a capable driver too, in his own right? So it'll be very interesting to match a car to a driver who has a championship himself. So it'll be fun to watch. But Ed here on property did make a couple hits yesterday. He said, I felt fine. I felt a little less than fine. And then I kind of went, no, let's not. And we applaud the decision making. We're glad that they we're smart in that, because we wouldn't want any bad juju magumbo to go on, because we were pushing too hard, especially not with these cars. So Minix in for Thornton, and then I mentioned Giuliano will be out. Barnett's out. Heard a little bit of thrashing done in Jacob McNeil's pits the other day. He missed that previous run of qualifying last night. Stroud Safety Pro Mod, J&A Service Funny Car. J&A Service Funny Car to the lanes. As a reminder to our Stroud Safety Pro Mods, you guys have to alternate lanes, right? So if you did run the left lane, you can run the right lane last night. If we find, and if you're on the right lane, you got to run the left lane. And if we find that you're switching lanes, which we will go back and double check. Ellen's already attuned to this. We're throwing your run out, so don't play that game, homie. As we get ready to rock and roll, shouldn't be too much longer now. Like I said, McNeil said, "Hey, I'm going to fix that 4." I would assume so. Oh, there's Scarlett. Callie Mills making her way up. Fashionably late as she does. Really, there's no such thing as late unless you missed the run. All right, so looking out towards the pits. I think that's actually I think that's the Higgins crew. I see a orange front bumper, and I don't think that's I think that's Higgins. I see a Kyle Smith's funny car coming around. And so we appreciate J&A Service Funny Car coming up to the lanes. There is Jeff Holloway, ladies and gentlemen, walking in front of your, right down the return road, walking in front of you. Now, Jeff is, pound for pound, one of the best minds out there. He ran tech for us for years. He's helping out Shane Tecklenburg on that Ed Thornton /Ron Minix car. The whole Holloway family, just so awesome. Alaska, his daughter, just turned 31 2 days ago, I believe. And she is with the PDRA somewhere right now. But Jeff Holloway, with Jeff Holloway and Shane Tecklenburg are talking cars. I just like to sit back and listen, because it's like if you saw, Einstein and Stephen Hawking have a conversation, you understand maybe a quarter of it, but the quarter of it you understand is like there's nothing like watching two geniuses talk. Jeff's giving me a look like, oh, shut up. Brendan Schweitzer over there. Who else we got down there? Bloor Bob was somewhere down there. The Aaron down there. Steve Cooks. Steve Cook standing where he is, by the way, will tell me that Keith Haney should be first up. And so we fire him up. Get ready for round final of Pro Modified Qualifying. On the right side, it is your newcomer, Ryan Griffin. Griffin comes to us from Washington, ladies and gentlemen, a 22-hour drive just to race in front of you all here in Kansas City. What an effort this team has done. They, we have that interview that we'll play later on, but basically the car fell off the jacks, and it was frustrating for all involved. So yesterday they drove all the way to Haas Race Cars, 3 hours away, got the parts, fixed it up overnight. They're ready to go now, lay down the time. He said, man, it's all about, because I don't really like driving 22 hours and then have to go drive 6 hours round trip, but it's a team effort, and that beautiful Mustang makes its debut pass in the Midwest Drag Racing Series. On the left side, Keith Haney out of Broken Arrow. You know his name. I know his name. It's the Black Mamba. And Haney, sitting in the middle of the pack, is your number 5 qualifier. And so, inching forward now, we will have Griffin coming to the right side. On the left side, Haney.
Luke Clevenger here with
Nitrous.
Tyler Wells.
Debut run for Ryan Griffin. Let's take a look. Keep her straight. Both of them pull towards the center line there. Griffin pulled a little earlier. He went left. Haney pulled right. Both of them keep it out. They keep it in. And that will be something that both of these teams are going to, or both of the other teams are going to look at, is Haney will not improve. And so Brian Griffin with a 5:01 or 2 or something along those lines. It kind of vanished on me, but here's the deal, all right? Thanks to breakdowns, he will make the field in that. All he really needed to do was break the beams, right? Because, well, no, I don't think he needed to break the beams. He needed to lay something down because we had guys who are breaking down. We have points. 420 on standby, 420 on standby. We need the Fuel Tech Pro 420 on standby, please. Yeehaw indeed, man. How is it? Bunny car, you guys are, I believe most of you are in the lanes. If you're not in the lanes, we need you there. I think I've seen 3 or 4 of them come up so far. Kyle Smith's back there for sure, I know. And that'll bring us to Mike LeBate and Murder Nova Sean Ellington. No, he's not driving a Nova. Yes, that is a Camaro. Murder Nova's the name, Blue's the car. So Phantom backing him up. Mike LeBate. The 68 Firebird. Or, well, it's not a Firebird. He's driving the Corvette of Ron Potenzo.
That's the North and South team, right?
Yes, yes, indeed. And this, for how they're divvying up the last part of the schedule here, this is the North car.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. So keep in mind too that this Corvette, they're putting through the cycles. They don't have anybody, they weren't able to find a driver for the last event in Kansas City, which is where this team up comes through. And so this is a car that's getting put through its stretching its legs out, we'll say, right? As Ellington, your number 2 qualifier on the right side, or excuse me, number 3 qualifier on the right side, he will come up. And how about a 378 for Ellington? He pedaled a little bit. He lifted. Obviously, the same can be said for LeBate. LeBate smoked tires there right around 200 feet in. Ellington, I don't know what it was. I could see the car shift a little bit, and that's obviously about 2/10 off of what that car can run sometimes. But I'll tell you what, I think there are a lot of guys who would like to be able to lift and run a 78, though.
I would think so. I would think so. You know, it happened so quick, right? 660 feet, 3.78. To process all that as it's happening in real time, without the benefit of the re-rack and the replay.
Yeah.
If you blink, you may miss something spectacular.
You know,
Your right lane is going to be 4561.
I should say too that those sometimes it's as simple as like my foot slipped off the pedal. Like that can happen. Especially when you're getting, think about the G-forces, right? When you're getting kicked back, that is pushing not just your body back, but your foot follows your body, right? I know a couple drivers who have said, I didn't realize that I was lifting off the throttle until I had a throttle gauge installed because the G-forces were kicking me back.
Yeah, incredible. I could see it. I don't know, what are they, 4 Gs at the launch? I'm not sure. We'd have to ask one of the crews what the Gs are at the launch. It's substantial.
It is. I know Goolsby told me.
I think harder than get kicked by a mule for sure. I don't know what that feels like either. I don't want to find out. I'd rather get kicked by one of these.
I know Goolsby told me, he said, ooh. All right, well, we found a hearing. If you're missing it, it's your hearing protection or earphones. It's your ear pad.
Or a Barbie toilet.
It could be a Barbie toilet seat cover, yes. But I know Goolsby told me he put in a throttle sensor, and he goes, that was one of the things that improved. He goes, because I said, I'm not taking my foot off the throttle, no way. And then somebody showed me the data, and I said, well, I'll be darned.
That's funny. I was talking to one of the junior parents this morning about that very thing. If we had a throttle position sensor, then we'd know what the driver really did, as opposed to just trying to figure it out from looking at what data we have. But like, I believe I would engineer that somehow. I'd want to figure that out. Because then you can tell me you left, but if you're still got that thing on 11 at the finish line and you got 5 car lengths, that's a problem for me.
All right.
I'd want to know.
So Jacob McNeil, I'm giving him the frustrated award because he ran a 4008 in round 1. And then he ran in round 2 had to fix the car, so didn't answer. He wants to fix that 300 because remember, he is in second in the points. He's chasing down Aaron Wells within a round, and he went to the finals. Launched personal best in Michigan.
This could be a get well fast.
That's a get well kind of run right there. How about a 366?
Wheels up at the half track when it comes into lockup or whatever they're adding.
Look at that.
Timing boost. Oh.
He drilled the tree too. 009 on the tree, 366 at a 4, 201 mile an hour. And the McNeil crew, they figured it out pretty quickly there. And so that's good to see. I'm a fan of championship battles, man.
We got one step closer just now.
Yeah, we did. Here's 2 other guys sitting in second and third in the championship. Aaron Wells and Keith Goolsby. Or sitting at first and third, excuse me. Wells is your points leader right now. This is the second to last race, Kansas City. So the last one will be the Ronnie Hobbs World Finals at the Double Down in T-Town. And then Wells is a one-time champion. He's hoping to have a couple round lead moving into that. He can't lock it up here. Goolsby, on the other hand, is hoping to maybe drill the tree in the first round and hope that Aaron goes out, because I think Goolsby's 2 rounds behind. I don't have the points right in front of me, but I believe he's 2 rounds behind. And so Goolsby is going, dude, I just want to make sure that we go in with an even footing against Aaron in the finals.
This is just a pressure cooker up top right now.
It is.
To your point, that's what the championship battle is all about, right?
Exactly.
I mean, sticking balls, points, we got the playoffs. We got the playoffs happening right here, right now.
That's the beautiful part. It's kind of like old school college football, where every race, every game is the playoffs.
Yes.
And that's why, and I'm going to say this, that's why we don't do countdowns. That's why we don't do chase for the cups,
right,
as NASCAR might say.
Yeah, we don't pass out participation trophies.
No, we don't reset the points, because when you think about it, it was hard to think about back in June, because it was only our 3rd race, I believe. But that race matters as much as this one. Every race.
Every round counts. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is a great battle here, too. 4 on Chevy. Both beautiful cars, the Band-Aid stripes on the Camaro in the left lane.
How about this? I'm looking. The Black Pearl is less than 2 rounds behind Aaron Wells. Jacob McNeil is 1 round behind Aaron Wells. You go back, Sean Ellington is 3 rounds behind Aaron Wells. Wells has got to win.
See the target on his back, but I think there clearly is one there.
There's a target there for more than a couple of reasons. I'll tell you that, man.
Oh, baby.
Oh, man.
Don't think all those drivers aren't going to be shooting for the bullseye, too.
You see, there's a couple scars on the front of his hood there that I can see. Those are from, he didn't just bang the blower, he banged the whole engine back in Martin. And the body looked a little worse for wear after it. But they don't have time to turn around. I mean, they got a week off is all they had. That's not enough time to...
No, you're not going to get it in and out of the shop.
Nope.
Not during the season.
Nope. Nobody cares about some chipped paint if you win the championship, baby. Oh, and he's going to shake, both of them are going to shake the tires. Something fierce. Wells got really, really chattery there, right about 150-ish feet. And I'm telling you, man, that looked like it could have been painful.
I think so. I've never stuck my head in a paint shaker, but I've heard a lot of pro drivers talk about it's like putting your head in a paint shaker.
Mm-hmm. I can
just look at one of those going and decide I don't want to do that. That's no.
Yeah, I'm good on that. You know?
Yeah, hard pass.
I love pro mods. I wouldn't drive one just because A, I know I'm not talented enough, and B, I think I'm just gonna get hurt, man. I'll go on a dragster, but a little harder to get as squirrely as the pro mods do when you're in a dragster.
If I was going to do this, and I would say that I would, I'd want to sneak up on it.
Yeah, I think that's how you got to do
I'm
it.
not going to hop in and go try to go 360.
I'm with you. If I had a couple years of training to sneak up on it, then sure. If Aaron Wells handed me the keys, so to speak, there's not really keys, but if he handed me the keys, I'd be like, heck no, dude, I'm liable to kill myself.
Yeah, I want to do some 470 index, and I'll do some 420 index.
Well, I mean, even top sportsman, that's a monster car compared to your Mustang that you can even go get a Hellcat, right? One of the best, fastest cars you can get off a lot. That thing's going to get dunked on by a top sportsman car.
Oh.
You know? No, and so like top sportsman already is like, oh, okay, that's a step up. Then you go 420. Then you go like 439, 38. You got to sneak up on it like that.
Yes.
Because I'll tell you,
I think the faster you go to, those small numbers are much bigger. Right?
Yes.
I know they're harder to achieve. You know, if you're going whatever sixes and you're going to go fives, that's not that big of a step, you know, and it doesn't take that much, but. Boy, it's law of diminishing returns.
Yep.
Right, from power
I forget who I was talking to, but he said that the jump between basically 4.0 and 3.9 is bigger than the jump between like 15 and 10.
Oh, I'm not at all surprised.
And so that'll bring us Callie Mills. First year driving in Pro Mod. The American Pride Camaro Scarlet, her name, owned by Paul Hayden. Like to thank American Pride for slapping that logo on Callie's beautiful Scarlet. We like sponsors of every racer. Here we go. She's your number 2 qualifier. She will stay it, but she'll lay down the law. She'll state it with authority. 3.605 at 206 mile an hour. And so that'll improve her by 0.02 of a second. But get this, 3607, a 3605. She's got a bracket car running 6.0 flat. That has to put you up towards the favorites to go rounds and rounds and rounds later on today.
I'll tell you, and I was going to say, if it's as smooth as it was last night, it's a thing of beauty, right? And it was every bit as, right? On rails, perfect pass.
Yeah.
Tip the cap to the crew, tip the cap to Callie, of course, for putting that thing down through there. Because even on that pass, I'm thinking she's probably doing some work in there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, she's working it, that's for sure. Jordan, is it your birthday today? Tuesday? Okay, Tuesday. All right, attention. Fuel Tech Pro 420 to the lanes. Fuel Tech Pro 420 to the lanes. Well, on a wrong day, a happy birthday to Jordan or Jesse. It's also Jason Kimbrell's birthday as well today, so Happy birthday to everyone watching whose birthday it is today. I see the D-Bar-D Racing crew out there. That's going to make this Ron Minix. Minix. Beautiful, smoky burnout here. He's sitting in for Ed Thornton. And so I'm just I'm just going to tell you, I mean, they made some encouraging runs in testing, but Ed Thornton is recovering from a bicycle accident over the summer. He broke a lot. He hurt pretty bad, so this weekend was a kind of a pacer, get him back acquainted with the program, and after the first run of qualifying, they kind of said, no, we got to get a different driver, because Ed said he was like, I'm not feeling quite right, and we don't want a driver in there that's anything less than 100%. So they got Ron Minix to hop in there. The points will go to Thornton and the D-Bar-D Racing team, because it's the points stay with the owner, right? And so Minix stepping in to help a friend out, the D-Bar-D Racing team. I think it's beneficial too, because Minix is a very stout driver. You get a second pair of eyes behind the wheel. There's a lot of value in that. We saw that with Chris Giuliano putting Smith behind the wheel, Corey Smith behind the wheel in Michigan. All right, well, that's not what was supposed to happen there. I don't know what happened there. They were waving him forward to get him in the staging beams. But he can't restage. He staged it once. Okay, so he has forfeited his right now to a time run because he broke the pre-stage beams. This now is going to just be a testing run, basically a time run. Okay, so his numbers are going to be erased. He's going to go to the bottom of the sheet. Luckily for the D-Bar-D Racing team, we have some breaks that are going to make sure that he's in the field. You know, it's something with the car there, because I would think, because Ron is not a driver who messes up staging procedures almost ever. You know what? That's a good point. When is the last time he drove a turbo car? Jeff held up a 10 there. I don't know if maybe. I mean, it has to be a decade or so. So maybe some mental gnashing there. I don't know. A very interesting development there. So he is on the ladder. He broke the beams. He'll get on the ladder. That's the long and short of. That's the most important part. Is, you know, it's funny, Eric, because like I kind of joke, but it's true. Sometimes racing isn't even about going fast. It's just about rolling a broken car up to the starting line and just get in the show.
It is, and you know, sometimes there's games played too where you don't know you're broke. If that car will stage under its own power in eliminations, you're just praying the other driver goes red.
We've seen that a few times.
Oh my gosh, there's nothing worse than that either.
I think I saw Jacob McNeil do it earlier this year. I want to say it was in Michigan. I could be wrong. Not last weekend in Michigan, but Shakedown. I could be making this up, but I feel like I saw McNeil come up there with a somewhat broken car and just basically staged in the beams. Other car launches, and whoever it was rolls back out. They're like, well, we tried.
Oh.
We tried.
You know, yeah, and if that car rolls red or rolls the beams or goes red or whatever, then
Yep.
it's, you know, my standard thing is like put away all the shiny objects or sharp objects because there's a chance. We don't want anybody getting hurt.
I was talking to Ryan Griffin. He was like, man, after the car fell off the jacks, it's like I was about ready to throw anything that could be thrown.
Yeah, duck cover and hang on.
Yeah, I can't blame him, man. I mean, that's exactly.
Well, and that comes right back to the whole why we race them. We don't do it on paper because just because you're the top dog going into eliminations doesn't necessarily mean you're going to even get past that first round.
No.
I think there's an infinite number of variables on these cars too. Like the chassis science, the engine tuning, all that. Such a big impact on the way the car goes down the track.
And then beyond that, you have the track, which is its own complicating feature, right? Some cars don't react well to certain tracks, certain lanes, compounds, rubbers, you name it. All right, so we want to give a very special happy birthday to Kyle Smith's dad, Stan Smith. Stan Smith is with us, and it's the first birthday in 40 some odd years that they haven't been together. So very happy birthday to Kyle Smith, dad, Stan Smith. As Kyle comes up here on the right side. On the left side, Kirk Williams. And so, these two ran side by side in round number 1 of qualifications, and thanks to a punted timing block, had to have some times thrown out. Kyle Smith, ready to rock and roll. Williams is going to drive right around him, a 3.705 for Kirk Williams. He's got a bracket car. He ran a 3.702 in his previous run. Meanwhile, Kyle Smith, I mean, if you look at the short numbers, he had a high water mark. He had it going for him, but lost it right around... I don't know, probably around 400 or 500 feet in there. He shut it off, it looked like. And so, curious to see what Kyle Smith was doing there. But I'm telling you, he was running quicker than 362 on that run. His previous,
for sure.
You know, so it'll be interesting to see what Kyle Smith has up his sleeve as we enter into eliminations. Eliminations will follow qualifying. I see Brandon Snyder down there, and that will bring us to the one and only Jim Whiteley. Nope, it's not Jim Whiteley. I can't see underneath me. It's going to be Lance Van Howen and Robbie Massey. That's what I get for making assumptions. So Van Howen Brothers Racing coming to us out of Rhinebeck, Iowa. Lance Van Howen on the right side. Good to see him back with the Midwest Drag Racing Series. Had to take some time off for personal reasons, and here we go. Attention, Race Star Wheels, Top Dragster, presented by Icon Forge Pistons. Top Dragster to the lanes, please. Left side, Robbie Massey. Now, Massey, in his previous runs, ran a 3.707. Van Howen, a 385. Didn't answer the bell in round 2 of qualifying. That is a small family team, and so a lot of times you'll see they lay down a time that they're happy with that'll get them into the show. They say, let's take a break from round of qualifying and just put one less round of wear and tear. And you might say, well, how much wear and tear is it really? These guys, I mean, after a weekend, they've wear and tear so much of the car. You're watching them put new parts in all the time. So, off we go. I'll tell you what, that would have been side by side if the reaction times were similar. Van Howell waited a quarter second at the light, grabs a 73. He's going to improve by quite a lot. Meanwhile, Robbie Massey with a 700. That is going to be good for his best time. So Van Howen, the 373, he improves. He finds a whole 10th. How about it, man?
You know, I was curious as we're talking about these thousandths of a second and the margin of victory and the reaction times and all that. So I had to use the Google machine because that's who answers all my questions I don't know the answers to, which is most of them, by the way. It takes between a tenth and 4/10 of a second to blink.
Yeah.
So if the pro tree is 4/10 of a second, so it'd be easy to miss the tree if you blink. So I'm sure once you put that thing on high C, it's eyes wide open, man. I don't know. I haven't sat there and done that, but
you're going full like Clockwork Orange. You got your eyes peeled open.
That's like a lifetime. I mean, 4/10 on the track is a huge. You're not going to make that up anywhere. That's a blink of an eye. So just kind of give you an idea of what that really looks like, right? I blink my eyes. That's 4/10 of a second.
Indeed. Keep in mind too, like when guys go 004 on the tree, that's that is, what is it, 4/100ths of a blink,
Yeah.
All right, so we'll have Jeff Moniz and Jim Whiteley coming up here. Should be our final pair. Mark Billington might be back there somewhere as well. We'll take a look. But in the meantime, we need Top Dragster to the lanes. That's right, I'm looking at you. Top Dragster to the lanes. Top Sportsman, you're on standby. There we go. There he is. Jeff Moniz on the left side. Jim Whiteley on the right. There we go. All right, so we got the A fuel and the alky side by side.
Breeze today blowing that nitro away from the grandstand, so you won't get a whiff of that today.
Not today.
At least not right now.
Maybe later today.
It could change.
It could change. Man, you saw the cloud it puffed out last night, dude. Looked like Los Angeles.
Yesterday morning I got a little teary-eyed because I was downwind of that when you were on it, and I'm like, oh yeah, it feels good.
Top Dragster, Top Dragster. Top Sportsman, be ready. All right, attention photographers, we need you off the wall, please. Here we go. Pre-stage, watch the difference in the go between these two cars. Two different kinds of fuel. Right there, you saw it. Oh, a little put a
Cylinder out.
yeah, cylinder.
Moniz.
Yep. 499
Wet
and a
pipes
1.
are not happy pipes.
Nope. And so he's
I'm
not
sure
going to improve. He ran at 57. That's his previous best. Meanwhile, Jim Whiteley, a 63, not his best either. He ran a 61. But I'll tell you what, man, Jim.
Not best, but not bad.
Not bad.
Right there.
62, 61, 63. I'd take that.
Dial it in.
I don't care what class you're in. I'd take that. So, aeromotive photographer there on the wall. Told we need you off the wall. I appreciate that. We just need you not standing on it. Yep. So Case Edelson and Daryl Hubbard will come up as we'll move into the Fuel Tech Pro 420.
All it takes is one.
Alrighty, here we go. Daryl Hubbard, Case Edelson, side by side as we move into the Pro 420. It's brought to you by Fuel Tech. Time for the fastest index class in the land. Daryl, part of the D-Bar D racing team out of Ruidoso, New Mexico. Not far from the labs out there. Case Huddleston on the right side. He's out of Miami, Oklahoma. Los Alamos, probably about 3 hours, I think, north of Ruidoso. That's what I was trying to think of. Los Alamos, the labs out there. That area, by the way, a lot of money in that area. As you might expect when you have the world's map. There we go. Side by side, a 4.20 and a 4. How about it? 4.24 on the right side. And so Daryl Hubbard will slot in. I believe that'll put him number 2. Let me pull up my sheet. Number 1 earlier, yesterday, was a 4.200.
Yes.
Top Dragster, you guys are in the lanes. Top Sportsman, we need you to the lanes now. After Top Sportsman, we'll run the index classes. After Top Sportsman, we'll run the index classes. At 36:57:50. So Huddleston, the 4.23 is not quite where he needed it to be. He was a little slower than a 4.21 he laid down yesterday. Meanwhile, Daryl Hubbard, he was under, then he was over by 600ths. Finally, nails it down with a 4.203. That will log him, as I look at my sheet here, number 2. Huddleston will slot in. I believe he is number 3 from the 421 previously in round 1 of qualifying. Indeed. 4, actually, a 4.208 by David Pierce yesterday in round number 2 of qualifying. Here comes Macy Higgins. And that'll bring us to Macy Higgins on the left side, that Rich Safford tribute car on the right. All right, Dwayne Bryant.
Behind the wheel of that beautiful red
Yes.
Camaro that was in mothballs for, I think, 10 years, he told me.
Dang. That looks like it was built yesterday.
Well, I know, it literally does. So
Yeah.
they've been going through that thing, every nut, bolt, screw, fastener, all of it, bringing it back to life. So we're glad to see that. We'll see what they got in the tank here today. A little nitrous purge for him.
Yeah. Speaking of Dwayne Higgins Racing and Dwayne Higgins family over there, Macy Higgins Racing. Macy previously a 418 and a 495. The 95 is the keeper. Throwing away the 18 right now because that's the breakout. He can go around, so watch him. Safford, or excuse me, Bryant, we'll see. Red light, doesn't matter. Side by side. 33 for Dwayne Bryant. That's going to be his best run. 19, little too quick by 4 thou too quick for Macy Higgins. And I'll tell you what, man, that is the kind of way the cookie crumbles in this class. Is you could get real close, but it doesn't really matter because when you're going this fast, it's really look. You could either be really fast or really precise. There's a sweet spot around about 9 to 8 seconds where the slower you go, the harder it is to hit, right?
Yes.
Like it's hard to hit an 18.0 index. There's a sweet spot, 7, 8, 9 seconds.
Little gust of breeze and it'll throw you out, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
but when about 9 seconds, it's a lot easier to hit that index. But once you get into the 530, 545, 420 index here, that becomes a whole separate issue because you're basically trying to run Pro Mod's index.
it is.
Or some of them.
The ability to be able to dial this, I mean, dead on yesterday, dead for this morning. I don't know. Go enter a million, I guess.
Yeah, right.
Dial it in. I'm going to run 420.
Hey, congratulations. I saw a man from Alabama won it last night.
How about that?
$750K to the winner.
Wow.
That's life-changing money, man.
That's a nice payday.
He is the only man who's ever made money racing right now, so. Rich Smith on the left-hand side, Smith's previous run 27. He is the man who went double O yesterday. Pierce almost did it. He ran a 420 with a little 8, 0.8 he ran. And so he's your number 2, or your number 3 qualifier now, thanks to the 203 of Daryl Hubbard. Pierce, the founder of this class. Rumbling and bumbling, here we go. Side by side, like to see it, a 23 and an 18. So Pierce a little too quick. Meanwhile, Rich Smith, that is what we call a pure testing run for Rich Smith. You're not going to qualify better than a 20, than a dead on. So I'll tell you what, man, a 23 is not a bad number to run either.
No, it's not. A 20 is a mic drop moment for sure.
If this were, like I said, like a 9.5 index class, a 53, you go, you can find a little bit more time there, right? You know, it's, but 4.23, that's tough to catch up with.
Splitting frog hairs here, getting down like that. It's so difficult, so challenging.
I said some of these former Pro Mods, some of them former Pro stock cars. I saw Stafford. It looked like, if I remember right, his is
Actually,
patched
still
up.
has the Pro stock.
Yeah, has the Pro
monitor
stock.
on the window. Yeah.
Yep, on the
Glass
window.
designator, yeah.
believe Macy Higgins' red car was built as a pro stock, if I'm not mistaken.
I didn't know if you needed a copy of the schedule, so you
Believe Macy Higgins' red car was a pro stock build. I believe it was a Mountain Motor pro stock build originally. That he was going to run 420 in. It was last year at Tulsa it debuted, and I felt really bad for him because it was a brand new car, and it just got caught up. He was in the right lane, it turned left, and almost head on with the wall. He was okay, which is the most important thing. But when you got a car like that, beautiful car like that, you'd hate to see
Just
that.
makes your heart sink.
It does. But that is, if I'm not mistaken, that's the car you see still here, right? He runs the orange car. He'll run the red car later. And so, he has one for Top Sportsman, one for 420 because he likes running both. And so we will run Top Sportsman here, or Top Dragster, I think, is coming up here. Top Sportsman, compressed air supercharge. Top Sportsman to the lanes clear, please. We need to cast Top Sportsman to the lanes, please. So compressed air troopers charging, Top Sportsman, we need you in the lanes. Is that Doug Woody I see over there? I think it was. He's behind the Moon Tees trailer now, but he's in a battle, man. I'll tell you that. Straight line engines versus compressed air supercharging.
Oh, man.
A little tit for tat, you know what I'm saying?
I mean,
all right, I hear rumbling and bumbling, so that has to mean
we're
that
about
we
ready to roll here, I would think.
that has to mean we got some lawn darts out there, some long and skinnies, some
Yes.
rail cars.
Yep.
Yeah, there it is. It's John Biaggi. Love that thing, man.
That is a beautiful car.
John Biaggi, Greg Rice also, by the way, on the left side there he is. Two locals to Worldwide Technology Raceway. Greg Rice racing out of Maryland Heights. 2015 Profab Dragster. Maryland Heights concert venue is in Maryland Heights. And you can always tell when bands haven't done their research because when they go, they're like, "Hello, Maryland Heights," and it's like, bro, my brother, we're in St. Louis.
That's
Just
it.
say St. Louis. It'd be like if a band was like, "Hi, Lee Summit." Yeah, it'd be like if a band was like, "Hello, Kansas City, Kansas." It's like, buddy, just say
Just
Kansas City.
That's right. Whenever they ask me where I'm from, it's Kansas City, and I don't live in this city.
Hello, Lee Summit, buddy.
But
Nobody.
not to the extent of the whole state of Illinois being Chicago, like we were talking
Oh,
about.
gosh,
That's
yeah.
different. That's different.
Yeah, hello, Chicago. The people in Springfield might actually riot.
Pretty much.
John Biaggi on the right side, a 2021 Spitzer 632 Chevy. He's got 400 on the dial-in board, so we'll take a look at what he's going to run. Oh, he's got a little bit out of the groove there. 4009 and a 392 for Greg Rice. Biaggi dialed a 400, hits it dead on with a 9.
Yeah. I was going to say, he could maybe dial to the 10.
Yeah, that's a Biaggi. I've seen him run many an event. All right, that's a guy who could go. He could go deep in any event you pick him out in. Man, he's a stout dragster.
I think White's broke. Like he's having issues. We'll get him pushed back.
Yeah, that's a shame for Tim White there. He's racing at Harrisonville.
If you can say these cars all look alike, but the Spitzer cars have a distinctive style to the body panels.
Yes.
I was looking at the corner of my eye, and I'm like, that looks like a Spitzer car. Oh, it is.
It's got that almost.
A little ducks on top, and a little more angular, a little sharper.
Yep.
They just look wicked. They just look sharp and nasty.
They do. This is a dragster here that is sharp and nasty here. Youngblood is your points leader on the right side. It's going to be a single pass for Keith. He's got 03 on the dial board, just for reference. That doesn't necessarily mean he is aiming for 403, but it is a good indicator.
Yes.
Sometimes they just leave it on there. They don't change it. Yeah, 403. Well, you ran a 5. That's what I meant to do. All right, you just didn't change your board, did you? But time trials are fun like that.
I like when they play and it'll be like SLO, right?
Yeah.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
Saw USA yesterday. I haven't seen slow for a while. I don't know if I've seen that this year, but if I did, it'd be on a 380 car.
We saw there we go. Hold on.
008 at the let go.
Whew, 401. Not too shabby. I think that's what he put on there, isn't it? So 008 at the light. Just about dead on with a 5.
5.
That's
wow.
well, I mean, shoot, that's a 13 package. I'll take that. All right, so here's Katie Laughter on the right side. And on the left side, we have a 450 dial. We had one that spelled out a silly, naughty word one time when I was working at Gateway. You only get 3 places to put letters, so you can figure out which one it is. But I was like, that's pretty funny. You're not.
Yes.
You're actually a very kind man, but... All right, so here is your current stock block LS record holder, Katie Laughter, on the right side. 4, 0, and a 6. She could be right here, the first to ever run into 3s in the stock block LS. Off she goes. She came very close last night across the line. 4:26 in a 2. She's turned it down a little bit.
Look like she drove through a little shake there.
Yeah,
I'm sure that took some out of it.
I think it did.
It did drive through. I don't know if she had the pedal, but
Yeah. Let's take a look at the RTs, by the way. 002 and a 005.
Yikes.
So, Carollo, by the way, 002 on the trees. He put 450 on his dial-in board, but he ran a 49 and an 8.
Oh, that's nasty.
Buddy, that's a 004 package. National champions wish they could run a 004
Yes.
package.
Oh, this class is going to be fun to watch in Eliminations. For
It
sure.
is. Part of the beauty, I think, of Top Dragster and Top Sportsman is Terry Kamler comes in on the right, Mark Moore on the left, is that there are a lot more Top Dragster and Top Sportsmen than there are Pro Mods, right? So we know the Pro Mods who come, the guys who come regularly. There's more locals that'll show up for the Top Sportsman and the Top Dragster categories, right?
Yeah,
So
have them too. Yeah,
a guy like
them come out and
Yeah.
try to hang with the big dogs.
But that means, though, that if you're Jordan Epper-Jesse, the reigning champion, or you're Keith Youngblood, the points leader this year, any Joe Blow can come out of the woodwork and knock you down. Out we go. 397 on a 005 tree for Mark Moore. Gary Campbell, 004 red for 436 at 157. In the 2017 Dragster on the right side. That'll bring us to Terry Long and Brad Pascal. But you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just fun to me because, especially the swing in Michigan, there are so many locals in Michigan who can't make the next closest race, which is here. This is the next closest race to Michigan.
A little bit of a drive.
Yeah.
A bit.
But it's so fun to me to watch the championship leaders come out to Michigan and racers who they haven't been side by side with ever come out of the woodwork and just, oh, you're leading the points? Here. And they just throw a dart at their head. You know?
Right between the eyes.
Yeah. And it causes chaos in the points. So much chaos. So Brad Pascal and Terry Long. It also means, too, that sometimes you get guys like Jason Jensen. Hold on here as we stage up. Pascal on the right, Long on the left. Not bad on the tree, no double O's, but a decent pair of runs there. 4.20 and a 4 on an 0.2 light for Basgal. Long and 0.6 light with the 385. What I was going to say though is it causes guys like Jason Jensen or especially our top sportsman, two-time winner, John Vesper. He ran twice with us, both times in Michigan at the Shakedown and at the Funny Car Nationals. Okay. Won both times over Tyler Wells.
Oh my
He has
gosh.
won. He's the only driver to have ever beat him, right?
Yeah,
It just by showing up twice, he is now 6th in points. He's raced no other race. Like, but that's the beauty of it though, is you can show up, throw a curveball, ruin people's points chase. I hate to say it, but I do kind of root for the locals a lot of times, the top dragster, top sportsmen, just because I know that at the end of the year we're going to be talking about championship drama, and the locals only feed the championship drama.
Absolutely. No, that's so cool.
Meanwhile, Lloyd McQuarrie on the right side. Previous run, 4.20 and a 1. He's got a 4.07 on the dial-in board. Danielle Jaramillo, excuse me. Previous run, a 4.45. Don't see the dial-in board for her, but we will take a little peek-see. Pre-stage and stage. Get on. Get him, baby. Yeah, 4.07 was the shot, and a 4.08, not too bad. Meanwhile, Jaramillo ran a 4.45 in the previous run. 0.2 on the tree, 48. All right, that's I see Roland Ray on the right side with 4.00 on his dial-in board. Jordan, your reigning champion, a 4.26 on the dial-in board on the left side. In the Bond Coat Dragster, the RKR Motorsports Dragster on the right side. Dude, that's it.
Just a pretty car, though.
Isn't it I like the purple they got on the engine there. They managed to
they
paint.
carried the paint scheme through on the valve covers, and I would bet some of the inside body panels are probably color matched to that too.
I would say so. Also the silver as well. The way the sun hits the engine. Oh, it's beautiful. And so dialed a 4.0, got a 394 for Roland Ring. 0.3 on the light. Epper Jesse a 4.26, runs a 4.27, 0.1 on the light. Good run for her. Callie Mills, Michaela Mickey out there showing support for their friend. Probably texting her like, girl, that was a nice run there. Because it was. All right, so let's see who we have up next. He's going to move into the compressed air supercharging top sportsman. Gas, a proud sponsor of the Midwest Drag Racing Series. Of course, they just changed up ownership with Mark Griffin, who couldn't be with us, buying it. And we want to send a very special well wish to Mark Griffin and his wife, Carol, who for personal reasons couldn't make this run here to Kansas City from Texas. As Doug Woody on the right side of Straight Line Engines. On the left side, Terry Pope. Pope may be from Chicago, but the cooler Pope is in Kansas City. I'll say that. Well, until the actual Pope goes drag racing, because that'd be pretty sweet. Terry Pope. It's a monster on the light, and he will throw it in reverse. Doug Woody, the owner, he is the Straight Line Racing Engines guy. He is Straight Line. Woody sitting down 9th in points at 158. Could jump Michael Chitty here with this race. might be able to jump John Vesper. It depends on how many runs he goes. Straight line, compressed air supercharging are toe to toe in terms of who, well, we'll just say in terms of who comes out in second in the points. As we inch forward. And so Pope will drive around Woody with a 478, 435 for Terry Pope. Pope goes red on the tree. Good to get that out of your system this morning instead of later this afternoon. Doug Woody 01 on the tree, 478 across the line, 145 mile an hour. That'll bring us to the reigning three-time champion, Rod Moore. Look at the burnout on the right side. Woo! Beautiful burnout. And he's stepping on to go back. So Will Karate there, 5:03 on his dial-in board. Just showing up today to make the hit. I believe he messaged us yesterday, said I can only make today. Karate gives a chop across the line at 5:04 at 139 mile an hour, 469 at 148 for the whiskey barrel of Rod Moore. You know, it's the Holiday Distillery, and the whiskey barrel, sponsored by Holiday Distillery, that's out in Rushville. I've heard it's totally worth a tour. I think next year at this event, I'm going to line up a tour of it. All right, index to the lanes. Attention, I need 530 index to lanes 5 and 6. 530 index to 5 and 6. 650 index to 3 and 4, please. And so, we'll run the index as a reminder, back-to-back qualifying. So you guys are on round robin. Basically, fuel them up, run them right back around.
Cool them, fuel them, and bring it back.
Yep. Don't cool them too long, though. We don't want to play that game. There we go.
Kimbrell with 20 at the let-go.
Yeah.
It's down 495, 141 in the Saturn. Maybe the fastest Saturn, certainly on this property. But
I think so. I
maybe
can't.
on the planet, I'm not sure.
I've never seen a Saturn race car, but I'd like to also wish him a very happy birthday. It's his birthday today. He turns, you're not going to believe this, 27.
27 again?
Again.
Wow. I want to have what he's having.
Right.
Because my numbers keep adding up, and I don't know that I like it. Well, that's a beautiful car there.
Russ.
Over the M&M transmission lane, Russ Ruby in the 69 Camaro. Kind of a fan of like neon green, sublime, whatever. I know that wouldn't be a Chevrolet color name, but boy, on the black, it just looks beautiful.
It does. I don't think I've ever seen. Is that a hint of purple underneath it too, if I'm not mistaken, or pink?
Yeah, I think there is. Yeah, I don't know if it's pearl or what it's got going on. I got just a brush of it there between the flames.
But it's subtle. It's very subtle, and I love the subtlety. Speaking of subtle, Rod Oxford in this Nova here on the right side, that is a sleek. It
It was
looks
subtle until the nitrous purge.
Yeah.
Then it was serious. It went the other way.
It looks almost like you could take the tires, the back tires off, and it would be factory stock.
Yeah, put the license plate on and take the parachute off.
Yeah.
Well, you wouldn't have to. Just hang it under there and let it tangle.
I think the giveaway is the hood, really, is the only thing, right? But it's a beautiful, beautiful car.
Yeah,
530 index. You guys should be making your way through the lanes now. Whoa! Big flames coming out of Rod Oxford there. Yeah, big flames coming out of Oxford. And
he does what racers do. He's pulled over. We'll get someone out there to assist him.
brutal.
A little smoke, a little fire.
Yep, so we're going to go index. We're going to go 530 index, 650 index, 750 index, do it again, and then we'll have pre-race ceremonies, juniors, pro mod, funny car, 420, start eliminations, and get through this bad boy. Thanks to those of you who are watching on YouTube. There might be some guy on YouTube who claims to be the announcer. He's full of it. Somebody asked what Murder Nova run for Q3. Ghost hopped in there and immediately was like, that is ran 370. So we're going to get Rod Oxford inspected. I don't see anything on the track to my eye, but it's deceiving, though, is the problem. You never know.
Yeah, I don't know what the cause of that was. It was a pretty spectacular Roman candle, at least on our side. I'm not sure what our fans in the stands saw from their side of things.
Yeah.
But not knowing what the cause of that was, whether something exited stage left or stage right.
We had a great photo from Dirty Panda at Martin. It was a nostalgia top fielder, and it shot something just straight up and out of the car. He got it right as it was still sparking.
Oh.
Let me go find it, but it looks like he shot a legitimate bottle
Roman
rocket
candle.
off. Yeah.
For sure, yeah. That's not the kind of fireworks we like to have here. Well, we did have some fireworks backdrop last night.
We
Origins
did.
unknown.
Yeah, I was going to say, we didn't plan on it, but we did, yes.
And the timing was almost spectacular, too. I mean, we had some fantastic runs that were backdropped against some beautiful fireworks. So we were looking at the calendar going, what's the occasion?
Yeah. I'm like, it's not Labor Day, it's not the anniversary of 9/11, it's not 4th of July. Oh, no.
I got some bang stuff. I want to make sparks in the air. Watch me.
That's what makes America great, is you can't just launch off fireworks.
Well, I couldn't really tell how far away it was. I don't know if it was in Odessa or if it was farther away than that. It's difficult for me to judge that kind of distance.
Yeah, I don't think it was Odessa, because Odessa's off to our left. They were up at the top end of the track, right? So.
750 is going to be 5 and 6.
750. You guys aren't coming up next, but you'll be in 5 and 6 when we do call you. Just as a hint to you guys. We'll get those qualification sheets for 420 top here in a little bit.
See if some pieces of FOD going over the wall down there, so there may have been a little carnage.
Possibly.
One of the track crew. It could have been, a grasshopper. I made a FOD walk this morning before everybody got up and picked up a few pieces of hardware, but there were more grasshoppers and locusts and things like that.
It was like another plague is what it was. right, so the push car is getting Rod Oxford up the top end. I think we're going to be A-okay.
So a little update here from one of our racer friends, one of the locals. Jeff Hendricks from All Pro Plumbing says there's a wedding venue on the north side of Odessa that shoots off fireworks.
There you go.
So thank you, Jeff, for that. I appreciate that. He's watching online. I'd hope to see him here this weekend. I think he may not be back from a trip. I don't know. I haven't spoke to him for a bit.
Little do you know, it's actually, that was Kelsey and Taylor's wedding, Travis and Taylor's wedding just out the north end, right?
I don't know if they'd come to Odessa. I'm not sure what their destination wedding would be.
I mean, they got engaged in Lee's Summit. I wouldn't have guessed that quite as much either.
So shout out to Florida.
Yeah.
Watching from Florida. So
nice.
Thanks for tuning in, Jeff. We miss you, brother.
And so, dude, Bradshaw takes a little quick spray of the track. He goes, hey, we're good, man. If I'm not mistaken, something fell off the gator right at the finish line, so they're driving back to grab it. Hey, those push gators, man.
Nothing worse than that. I've done that before. I've been on, search and rescue out here on the track, and then realized that my sunglasses flew off somewhere. Mm-hmm. They'd be like, "Hey, there's sunglasses at the 330." Oh man.
Oh man, when a car hits those though, that's carnage.
Then it's like, man, I got to run out there because I already ditched the scooter, right?
Well, if a car hits something like a screw or a bolt at the finish line, man, that could be catastrophic.
Yeah. No,
so
I was talking to your drone pilot a little bit this morning.
Richard.
How he sometimes will get a low flyover and you can see, minute things or shiny objects on the track, with a really low angle of attack. That's how I look when I walk the track. I'm looking way ahead for any kind of variance except for flat as a pool table.
Yep.
If I see anything, then it's, got to go over here, got to go over there. Cheated a little bit this morning, was on the scooter, and then it's like, whoop, bolt, turn around, go back and get it. Handful of washers, nothing. But again, to your point, catastrophic if somebody hits that at 200 miles an hour. Hence the FOD walk. Well, FOD ride.
Here we go.
Jimmy Sakovich coming up in the M&M transmission lane, the 2001 Pontiac Grand Am. This could be a monster matchup here. Tyler Wells over here in the NSK lane. His record is, Let's just jump out of a junior dragster and jump into a junior pro mod. And clean house. Car is just absolutely stunning too. The graphics on that car are so beautiful.
They are. You can't quite tell, but on the back end there's a monster. It's like a big troll with a nitrous tank strapped up to its back that it's like breathing, kind of like Bane and Batman. It's cool.
I could just barely see it over the spill plate there on the spoiler.
If you get a chance, go look at the spoiler. I actually put up a graphic of it that said like, hey, whose car is this? And it tripped a few people up. It's cool, dude. And so we get ready to rock and roll. Tyler Wells, in just a couple short hours, could be your champion. Good car control there. You saw him get a little hinky there. Not quite hinky to the max, but a little bit. Keeps you good, keeps you pointed straight. 435 and an 8. So Tina Pierce here on the left-hand side. She ran Tyler Wells for a trophy last night. Surprise, surprise, the punk got it. Tina, meanwhile, though, she had something happen, if my memory serves me correct, about the 200-foot mark. She shut it off and just kind of came off. And
problems.
Yeah. And so Dave Pierce is trying to figure out how to get this truck to cooperate sometimes. This truck is one of the, some cars have personalities. They have grumpy dispositions. You know what I'm saying?
Uncle Grumpy, yeah.
This is a grumpy truck sometimes. But they've had the cast.
It's happy today.
Yeah, I was going to say, ever since they've swapped the cast, it took them, I'm going to say, about 6 months to adjust to the cast. Because remember, this is bleeding edge technology. They were, I think, the second or third car ever with it. And she ran a 448 at 161. It's been happy this year.
That technology is incredible to me. So that car is running naturally aspirated at idle.
Uh-huh.
And when she lets go of the button, it's scuba.
Yep, it closes off to the outside air.
And it's completely self-contained.
Yeah. By the way, I want to clear something up because I see online every winter compressed air supercharging gets another bump as more people realize, and Tina, because she is Tina and she has the online presence she has, a lot of people are like, I think Tina Pierce is the first one to have it. No. Mark Griffin was the first one to have it. Tina gave it. Griffin was running it testing for the company compressed air supercharge. He was the first one to have it. He ran with us. Tina and Dave saw it, and they were like, we got to get in on that. And so they joined up with Mark Griffin. But yeah, Griffin just doesn't have the same online presence that Tina has. But it's Mark Griffin, to my knowledge.
Those I saw come through tech, I was looking at it, scratching my head, going, because everything's concealed.
Uh-huh.
The bottles are all concealed. And I'm just looking at what looks like a nice sheet metal manifold. And it looks like it's got a throttle body that you could throw a basketball through on the front of it. And I'm like, what in the world? Right. Okay, so I got an education on it right up front. But yeah, it had me. I'm like, what's going on?
What's happening here? Yeah.
This three-headed monster in the back of this dragster. But
it's
cool.
It's fascinating. I remember the first time I saw it, I was announcing alongside Al Tucci, and Tucci, like, 3 times, he's like, okay, explain to me again, huh? Because it's not every day you see a new power adder kind of system come through, and it was interesting to watch, interesting to see. And we are going to do a little bit of track prep right before we get into our index classes. Much love from Washington State, says Jared Mendiola. Much love back to y'all. Your very own Ryan Griffin is here. And so we are dragging track, making sure it's all good to go. And we'll queue up an interview here in just a second. We talked to a couple guys, and I just want to thank our production crew down there and for doing all the hard work. Hopefully you guys have that. Do you guys have those interviews ready to go? You guys have those interviews ready to go? I can't hear y'all. Yep. All right. Well, we'll throw to. We talked to Robin Roberts right before this, round 1 of qualifying. Oh, we have. Okay, we'll do Tyler Wells. We talked to Tyler Wells right before round 1 of qualifying yesterday. Let's talk to Tyler Wells real quick.
Lou Clevenger here with Tyler Wells. Tyler, I don't think I'm going to jinx anything when I say champion to be. As of right now, you're not. But by the ends of tomorrow night, there's a decent chance you could be. I think you might just have to enter a couple races. We got to calculate the points. How does it feel to have the season that you've had?
It's pretty crazy. When I first started in this car, I didn't think I'd do this good. Actually, I didn't think I'd even win a race, or a few rounds was really the goal, but winning a championship, that was pretty crazy to me.
And when you stepped into this car, it had to be like, oh man, this is a lot quicker. Have you adapted to it over the year?
Yeah, I'm getting a little bit more comfortable in it and more used to it. It's not like the little 8-second lawnmower going down the racetrack. It's a lot more different.
So how does it feel to maybe be the youngest Midwest big car champion ever?
That's pretty crazy. I didn't really think about that. That's pretty crazy.
I was talking in Brainerd to Brian Loans, and I mentioned you, and he goes, "Man, I've heard that's Aaron's kid. I've heard he's having a great season." You're picking up eyes all over the racing world, man. Do you think about that, or you just like sit there and be like, "No, I just got to cut a light and go A to B like I did in juniors"?
I mean, I really haven't really thought about it too much, but I mean, just keep trying to do the same thing every time, be consistent, I guess.
All right, so here's the big question of if you've thought about something or not. Top Sportsman, are you going to stop at Top Sportsman, or you have your eye on little something, or?
I always got my eye on that thing. Maybe in a few years, I can kick the old man out of the driver's seat and steal his ride for a season or so.
Yeah.
Maybe in the future.
Maybe in the future. I mean, this used to be his ride right here. How cool is it to be driving that? I mean, 3 generations of Wells in that car.
It's crazy. I never knew. I thought this car was gonna get sold. I never knew it'd be something I'd be driving one day. I don't know. It's just pretty crazy.
Well, thank you so much for talking to us, and best of luck tonight, man.
Thank you.
Luke Clevenger here with Robin Roberts. Robin, your second race in the Midwest Drag Racing Series. You're laying down the law with Pro Mod. You excited for this race?
Oh man, I love the home races. Being a Kansas City guy, this is a phenomenal racetrack, and we love the city, so we're always happy to be here.
And you know, you're parked right next to Sean.
Yeah.
Callie's right up over there. Keith's down there. Got to be a little bit of like, hey, let's defend the home turf to it, right?
Hey, for sure. And you know, Sean and I have been, well, we've been friends for a while. We've also been competitors for a long time, and there's a lot of rivalry there. We like to beat each other. We like to give each other ribbing about it, whether we do or don't either, and so it's kind of fun. I like having him next to us, and having another competitor from the No Prep King series in Cali is, and she's just become a phenomenal driver. I've watched her grow through that series and where she's at today, and she's doing a great job. So it's fun. It's fun to have those great competitors here.
You know, we're seeing a lot of those drivers go from the no prep stuff to pro mods. Yeah. What's the difference to you, the driver, when you step into both?
First, you can't see out of a pro mod. you know, we're used to normal OEM windshield, and so it's very good view out of my 68 Firebird. But this one, man, it's a tough view. That's the biggest adjustment right away. And then the cars are lighter because of the carbon fiber body, and they balance a little bit different. But once you get it figured out, it's a lot the same, a little bit faster. I mean, my no prep car, I mean, honestly, it's a pro mod with steel skin on it and factory OEM dimensions, and so it's fast. This car, though, it's so fast. Like, we love this pro mod. It's so easy to make these carbon body cars go, and it's a blast.
So you're coming into this, and it's championship season in the Midwest, right? You've only raced a couple races with us, so you're taking the role of spoiler. Do you you prepared to spoil some championships?
Oh, that's the way we like it. It's usually how we end up doing it. Yeah, you know, my business has done so much this year and just boomed, and I had to just take time off to concentrate on that. So we've only raced local races and 2 races in Detroit. So we've stayed home intentionally for business. Next year we're going to turn it loose. So that'll be fun, but this year we kind of had to just back off to do, you know, you got to make, these things are expensive. Somebody's got to pay for it, and so I got to go to work. And but I just, it's a lot of fun, and come in here and show these guys who've been pro mod racers forever. You know, you can tell there's a little bit of angst with those guys about us who are coming in, and that's natural. But man, I like winning, and we're going to try and do that again this weekend.
All right, so Left-hand side going to cross 504. Well, too quick. 3/10 too quick. About a tenth slow for the Malibu on the right side. And so that'll bring us to our next pair. Got a Camaro down on the right side. Say hello to Steve Skaggs. He's out of Oak Grove. There's Matthew McCreary on the left side. So as a reminder to all of our index racers, we're hot lapping you. You're on round robin. Make your pass, cool them, fuel them, get back to the staging lanes, please. So Skaggs will pre-stage, and we are ready to rock and roll.
Didn't watch that pair go down, but I heard somebody shooting ducks out there. I'm assuming it was Steve Skaggs. I'm sure he wasn't looking for a 690 at 78, slow rolling up the top end. So hopefully that's not terminal, although I do see a little cleanup on aisle 2, which could indicate some sort of failure. Hopefully not. Skaggs out of Oak Grove in that beautiful red and black Camaro you just saw go down. The proprietor of Precision Auto Body. So if you get one that's piled up or needing to get pretty again, go see Steve over at Precision. He will make it happen. So that brings up Jared Starkybaum over in the M&M transmission lane. Jared, one of our regulars here, the 92 Fox body. The 1990 Fox body literally just rolled out of the box and rolled into the staging lanes. So on a dead run, getting strapped in, suited, booted, and ready to go here. So we'll get him in the computer after we get the tech information from it. So he's coming in hot. They're both away on the green. Starkybaum 528 with a 1. Boy, what a great drag race. Not on file, a 528 with a 2. So those two have got target practice down pretty good here. One little womp down there, and they'll be smack on that 530 index. So that's going to be a pair to watch right there. I think we got one on tap, if not. Substitute a few words. It wasn't really funny at all. Oh, no. So I'll bring up Joey Chark in the left lane. Kent Wilson out of Liberty over here on the NSK lane, the tower side. Gonna hold him up for just a second here. This is our 650 index. We're going to back them up here. for the main part. That's. Oh, there you are. Talking about start. Got one on staff, right? Just in case you weren't here, I was going to go angle them that way. That's been known to work. That's maybe. Might have an application for that. All 750. Okay. Yep. $750 index. This is your call. If you haven't already had one, 750. Bring them up to 5 and 6, please. 750 index. Bring them up to 5 and 6, please. Be down here for.
We all know lighter is faster, and faster is better. Every belt Stroud sells is cut, sewn, and assembled in our facility in Oklahoma. When we say made in the USA, we mean it. Stroud belts, now sold in 3-inch or 2-inch straps, are best when paired with our new Defender Series black laser-etched ultralight aluminum adjusters and cam lock. Stroud employees take pride in manufacturing the world's safest seatbelt. When you want quality and experience, reach for the belts with the big blue patch. Stroud Safety, making faster, safer.
Kryptonite Customs, high-impact, high-definition wraps, cars, trucks, SUVs, windows, signs, trailers, boats, buses, racing and commercial, even golf carts. Custom designs, solids, gloss, metallics, textures, even chrome. If you can imagine it, we can wrap it. The premier custom car and truck wrap shop, located in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Call us today. Let the transformation begin at Kryptonite Customs.
Hillwood Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at atomizerfuelcomponents.com.
Flying A Motorsports has been providing the motorsports industry with the finest transportation equipment for over 35 years, offering an extensive range of new and pre-owned motor coaches, toter homes, race trailers, car haulers, and more. Flying A is proud to be a premier dealer for Renegade, Show Hauler, Intech, T&E, Bravo, C-Tech, and more. Let Flying A Motorsports custom build your next race trailer or coach to best fit your needs and budget. Proudly providing quality inventory for local and national drag racing, dirt track racing, and hot rodders alike. Visit FlyingAMotorsports.com to view current and on-order inventory.
Compressed air supercharging. Experience our advantage with cold air intake temperatures. Boost in a bottle. Instant boost. Very low air intake temperature sensor. Increase reliability. We have two systems available, 1500 horse and the 2600 horse system. More information at compressedAirSupercharging.com or info@casupercharging.com.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance, priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
Joey gets down 6:54 with a 1. Wilson having some problems with the Mustang there. He pulls over, as every good racer should do when something goes wrong. If it doesn't feel right, look right, sound right, pull it over, and we will take care of it. So we'll get him an assist here. Don't either. Not a poodle under the front. Act like it just shut off. Just so it didn't shut off. Thank you to Carson Knowles for backing up there so we can get Wilson off the track. Appreciate that. Man, that car doesn't want to roll backwards. I could tell they're having a tough time with that one. I'm ready to call the second round. Dex. So Clint Acord coming at you there in that cool little orange S10 pick-em-up truck out of Clay Como, Missouri, over there in the M&M transmission lane, the left lane, the spectator side, some may call it. Carson Knowles.
He's got a reburn out there.
Carson Knowles putting a little more heat in the tires. They're out of Marshall Moe, the 99 Mustang, the Knowles family. I think 3 generations and cousins and uncles, I think they all race here, all around the Midwest. So Mark there with the video, Carson out there, he's got a pickup truck. He'll be up here in a little bit.
Hey, while I'm at it here, real quick, 750 index if you're not in, we need you in the lanes. And then 530 index, you're on standby. Thank you. Gotta get them up, gotta get them running, so.
Yeah, 530 index, you can come on up 5 and 6, those lanes are empty.
Yep.
So if you got fuel in it, leave the fans running on the way up, so 530 index, bring them right back up to 5 and 6, please. Well, that's a fun pair of cars here. So the 68 Roadrunner, I was talking to him this morning, this petty blue, but it's got a little bit, if you look at this car up close, it's got a real thin little bit of like a purple pearl in the clear. So that's Jim Nelson in that 68. I believe he told me they have 4 of these. So this is the one he chose to bring out today. Red Hat Scotty over there in the M&M transmission lane in the Fox Body Mustang. Scotty runs a bunch of drag and drive stuff, big in the drag and drives. Shout out to BTR Racing, not only for their support of the track, but for their support of Scotty's car as well. Wheels Up launch for the Roadrunner. So folks, when they come back around, you're going to want to have your camera out if you like the Mopars, because that one is one that you're going to want to capture. He gets down 652. Scotty gets through, oh, that's the devil there, 666, 6669. That's 6s and 9s today if you're going to go So the next pair here, boy, you know, this is like memory lane here. It's like Main Street, 1970. The 68 Chevelle of Brian Bird over there in the M&M transmission lane. Chase Nelson over here in the Twister Duster. Bird may be having some issues here. Kind of in betwixt. Not sure what's up there. He's having some problems. He definitely knows how to stage that car. I would think he was having some problems there with the car. Brian, one of our regulars here, he runs all around too. Mocan 36. That car is always in action somewhere. Wheels up, launch for Bird. There's another one. If you like Chevelles, you're probably going to want to have your phone out the next time, and I'll try to give you a heads up. Bird gets down 648 with a 1. Nelson 623 with a 4 at 115 miles per hour. So he's going to take a little bit out of that one. A lot of these racers are in between. They're too fast for the 650 class and can't quite lean on them enough to get into 530. So they're trying to slow some of these cars down to make this 650 class here. So that brings up Kemp Ward and that cool little 32 Roadster there in the left lane. And Jason Kimbrell over here, you saw him in the Saturn earlier. This is his G-Body battle axe for 650 index.
A sweet ride, man.
Yeah, love me some G-Body. That's a great pair. I'll tell you, the 32, you're going to want to go look at that car too, because the paint on that car is absolutely a work of art. And I did.
You think it's stock?
Yeah, it's stock. Yeah. He told me, I thought he told me they painted that car like 15 years ago. I don't know how you keep one so nice. Kimbrell gets there 675, so he's going to want to turn the dial up to 10. Ward gets there 657 with an 8, so he may want to put just a tick more in it. I'm sure Kimbrell will go back and roll in a little timing and maybe roll in some RPM on the launch chip there. Bring that 60-foot ET down and get closer to that 650 index. So that brings up Ryan Skaggs over there in the M&M transmission lane in the red Mustang. Ryan, son of Steve Skaggs, the black and red Camaro that went poppity bing bang boom down there. Skaggs in the 94 Mustang, again, Oak Grove. Not on file in the right lane in the 62. This car just rolled in the lanes. I ran over there and teched it so he could get up here and make a hit. So we'll get him in the computer here in just a little bit. Try to have his information in for the next one. So Gen 1 Chevy 2. Little smoke there in the right lane. He goes 640 with a 4, so he's going to have to slow that one down a little bit. Skaggs go through 646 with a 6. He'll probably go back and turn the knob down just a little bit. He'll be back around. Wow. Oh, this is a super cool pair here. So Keaton Maxon in the left lane in the Fairmont from the Maxon Racing camp. And Ken W. here in the cool little Roadster. Boy, that's a pretty, pretty car. So Maxon's car, all business. Chrome don't get you home, so he's he's got it all going over there. That got a couple of, I don't know how many race cars in that family. But, super nice group, super helpful, big supporters of the track here and all the racers around as well.
I love how, like, you have one is a beautifully upkept car, pristine Roadster, and the other has battle scars on it.
Yeah, Maxon having some problems there. We could bet 8s now. 8 for Maxon. 589.6 for Ken in the Roadster. So he's going to have to go turn the knobs down. Keaton's going to have to go figure out what was, it looked like it left on nothing. I don't think he had any boost. It didn't act like it spooled, but I'm sure that Dave will go back and they'll get that one sorted out. So that'll bring up our next pair, Greg Mazza over there in the M&M transmission lane, the yellow Camaro, the Z2879 model. And Mark Knowles here in the NSK lane in the F-150. So it's not your father's F-150. So you can go buy one of these, get you. So he goes through 730. So they're shooting for the 750 index. So Knowles will have to take a little bit out. Mazza gets there 757. He's not too far off. He'll turn the knob up a little. Knowles will turn the knob down a little. These Coyote motors, you can buy yourself an F-150, send it out to your favorite shop or roll your sleeves up in the garage or the backyard. Drop a Whipple or a couple of hair dryers on that thing, and you've got yourself what used to be a sleeper, but that secret's been broke. So they're just bad fast. And they love it. I don't know, that Coyote platform loves boost no matter what.
All right, attention to the pits, attention to the pits. 530 index, back to the lanes. 530 index, back to the lanes, please.
That's a cool pair here. Scott Grubb over there in the M&M transmission lane, the 64 Galaxy. I think that car weighs like 2.5 tons. So we always said 2 tons of fun. Casey Utter over here on the tower lane. I talked to her when she came through Tech. This is what happens when you bring the car out and you get to make a pass down the drag strip. Her husband let her make a run, and she was immediately addicted. So Grubb gets through 753.5 at 90 miles per hour. Utter goes through 788 at 83 miles per hour. So they'll go twist the knobs on those. So Casey was telling me that ever since that first day, that first run down the track, that they can't wait to get back to the track and put that car back out in competition again. So running all around the area, just having a good old time with that thing. Had a cool pair here too. So the 3rd Gen Nova, the yellow car in the left lane, I'm calling it yellow. It's actually yellow primer, and I love the color. I'm not sure it's, we were trying to describe it. He said, just call it yellow.
Just call it yellow, yeah.
So they were going to paint it, and they're like, you know what? We kind of like the yellow primer. Let's just leave it that way.
I had almost like eggshell white, maybe?
Yeah. So,
cream?
And Dan Rogalski, the cut dog in the right lane, 764.88. The Nova gets through 724, so he's going to have to take a little bit out of that. He drove that car here, 45-minute drive.
No kidding.
Rolled into Tech and pulled the hood, and I'm like, whew, boy, if I chill, I'm going to come over here and warm. He goes, oh, no, it's a street car, it's fine. Shut the fan off. And he shared it with me, drove it 45 miles. So drives it everywhere, pulls it in here. 750 index class, so cool. Speaking of G-bodies, got a little Regal coming up there in the left lane. And the original Fox body coming up here, Alan Kopp in the right lane in the Fairmont. We believe 79, but that's what we called it. So other than the skin on that car in the right lane, pretty much a Fox body Mustang. He gets through 702 at 91, so he's got to take some out of that one. Left lane goes through 762. So he'll turn the knobs up just a touch. This is target practice. This is running against an index.
All right, so we'll get a little bit of track prep, but right now, 530 index, you guys should be back in the lanes. We'll put out a first call for 650 index. First call, 650 index to the lanes, please. And so to our number 1 qualifiers. We will do 650 index, 750 index, and then pre-race ceremonies. All right. So we'll do this little bit of track touch-up, believe. Then we will go 5:30, 6:50, 7:50 opening ceremonies. So the number one qualifiers, Brooklyn Keck for Sportsman Junior, Brayson Stahlbaumer for Pro Junior, John Baker for Top Sportsman, Terry Long for Top Dragster, Rich Smith for 420, Jim Whiteley for Funny Car, and of course Robin Roberts for Pro Mod. So you guys are going to be up on the line. We'll have that ready to go. So shouldn't be too much longer now. We'll fire some cars up.
So there it is. We're going to touch up that left lane just a little bit, and then we'll send 750, 650 to the lanes, 650 index to the lanes, and then there are 530s in the lanes. We need 650 in the lanes, 750, not much after that.
In the pits. Attention in the pits. Got a racer in need parts call. We need a stock lifter for a big block Chevy. Stock lifter for a big block Chevy. You got one of those. Let us know here in race control. Or see Blake Housley if he's on the starting line. Either way. And we'll try to marry up a lifter with a racer in need. Thank you. Well, awesome. Just as I opened the mic, that hit me. That went right in the ear hole. That'll bring our 530 index cars back up for their final time trial. So after the game for this class is run as fast as you can and get to the finish line first without going under the index. If you run anything faster than 530, you go bye-bye. Unless your opponent runs farther under the index than you, then you get to come back for the next round. So they're dialing these cars in, they're twisting knobs, punching keys, taking power out, putting power in. I think both these folks are probably taking some power out. So Joseph Thomas here in the Fairmont over here on the tower side. Thomas gets there 524 with a 5 at 137. Left lane gets there 536. That brings up kind of a fun, you might want to pull out your phone here and get your camera ready. JoJo Thomas here on the NSK lane with the long roof Malibu here. This car, historically anyway, has done some beautiful wheel stands on the launch, so we'll see if that holds true here. And then Jared Starkeybaum in the 92 Fox body over on the M&M transmission lane. So keep your eye on this G body here. It's a cool car. Get a chance, you go to the pits, take a peek in there. It still has all the original interior in it. It's got the blue velour like Grandma's couch. It's so cool. Boy, he just barely picks him up there and he's gone. Thomas gets there 537, 136. Starkeybaum 557 at 129 miles per hour. So they'll both go back and twist the knobs a little harder before first round, I would guess.
Got a signal on the left lane coming at you, Brandon.
So this brings up Apollo, the 64 Corvette. Beautiful car. This one not on file yet. A late arrival. One of those that came running into the lanes and running through tech. It's a really another fine example of. It's not a 63 split window, but it's still really sexy. The 64. Something about dual chutes and bead locks makes them even cooler, if you ask me, but didn't ask me.
Heading your way.
517 at 141, and I think he took a lot out of that one. Sounded like he had a pretty soft launch there, but rolled pretty hard down the big end. So that will bring up, I believe, our 650 index. I can't quite see around the corner. Light doesn't bend that way. There we go, 650 in the water. Fantastic. So that's Carson Knowles again in the Mustang. Over on the spectator side. And Joey Tarks on the right lane in the S10 pickup truck. So both of these guys shooting for the 650 ET. They're halfway staged. Maybe we got a little staging to it. No, Carson goes in. Joey bumps in. Wheels up for Knowles. He's 005 red at the let go. Just a little too quick. He gets down 655 at 103. Joey gets through 653.9 at 105. Brings up a super cool pair here too. This little purple coupe or roadster in the right lane is boy, you got to get eyes on that one. That's Kemp Ward in that car. I mean, it looks like it's all tire from my angle. It's tire pumpkin tire there in the back. Almost looks like a go-kart from the back, but the paint work on that car is stunning. Red Hat Scotty over there in the M&M transmission lane, the 91 Mustang. We saw him, both these cars, just a little bit ago. This is their final time run, time trial, if you will, to get set for this 650 index class. I just talked to Scotty in the lanes. He put just a little bit. 658.6 at 106. Ward gets you 651. He's ready at 105. Scotty put just a little more boost to it. I don't know if he'll go back. He may go back and turn the knob up just a little bit more. So Ken W. here in the left lane, the beautiful roadster. Chase Nelson over here in the NSK lane, the super cool Duster. With the Twister, one of my favorite iconic cars of the early 70s. And I always loved having the little Twister emblem in the graphics on the stripe there, and he's got that thing nailed down pat. So really cool car. They're both away green. They get through. Left lane gets there 588 at 116. So he was out of it down there. That car could be way faster than 650. Nelson gets through 630 to 115 miles per hour.
Well, I'll tell you, Eric, I was playing with my new best friend Nora down there. She can count all the way to 39. And then after that comes 11. But I mean, I'm still impressed. She's in kindergarten. Man.
That's pretty good, yeah.
I tried to convince her that there was a number between 7 and 8 called Cafibble. She wasn't buying it.
Barbecue sauce on that one.
Yeah, no.
So Kimbrell back up again. Jason in the 650 car, the G-body in the left lane. 68 Roadrunner there for Jim Nelson. The Petty Blue car over here in the NSK lane. They have a pink one of those. They have a pink wing car, actually, that they run out here from time to time. Nelson gets through 665 at 104. Kimbrell goes through 670 at 102. So I had a hunch they're going to go spin the knobs on that, try to put just a little bit more in it. Brian Bird coming at you out of Oak Grove. Brian, the beautiful little 68 Chevelle. This is the good, he had a pretty good launch the last time. So if you like wheelies, get your camera ready because he's probably going to pull one pretty good. Not going to carry it out past the first cone, but he's definitely going to yank him. Mm-hmm. And a little Gen 1 Chevy 2 over here in the NSK lane. The Chevy 2, another one of those racers that literally raced in late here to join our party here at Flying H. And as predicted, wheels up launch for Bird. That car looks like it'd just be so much fun. You put a smile on your face driving that one. He goes 651 at 104, so he's ready for battle. Right lane goes 642 at 106. That'll bring up Tyler Banks over there in that super cool 57 Chevy Roadster. The Banks family, Tyler, kind of an icon in the sport, traveling all around the Midwest. Well, maybe and beyond. I'm not sure how far, but running a lot of the big money bracket races, chasing that. So no stranger to Flying H. He's got a pretty good history of runs here as well. And Ryan Skaggs over here in the NSK lane, the red Mustang. Ryan out of Oak Grove. That's a brand new race car this season. He's got a couple of weekends on it here. I think he did some testing at another track not long ago. But so he's getting it shook down, getting it sorted out. Banks 008 on the tree, so he's ready there. Goes 609 at 85, so he was way out of the throttle down there, 85 mile an hour. But so he'll be driving the stripe.
Yeah, he'll be
Come next round, he'll be ready.
He'll take the stripe for
Yeah, he
sure.
will.
Yeah.
So 645 for Skaggs.
Got a pick 'em up truck there on the left side. I don't know what we got on the right side.
Mark Knowles in the pick 'em up truck. 99.9% pure sure that is a Whipple supercharged Coyote motor in the F-150. Greg Mazza here in the super, kind of a cool 79 Z28. Got that, what do I call that, Sunoco hood? Is that the, with the bubble on the Camaro? I know it has a name. I don't know why I'm thinking my hood scoop has a first name. I just don't know what it is.
I'm seeing
710 for Knowles. This is the 750 index, so he's going to have to turn the knobs down on that one a little bit. Mazza gets through 766. He's going to go turn it up a little bit.
Indeed.
So
He's got the Sunoco-ist of Sunoco hoods, though. That thing's got more than just a little bubble on there, don't it?
yeah, it's got room for lots of pipe under there if he needs to have it. Didn't make note of what's under there, but nonetheless. So now it brings up a new G-body variant in the Buick in the left lane, the M&M transmission lane. Casey Utter over here in the blue Vet, shooting for that 750 index. She's addicted to the sport, which I understand how that works. It happens. And they're both in. They're both away on green. .762 at 91 for the left lane, 758 for Utter at 93 miles per hour. So Utter's got that car dialed pretty darn close.
Another one up around the side.
So Scott Grubb coming at you now. M&M transmission lane. The 2 tons of fun, 64 Galaxy. Scott, a regular here with us. Good guy, lots of fun. Then we got the Cut Dog in the right lane, Casey Utter, in the Olds variant of the G-body. Over here on the NSK side. Kind of one of those car names that just came out of the clear blue. Grubb rolls it in deep. He's got an 068 reaction time, so that's probably good for some rounds. 753 with a 5, so he's got that one pretty close. Dan goes through 761 at 88 miles per hour in the Cut Dog. The car got named by accident. Somebody said, what are you going to call that, or whatever like that. Oh, yeah, Cut Dog, and it just stuck. So that became the name. So Alan Cobb coming at you now in the Fairmont, the blue Fairmont, and the primary yellow little third-gen Nova here, over on my side, on the tower side, the NSK lane, if you will.
I did not like
746 for Cobb at 82 mile an hour, 730 at 94 mile an hour for the Nova. So they'll be driving the stripe down there. They'll be dropping a little bit at the finish line down there, so you'll hear some womp womp when they come up for eliminations after we start our pre-race ceremonies, our national anthem and such, and then we'll be ready to roll into the first round of our pro categories.
Indeed.
We will have some track prep prior to this, so it's a good time if you want to swing over to the concession stand, get a sandwich, get a snack, get a drink. If you want to swing over to the pits and watch a little bit of the thrash, you probably got time for that. So we'll have just a little bit of downtime here to allow you to get refreshed. We'll be back with you after track prep as we are ready for opening ceremony. So we'll see you in just a bit. I didn't even see one.
All right, so just a quick heads up here. Stroud Safety Pro Mod, you guys can start rolling to the lanes. Stroud Safety Pro Mod, you guys can start rolling to the lanes. We will do our funny car on standby. We'll do our opening ceremonies here shortly, but we need our #1 qualifier and their teams to the lanes. If you're not Funny Car Pro Mod, you don't have to bring your car to the lanes, but #1 qualifying teams to the lanes. Again, we need Stroud Safety Pro Mods to the lanes. We also need Funny Car on standby. We need the teams and drivers, Brooklyn Keek, Brayson Stahlbaumer, John Baker, Terry Long, Rich Smith, Jim Whiteley, and Robin Roberts. To the starting line, please. Robin, you guys can push your car up to the lanes, obviously. Jim, I might want to push it up to the lanes. You'll be right after Pro Mod, so. Again, we need Baker, Long, Smith, Whiteley, Roberts, Stahlbaumer, and Keek to the starting line for opening ceremonies. We also, we also need juniors are in the lanes, Stroud Safety Pro Mod in the lanes. Funny Car, you guys are on standby. All right. Woo. There we are. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Flying H Dragstrip. My name's Luke Clevenger. I'm up in the booth. If you have a problem with me, my name is Kurt Riffle. We're going to get the opening ceremony started here. I want to first start off by recognizing some of our #1 qualifiers here. And we will start with the juniors. We have Sportsman Junior Dragster. Brooklyn Keek is somewhere over there. There she goes. Come on out. All y'all can come out up here. Come on. And so Brooklyn, our #1 qualifier, Brooklyn, just real quick, I got one question for everyone. You look nervous, first off. You guys are coming out here, increased payout. How cool is it to be #1 qualifier?
Really cool.
All right, that's it. Are you nervous? Have you ever been on the microphone before?
No, I haven't.
All right, well, welcome to the show. Congratulations, you guys. And we will move on to our #1 qualifier for Pro Junior, Brayson Stallbaumer. There's Brayson. I got to get out from underneath the canopy. Brayson, your #1 qualifier. How does it feel to be sitting #1 qualifier in front of all of these guys? And have you been a #1 qualifier before?
I think so. I ain't really for sure.
You know, there's $500 on the line for juniors. How would you spend that $500?
Either fixing my RC cars or splitting it with my dad.
There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, Brayson Stallbaumer. All right, so real quick, let's pull up top sportsman. We have Mr. Baker. Is it John or Kyle who's driving? Kyle. Oh, John. I knew it was one of you two. John, you're #1 for top sportsman. You got a $4,000 purse. How cool is it to have the juice payout here at Flying H?
It's pretty cool out here. The Midwest has always been a fun organization to race with.
And you're going up against Tyler Wells, who very well could clinch tonight. Tell us a little bit about how tough the competition is here at Top Sportsman.
All the top sportsman drivers are all on top of their game over here. It's going to be a tough race for whoever you're lined up against, but we're just out here having fun and trying to get a handle on this new hot rod.
Absolutely. All right, so we have a big check coming out here, so we'll ask you to stick around here. But first, Terry Long is somewhere over there. There he is. Looking beyond you. Terry, congratulations on #1 qualifier. How's it feel to be #1? Good. Hold on, out here. Yeah.
Frequency mode.
Oh, goodness. Get over here. We'll go this way. All right, that's better. All right. Yep, Terry, how's it feel?
Feels real good. We was able to do it back in the June race. Tried to get in there and do it again, and we was able to accomplish that. We'll have to go more rounds than we did in the June race. And I want to thank all my family and support for all of it. And we're lucky enough to end up with a first round bye, so roll on.
Roll on indeed. We'll have a big check for you in just a second. We'll get those pictures. Welcome our Fuel Tech 420 #1 qualifier, Rich Smith. All right, Rich, well, you kind of set the tone early with a 4.200. Had to feel nice to look at that and go, all right, can't do much better.
Yeah, it was probably more luck than anything else.
Well, you know. I like to credit the driver a little bit.
I don't know. We were shooting for a 420, but obviously I can't dial it that good. So,
You know, this is a very chaotic class. The 420 index is about as fast as you're going to get an index anywhere. How does it feel to be at the top of that field?
it feels pretty good. I mean, this is only our second time running that deal. We mostly run Top Sportsman, so it's different. I like it. Yeah.
Fantastic. All right, so we got a big check coming out here. Hang on, right here. All right, we're going to pull up Jim Whiteley. All right, Jim, no stranger to the #1 qualifier. You've been here before. How does it feel to be #1? And you guys got a pretty fun field of funny cars today.
Yeah, we had 7 cars show up, and I want to thank all of them for coming, and they're running well. I mean, the field's as tight as I've ever seen it, and hopefully we'll be able to go to Tulsa and do the same, and got some things that Keith and I are talking about for next year, and may make it bigger yet. And I get to watch my kid run in Charlotte with the Pro Stop at the live screen, so it's cool. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. I've seen we got a big check for you right over there, Jim. We'll get some pictures for you. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, Jim Whiteley of J&A Service. Why Not Racing Team. You'll see them just about everywhere. And then I also want to bring up Robin Roberts, your #1 qualifier Pro Mod, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so Robin, this is your hometown track. Oh, yeah. You got some old friends and foes up and down the garage. Has to feel pretty nice to put it on in front of your Kansas City friends.
Yeah, that's always what we want to do is show up at home. You know, you come into one of these and #1, you want to win the race. The #2 thing you want to do, I've learned, is you want to be #1 qualifier. And so we pulled that off, and now we're going to try and go win the race.
I see a guy smiling over there. It's one Mr. Keith Haney. If you go up against him, what's that going to look like on your end?
Well, I think he's a little slow. No, it'll be fun. You know, he's a good competitor. He was a champion last year, and now we just got to figure out how to whoop him today.
Absolutely. Finally, your only car in the 50s. That has to give you a lot of confidence.
Yeah, that was a personal best for us, and unexpected what we thought we would do on this track. And you know, Alan's a great tuner. The team does a great job. We just made it happen. And so I was a little bit surprised by it. I thought we'd run like a 6-ish, 6-0, and to see a 5 come up, I thought that's the way it ought to be.
Absolutely. So we're going to get all of our #1 qualifiers over here for a picture real quick. And I am going to find our lovely lady doing invocations. And so our #1 qualifiers will be taking pictures. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, give it up for the #1 qualifiers. How awesome is that? And again, a juice payout for Top Sportsman, Top Dragster, the juniors as well, and we'd like to thank everybody involved in making that happen at Flying H. I'm going to introduce you to Brooke Boy, one of our juniors here. She is going to lead us in the invocation, so if you guys would please remove your hats and bow your heads as we pray over this race.
Dear Heavenly Father, I thank you for bringing everybody here today. And I just thank you for this beautiful weather that you've given us. And as we go into eliminations, Lord God, I just pray that you're with every single racer, every single crew member, Lord God, that we stay safe in these cars, Lord God. And I just pray over everybody in the stands that they stay safe and hydrated. And I pray all of this in your lovely name. Amen.
Amen. And finally, we have, if you'll remain standing, if you're not, if you are sitting, rise on up for our anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what Proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thank you so much, and ladies and gentlemen, we are going to call the juniors. You guys will be coming up. Here, we're going to send you, so if the juniors aren't in the lanes yet, you guys need to be there. We're going to clear the starting line, kick the tires, light some fires, and get ready to go. I see Jacob McNeil out there, see Keith Haney out there. The pro mods will come up right after the juniors. There's Shane T. Congratulations, number one qualifiers, and we will get ready to rock and roll in just a minute. I'm going to head on up. I don't think I can do that. I don't think I can do that. A picture of the one and only Tyler Wells, who I believe has it locked up mathematically, and you could tell on the face, on the picture that he's got it locked up mathematically. All right, juniors, if you're not in the lanes, get in the lanes. We are sending juniors around right now as we gear up for round of eliminations.
All right, as I hop on my microphone here, we'd like to thank all you guys for coming out here. I'd like to thank some of our sponsors, Central Power Systems and Services. We'd like to thank, of course, Flying A Motorsports, Race Star Wheels, who sponsor not one but two of our classes. Of course, Summit Racing Equipment, proud partner of the Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Drag Racing Series, Kryptonite Customs, Wraps, Graphics, and more. Quartermax Racing. Of course, I'd like to thank VP Racing Fuels, the official fuel of the Midwest Drag Racing Series. In fact, we just ran by VP just a little bit ago. So we'd like to thank VP Racing Fuels. I'd like to also thank Lat Racing Oils, as well as Compressed Air Supercharging. Team Cass, looking to have a banner weekend here at Flying H Dragstrip. Cass comes to us from 2 states south down in Texas. There's Phantom down there. Get this. You're going to talk about a knockdown, drag-out fight. If I look at the thing right, if Sean Ellington wins first round and Haney wins first round, you have Haney on Haney, KHR on KHR violence, as Keith Haney and Sean Ellington go side by side.
That's a gunfight right there.
But let's not look past the first round matchups, because the first round matchups are going to be pretty awesome. Let's take a look.
I was thinking for a hot second we could have a board Battle of the States here. We got Hearts Charger in Missouri. We got Cass in Texas. We got Pro Charger right here in KC, right? So the premier power adders all right here in the great Midwest and the Plains here.
It's, this is the heartland of racing. I'm going to use the NHRA as an example here. The NHRA moved their headquarters to Indianapolis.
Yes.
For a reason.
Yes.
For a reason. And it's because while drag racing really has roots in Southern California, the coast's scenes are not doing as well as they are here in the Midwest. And the Midwest has become the heartland of this sport, and really the heartland of many a motorsport as well.
Yeah, it was interesting when they made that move, but, I mean, it is the hub for sure.
Mm-hmm.
All the teams are there. Well, it kind of makes sense, too, right? You don't have to go from SoCal to, Reading.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a high. Not that you don't have to make that trip anyway, but at least I can stop and restock at home base. So, yeah, interesting.
Well,
from Glendora to Indy.
So much of the racing industry as a whole is out of Indianapolis, too. It helps, too, that a lot of your suppliers based out of Indianapolis. You have a lot of other motorsport series and teams that are in Indianapolis.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's the motorsports hub, and then a lot of the suppliers that make some of these parts, I'm going to say spare time. That's not really the right way to see it. Suddenly, they're building parts for aerospace, aeronautics, all these other kinds of things, and that's the part of the shop you don't get to see.
Yep.
Right? You get to go on a shop tour, but you can't go to that building over there.
Yeah.
That's Area 51.
That's Area 52 and 53 out there, right? So, it'll be interesting to see, because, I mean, like we said, this is the kind of mecca of world drag racing, is the heartland of the United States. From here to Bandimere to Dallas has 3 big tracks. 2 awesome tracks, and then they used to have a third in Redline. They kind of have a third in Yellow Belly. But Alabama, Kentucky, Indiana, Indianapolis, it's a hub. And then also, too, I forgot to mention Indianapolis, PRI, of course, in Indianapolis as well, which is,
That's the end-all, be-all right there.
All right, so that'll bring us to juniors. It's the Sportsman Junior, and it's brought to you by Zimmerman Properties and Construction. On the right side, in the NSK Custom Lanes, it's Ryan Clark dialed into an 893. Who do we have on the left side?
Braxton 7 on the left side, dialed in at 11:45. So we're going to test Ryan's patience here a little bit.
2.5 seconds. That's a lot.
Long time to watch somebody drive away.
You sat on the tail end of quite a few lights yourself. That
time slows down. It feels like forever, doesn't it?
It is extremely difficult to maintain your composure. I mean, you need complete focus in that situation. You need complete focus anyway.
Uh-huh.
We were talking earlier about the blink of an eye. You got to stay. That's a long time. That's at least 3 seconds without blinking.
Oh, and there's a
7
blink.
goes red.
Yeah.
So does Clark. Clark gets anxious too. Now it shows green on the tree.
But
that's because we have that enabled on the tree. So whoever red lights less shows green. So Clark goes down 896. He was 057 red, so he did get a little antsy, got a little anxious. And even more so because with left lane going red, that car was even farther out ahead than 2.5 seconds.
Yep.
So
you'll see red lights can beget red lights. It is a real thing. Look at the ribs here on the left side, the wheels of Mason Manley on the front. You see those?
Yes, I do.
Those are sick, aren't they?
Yeah, they look like cutters. They just cut through whatever they encounter.
Meanwhile, the revolver wheels of Ryan Masick on the right side, he's dialed into 890. Manley at 1148. Another big patience tester.
I guess 2.5 seconds.
Almost 2.6 seconds.
So
even
if I
more,
do my math right, that's like 5 volts.
Thereabouts, yeah.
And it doesn't sound like very long, but when you're in this sport, that's a really, really long time.
That's a brutally long time.
Inching it up, full staged.
Here we go. All right, so we got 1 and 2 green lights.
Hopefully green.
We'd like to see that as we will have a proper race. Can Masick catch up? He does not. A win for Mason Manley. Manley with an 11:57 against a dial of 11:48. He was 08 on the tree. Masick was he was just plumb late. He was a 1.7 on the tree.
Yep, missed the tree.
These young kids, man, they're dialing in the consistency, but they could chop down a great light, and they can also, you'll see more fluctuation, right?
Yes.
You're going to see kids that are going a tenth or more on the tree, and when you're that age, you don't have the feel for it, and you're building the muscle memory.
When we were chasing these, we felt like 05, if you were 50 or better, you had a chance of going some rounds.
Yeah.
You may not win the race, but you're at least going to go rounds.
Yep.
If your action time starts with a 1 or more, now you're going to have to burn your lucky round. Everybody has a lucky round during the race, right? That would be your lucky round.
Here's Jovi Brundage on the right side, dialed into an 892.
Ashton Harden on the left side, dialing into the 1068. Ashland's away.
Oh, Jovi throws it away.
Oh,
that's sad. It's Jovi Brundage. 03 red. 09 for Ashton. That's a darn good light.
Ashton, yep, 09 goes through 1073. So Ashton will be back for round number 2.
That'll bring us to our next pair. Ashton, by the way, just a couple numbers off the dial.
So we got a single coming left lane. So odd number of cars. A competition by run. So this car can red light. Can go faster than the 970 prediction. And come back for the next round since there is no one in the NSK lane.
Indeed. So
and that is Brooklyn Keek out of Green Valley, Missouri, just down the road.
What, 2 exits for those watching online? They're about 3?
Yeah, something like that.
Greater Kansas City area, that's where we are, Odessa, Missouri. They're a little closer to Kansas City than we are.
36 on the tree, so good light for Keek.
And a 72. So
72 on a 70.
05 package. Juniors, that's a tremendous package.
Pretty good. Pretty darn strong.
Like I said, these juniors, a lot of them will cut a light better than their adult counterpart. Consistency sometimes is where it gets.
Yes.
It gets you. But remember, when you're a 27-year-old racer, you have 22 years really of muscle memory. They are building the muscle memory that they will use to an advantage when they're 27 right now. As that'll bring us up
On the left-hand side, that's Brayson Stahlbaumer, your number 1 qualifier. Did you hear? I asked him how he's going to spend the $500 if he picks to win. He goes, probably either fixing my RC cars or split it with Dad.
Nice. There you go.
I believe it was Robin Roberts. He goes, good answer.
So
Good
when
answer.
I'm not racing, I'm going to be racing something else. Get the RC cars on.
I tell you what, we had Summit Racing Equipment money that we were giving out to racers.
Stahlbaumer's on there too. 23 on the tree.
How about that?
Let's check the tuner side. 53 with a 5. Dead 5. 23 on the tree for a 28 pack.
Yeah.
For racing.
I like that.
Oh man. Let's go to round 2, baby.
Yeah, he's round 1. He's a heck of a number closer to that $500.
I mean,
I was saying though, I know Tyler Wells a couple years ago used the Summit Racing Equipment bonus dollars as well as the winning, and basically he paid for the entirety of his junior dragster to be maintained and upkept.
That's awesome.
All throughout the year.
Oh, that's awesome.
And
so this is a great. Oh, this is almost a heads-up race here.
Almost
So
a heads-up
Brooke
race.
Boy
Yeah.
in the left lane, M&M transmission lane, 791 the dial.
And on the right side, Kinsey Wells is 792 in a dial. So for those of you who are mathing at home, that's an 0-1 advantage to Kinsey Wells. Watch this with your naked eye. You're probably not going to see it. This is what 1/100th of a second looks like at the green lights. As we get stage up and ready to go. Did you see it? I didn't see it.
I saw it.
As Kinsey...
I can kind of predict the outcome down there. Yes, as it should have been. Wells gets there, 794 on the 792. Was 41 on the tree. Brooke missed the tree. Started with a 1.
Yep, 164 to an 04. Kenzie might not have been able to fend her off if not for the light there. It was closer than it seemed, but
just come back to a blink.
It really did.
Maybe a fast blink even.
A fast blink indeed. What's the past tense? A blunk? Nolan Masek on the left side. Out of Hickman, Nebraska, going up against Carly Brundage. Brundage, one of the great Brundages out of Ada, Oklahoma, a 1-4 head start. Brundage down into an 812, Masek a 798. And the juniors...
This one you should be able to see.
You should be able indeed. You'll notice, those of you in the stands, we don't have the scoreboard up until they're past the finish line. That's because they can see the reaction times and gauge themselves and adjust.
I know I've got room, or I know I don't have room.
As Carly Brundage had room from the start line, a red light by Masek. But, yep. And so you'll know also when it becomes a, first to the finish class that we'll put the scoreboard right back up. Here we go. Identical 790 dials as we move into the Pro Juniors.
Carson Roberts over on the M&M transmission lane with the lightning-struck junior dragster.
Indeed. Cade Peak on the right side. A 790 identical. This is a heads-up race right here.
Heads up. I'll tell you what, they should leave together. These cars just... From a distance, I think they almost sound like a fuel car. I mean, they pop and bang and carry on.
They are, like, stealthily one of the hardest listens at the dragster.
Ironically, like, this engine, I think, was designed to probably be at a governed speed, and it's native. Not the billet engines.
Yeah.
But the native Briggs that this stuff was all built on was probably meant to run about 3,000 RPM, 3,500 at tops. That's what these cars idle at.
Here we go.
Up to maybe 8,000 RPM at the finish.
Pretty big advantage on the reaction time, and it's going to come across. Carson Roberts 0-2 on the tree. Cade Peak a 1-3 on the tree. Cade Peak knew he was late, and so he broke out on the way there.
He did. Yep, too fast. Margin of victory, 44 thousandths of a second.
What I like about Porter Treat, it's a feature I wish was in every timing system, is they have DOV, the distance of victory.
Yes.
And so that it'll tell you it's 5.03 feet.
Yeah, it was
between the two.
5.03 feet. And you're thinking, man, it's 44 thousandths of a second. But these cars are running almost 90 mile an hour out the back end.
Yep.
Well, 78 and 80 here because they were out of them. Yep. But I mean, they'll easily go 85 through the traps on a full out 790 pass.
And if you're ever wondering why the safety crews lose it when a junior doesn't take his foot off the gas at the finish line, it keeps it going. It's because these will break 90. These are fast as snot if you let them be. They're faster than your cars that you're taking here. So,
yeah, in its stock form, that 5 horsepower Briggs.
Yeah.
These cars, I think, are making somewhere between 35 and 40 horsepower.
Yeah.
790 cars. Maybe a little more, maybe a little less.
Mm-hmm. But I mean,
it's mind-boggling. You're like, wait.
And they're pushing around almost no weight at all. Basically, the weight of the kid plus.
Yeah, somewhere 400 pounds-ish, between 400 and 500 pounds, all in, all loaded, fully, wet shipping weight with driver. I was talking to Brooke and her father in the staging lanes this morning, and he was showing me all the weight that they have in that car to slow it down. And there's weight tanks all over that thing. I don't know, he was rattling off how many pounds, 28 pounds here, 34 there, and I'm trying to do the math. Man, it was a lot. But I think naked those cars probably are somewhere around 250 pounds rolling. And then by the time you put the driver and fuel and
motor
some weight tanks and things like that, right? So then they say they're happiest around 500 pounds, or they used to be. I don't know what the rule is today, but it's hard to get one. If you got a small driver, it's tough to get one to 500 pounds.
Yeah.
I mean, you got lead hanging all over that thing.
The advantage, though, is if you have weight, you can move the weight around. And that's...
Well, I know Brooke had that all. They had hers in the right place because it was all from under the seat to the back. And they had room they got one more tank in the back. I think those, if you look at what looks like the push bar on the back, the round tank behind the wheels, I think if those are full of lead, depending on, some of them have a breather section built into them for the crankcase. If it's just a ballast tank, they'll hold about 25, 30 pounds of lead. Just incredible, right? You're like, oh my gosh. Feel like they ought to be pulling the wheels at the starting line. And I have seen that.
I've seen
just, a little bit of daylight. I've seen, matter of fact, Holloway, there was a picture up on social this week I noticed. I think it was shot at WWTR. Trying to remember whose car it was. Might have been Hale. Don't quote me on that. But and it had, I had to buy this picture, was Dad's caption. Right? Yeah. And it had the right of all, you'd think torque, but I guess it doesn't matter when your engine crankshaft is aligned with your drive wheels, right? You probably don't have torque. The right front wheel was about 2 inches off the ground. You could see daylight under it. I'm like, oh, I'd have bought that picture too.
I would have too.
Thank you, Holloway, for snapping that one.
Right? Holloway does great work. Also doing great work, David Steike of E3 Extreme, somewhere down there. He's taking pictures just about everywhere. Also like to give a shout out to Jimmy Bradshaw. He was gluing up the track. And you know what gluing up the track means. That means it's time for pro mods who are in the lane. I'm going to go ahead and call Funny Car to the lanes, please. Funny Car to the lanes, please. Funny Car, we need you guys to the lanes. As the J&A service Funny Cars come around, 7 there. Talk to Jim Whiteley. You want to talk about one of the great names, one of the great guys in our sport. Jim Whiteley to just about every level. Why not? We like to joke around a car at every class when it's all the drivers make their way out. He's like, I got a pro stock guy on TV. I'm running Funny Car the way life should be, right?
I was just going to say, and I don't know if Stephen in the pro mod at Bristol. I'm not sure. I know they got a pro mod in there.
I don't think he's racing the pro mod right now.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what the what the season was like for them, but I know they've had that car out here before a time or two.
Oh yes, Stephen's a stout driver in his own right. Very nearly won a championship with us here as well.
That's kind of cool too that now I have a mixed opinion on this, but because pro mod is not a professional category per se on the NHRA side, they can run a pro class and run pro mod, which I thought was pretty darn cool. I believe it was Laughlin did that. Was it Indy? Doing it again. So yeah, Ellen just got word, so qualified in both. So incredible, right? I'm gonna go drive the Funny Car. Then I'm gonna go jump in a pro mod. That kid can drive anything with wheels. I think I saw, did I read that he was just licensed for Pro Stock Motorcycle? going to license for Pro Stock Motorcycle. So he will be the first man on the planet Earth that is licensed in every professional category and has the intention to compete in Pro Stock Motorcycle. So that'll round out his resume with every potential credential. Ooh, that was kind of fun. That you could possibly have on the NHRA side. So just a very talented and diverse driver. Missing him here, but understand why he's at Bristol, of course. He was here, was it the spring? Or was it last fall when he drove the Sorceress? Brought it down and entered in Pro Mod.
It was last fall.
Well, it was last fall.
I felt bad, though, because he broke after round 1 of qualifying for the SmackDown.
The heartbreak.
Yeah, it was a heartbreak. By the way, Sorceress, street legal Pro Mod. 5,000 plus horsepower that can and will drive to your event.
They've done so much work on the linear combination. They kept eating valve train parts. Completely re-engineered the heads, all the hardware, all that top end. They had it at, the name of the shop escapes me, Arizona. It'll come to me eventually. Usually does after I don't need it anymore. But incredible amount of technology. So they've got it on the Spintron, and they're looking at valves that are out of control and bouncing and everything. They actually put a milder cam in and were able to develop more horsepower with less cam, easier on the valve train parts than they did with the big banger that they had in there. I don't have any idea what lift. I'm guessing 1,250 probably or more. I don't know. It's probably massive lift.
Huge.
But so they're slowing all this stuff down to the milliseconds. You know, they've got cameras and timers and laser, and incredible the technology that they've been working on this thing and working it. So it's way back down on the aggressiveness of the valve train, and they're getting more horsepower with less boost than what they ever got before. So that car coming out, going to be a monster. I'm anxious to see it back on the track. I think they're very close. After the incident they had here, I think they had Larry Larson do some work on the car and make some changes to it, move some things around, take some weight off the front end. But that car was bought by Rod Chickfry. I think that was his high school. Started out as a high school car.
Mm-hmm.
And was, if you see it, look up the Sorceress online, you'll see that it's obviously highly modified. But it's what Oldsmobile should have done when they built that car. Because I would have ran out and bought one. I'd have got me a payment book today.
That is, I think, probably the most technologically advanced Pro Mod, maybe race car you're ever going to see on a drag strip. That thing is, there's so much tech on that, it's unreal.
I hope they get it sorted out. I'd love to see him here run with your series. I don't know where the car is right now. I don't know if it's in Iowa or if it's out and about. I thought I read they were close to loading it in a box and bringing it back out. Somewhere. Someday.
Let me grab a nice refreshing beverage real quick here before we get into Pro Mod, because I'm going to blow my voice out as I always do. When you see Pro Mods,
I understand.
When you see Pro Mods, man, you see funny cars who are in the lanes, you're going to blow your voice out.
You're going to get excited. I understand. It happens. And hey, listen, I hope the fans in the stands get excited. So as soon as we clear the traction farm here with our rotator, Jimmy. Oh, that might be Blake. I think that's Jimmy standing there. So Jimmy and Blake could be twins. We've called them the wrong name.
They could.
I think even Mel might have offered Jimmy a bite of a sandwich or something. There was a story going around a while back. Because from the side and from the distance, they definitely could be brothers.
How about this? First off, nice and refreshing. You can get one of those at the Snack Shack. Second off, Shane T just texted me. He said that the car's close. Rod drove it to college off the showroom floor.
There you
the
go.
Sorceress put a blown big block in it and drove it to college on methanol on the street.
Oh, man. I know the radio works in the car because I saw that online several years ago.
I remember last year I saw the cup holder.
Yeah, That's awesome.
Oh, dude, it's
Just
so
a cool. Just
So,
a cool.
I
deal.
can't wait to see the Sorceress again. That is one of my favorite. I pull up pictures of that when I because I have friends outside of drag racing, and when you have friends outside of drag, I know, right? Shut up, Ellen. Gosh. But I pull that car up. They're like, so like, what did that? I pull up that car, and people are like, whoa. Yeah, right. And,
Yes. It's breathtaking.
Yep. That's.
And wouldn't you like to see that rumble down your homecoming parade? That would be so bad.
Yeah.
It's Friday Night Lights and the homecoming parade on Saturday or whatever.
Can you
happens, and
imagine
here
it doing
comes
like
the
a
sorceress,
burnout in the
right?
middle of like a 4th of July parade? Oh my gosh.
I would lose my mind.
Oh man. And so last touches of track prep are complete. I see Steve Cooks out there. He's not going to acknowledge me though because he is locked in because we have our first round ready to rock and roll. Now, Keith Haney is going to make us run on the right side. Okay, all right, this is a cool. Shane T's telling me about the Sorceress. He goes, the car was in a crash en route to a car show on the trailer. He goes, it went into a barn for 30 years and then became the Sorceress. All right. The only current part of the original car now is the right taillight lens.
That's great.
All right, so Keith Haney introduces himself. Laying down the law with the smoky burnout to get us started here in our Stroud Safety Pro Modified. Haney will be up against Giuliano, who is a no-show. He broke. He set a good couple runs. I was very intrigued by the progress at the times he was laying down, but he broke. He's the no-show. So Haney will have a first-round bye. He will race against the winner of Ellington and Griffin. Ooh, ooh.
Oh, we're going to have some. You're right. The second round matchup here is going to be incredible.
I'll tell you what, too. Griffin, first race in Midwest Drag Racing Series, his debut. You draw Sean Ellington. Yeah. First off,
I got him.
That's a tough draw. Second, hey man, he said it in the pits with us. He said if you want to be the best, you got to beat the best, and I figure the best are right here. So
I think you've got to approach it that way.
Yeah, right. Every time you get a draw like that,
concede. Yeah, you don't want to concede. You're going to go.
It's an opportunity.
That's right.
It's an opportunity to put your name. Here we go. I saw a little kablooey out of Haney off the side, but Haney...
and a little smoke off the left bank there, but he gets through 373,
I also saw maybe a touch of wheel shake, touch of wheel chatter there, but he drove right through it, 373. That's a heck of a time, considering I did not look to be the world's smoothest run, shall we say.
Yeah, he didn't make that one look easy.
No.
He worked for that one.
Yep, I thought he was going to lift.
Less than great air. We're 3150 DA this afternoon, 98 grains of water. That's down a little earlier this morning. It was like 105.
DA last night was around
81,
2,500, 2,400.
Yeah, we got down, I think just under 2,000 late last night. Mm-hmm. So the air is kind of crummy. Correction factor 1.087.
That's part of the...
It's not awful for this area. We certainly have had thicker.
All right, Pro 420, we need you to the lanes for chip draw. Pro 420 to the lanes for chip draw, please. Here we go. A 420 car. This old car. You might see a car that looks like a 420 car on the left-hand side.
I do.
That's because that belongs to Daryl Hubbard. Daryl Hubbard made a new car, gave the keys to the one and only Shane T. and Ed Thornton, and said, I'm taking the old Pro Mod, I'm going to turn it into a 420 car. That's why they're identical. Of course, Ed Thornton not in there.
And Thornton's actually standing off to the side of the car. There he is, right behind the car. Ron Minix is in there, and Minix is going to take on Callie Mills. Callie is your number 2 qualifier. Minix is in there. Thornton was telling me this is the first time he's ever seen the car that he drives go down from the outside.
Oh my gosh. What an experience that would be.
And he was chuckling. He goes, I don't know if I'm going to want to drive it after that. And so, of course, Ed was in a bicycle accident over the summer, which is why the team didn't make it to Barton. And he gave it a go, and they found Ron. They made the safe decision to let it go. And so Callie launches. There's a 62 and a 4, a long spool up there for Minix in the Thornton car, a 394 at 187, and I think they were, obviously I think they wanted a better tide there, but I think they were kind of looking for a more data runs, right? Because your driver was out. So, yeah. And so, Mills.
Making it look easy again.
Yep, 373. Meanwhile, we'll give Thornton. Oh, she did go with 362. 393, excuse me, for Thornton. Oh, yeah, no, you're good.
We're only slightly cross-eyed. So here comes our hometown hero, Robin Roberts.
Number 1 qualifier. He has a first round bye. Woo!
Boy, he is shaking the tower up here.
Yeah, he is. This is the loudest car on property, I'm telling you, man.
Boy, that heart's charging. You know, I didn't notice that because Larson runs that setup too, but I never noticed his hurting me that bad. Must be something to do with the zoomies, or maybe it's, there's a million variables on the car. But,
yep.
Yeah, this one hurt me.
Yeah. It deafened me, dude. It deafened me.
They taught me a lesson. I had those ear molds made for a reason. Yep. I should actually insert them. And then I don't have to worry about that.
All right, but he's got the Hearts Charger in there, and that is one of the baddest combos, man. That and the turbo cars, man. Those Hearts Chargers, those turbo cars.
Yeah, they're both wicked.
Both of those are kind of wicked, and they're on the cutting edge of going through the 50s, like a hot knife through butter, you know?
Indeed.
As we make our way up forward here, Roberts was your number 1 qualifier with a 359 and a little 5. Only guy in the 50s. Robin takes the tap. And the small race family gets ready to rock and roll. Putting the power in Central Power Systems, 360 with a 6, 3.606. And that is a stout time right now, the lowest of round 1 of elimination.
Low for the round.
Yep.
And very close to that his fast qualifying pass.
Pro 420 to the lanes for chip draw. Pro 420 to the lanes if you're not already for chip draw. Thank you.
Funny cars coming around the bend back there, and I believe right behind them we should have our Officers versus Outlaws. They'll be up right after the funny cars, so it'll be funny car, Officers versus Outlaws. That's going to be a real treat for you. Followed by the Pro 420 class. And I see our Officers and Outlaws coming right around the bend there.
And how about this matchup here? It is, I think, one of the more intriguing matchups. It's Murder Nova on the left side, laying down the law with a nice burnout.
Beautiful burnout.
And on the right side, not outdone, Ryan Griffin had a nice burnout himself. And that beautiful Mustang, making its debut in Midwest Drag Racing Series this weekend. His first round of eliminations, and that is about as tough of a draw as you're going to find.
Yeah, it's a tough draw, and that is a super cool car, too. Good Lord. The graphics on this car. This is a great matchup. Ford on Chevy. Oh my God.
And two beautiful cars with like non-common paint schemes too,
Yes,
man.
yes.
I've never seen the design on Griffin's car on another car, and then blue, just that shade of
Unique,
blue is
yes.
so it's so hip, you know. And so Murder Nova on the left side, on the right side Ryan Griffin. Griffin says, hey, I'm going to be here for the next race too, and hopefully a full season after that.
Fantastic.
We love it. He's driving to us from the great state of Washington, 22 hours to be up side by side with Murder Nova. You want to be the best? You got to beat the best. And right now, the best is on the left-hand side.
It goes red.
It's a red light for Murder Nova, and Ryan Griffin takes down Sean Ellington in the first round. What a run!
David and Goliath matchup right there. Oh my gosh.
And Ellington ran a 65 at 217, but he was 017. Red. Oh my gosh. And so, for Ryan Griffin, it is living the old adage,
the dream.
You'd rather be lucky than good, because sometimes a lucky red light works out your way and you take out one of the baddest dudes on property.
That's a big bullet right there.
I think that's going to kerfuffle the points as well.
Oh
my gosh. And so, you know who's breathing a sigh of relief right now? Is Goolsby, McNeil, and Aaron Wells. Because right now, one of the big killers has been taken out of the bracket, and those three are going, okay, now I just got to beat the guys right around me.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
Incredible.
Speaking of Aaron Wells.
I mean, it's a red light, but I would not have called that outcome. I knew it was possible, but
I didn't have that on my bingo card.
I don't see Ellington's red light almost ever.
No, I guess that's what happens with adrenaline. You know, I wasn't watching terribly close. Could have been.
Yep.
Maybe the car crept a little. I don't think so, but it could have. Maybe it bumped in just a little bit too much.
I don't know, man.
I don't know what 17 would need to be in rollout.
I think, and I say this out of a place of respect, I think it was almost due for it, right? Because he was 11-0 going into Martin, and then he lost in the semifinals, right? And so it's been a solid 15 rounds since he's red lit, at the very least in elimination. Statistically,
we always used to call that if you don't red light once in a while, you're not trying hard enough. You're not pushing it, right? So
he was trying to drill the
tree. That's not a very good consolation prize, though. I'm sure that he's going to be he's going to take that to heart. That one's going to hurt.
That's a tough break. But I mean, how excited are you for Ryan Griffin, man?
Gosh, yeah, no, that was
awesome.
a heck of a pair right there. There's a heck of a pair right here. Mike LeBate over there in the not 68 Firebird in the Corvette.
In the Corvette, Rob Petizzo. Owned Corvette, and on the right side, Aaron Wells, and then he calls that one Bullet.
Love it. Perfect. Yeah, it's the right color.
Yep. He looks like he's taking a couple bullets after last week, but he's your points leader. He's got 1 round advantage over Jacob McNeil, 2 rounds over Keith Goolsby, and so this could have championship implications. Watch the lights, watch the run. And a red light for LeBate gives a win to Aaron Wells, a 367 and a 4 at 203 mile an hour. Meanwhile, a 5.3 second run. It doesn't really matter all that much because a red light gave Mike LeBate the automatic loser light, I will say, right? And so...
Yeah, those hurt. Once that happens, there's nothing you can do.
Yeah.
You can't recover from that.
Yep.
I can tire shake. Maybe I can drive through it. I can miss the tune-up. I might be able to Have that lucky run.
That Corvette has
the luck ends when the light turns red.
Yep,
it's done.
That Corvette, by the way, I will say hasn't run. This is its first weekend in quite some time, and so I think they're trying to put that through its steps in order to get, we'll say, locked and loaded.
There you go. Here comes one of my favorite cars. You know what? I say that about every pair that comes up here, but because I like them all. But the Vitamin C CUDA over here in the NSK lane, Jacob McNeil. Boy, I don't know. If you don't like the car, I'm not sure you got a pulse. I'm just going to say it that way.
I'll say that about the same thing about Kurt Riffle's Corvette on the left-hand side. That is owned, of course, by Wayne Roberts. But Riffle behind the wheel. Also, I'll say this too. Riffle, one of my favorite drivers out there. That dude is the best. He's an asset to the series. What you guys know, when he's not driving, he's actually behind the scenes helping corral cars, tech cars, whatever we need. He is an asset to the Midwest Drag Racing Series.
That car looks, because of the body style, it looks like it's a really short wheelbase. I don't believe it is, but the illusion.
That's right. He has a race business at home. He has a race business at home, always looking for work. He is one of the best welders you'll ever meet. I kid you not. Always looking for fab work. He's tremendous at it. Give him a call. Give him a call. Give him a message. He's on Facebook. Shelly is there too. Here we go. Riffle versus McNeil. Oh, red light for Kurt Riffle.
Oh, and then wounds it too.
Yep.
Boy, that's a heartbreak way to end the day right there for Riffle.
Yeah, it's no fun there for Riffle. I'll tell you this. McNeil put down a respectable
He did 367 200.
Pretty good run there for
McNeil. Been out just a little early. I think he probably could run a bit more mile an hour than that. Yeah, it was 231 red there, Riffle was.
Yep.
Man. Boy, that hurts.
That's tough. So a red light from LePate, Riffle, and Ellington.
I did not have that on my bingo card either, but unfortunately it is on my resume.
No.
I've definitely thrown runs away.
I'll tell you, I saw the red light with my own two eyes, right? I could see it visibly, but that Riffle's was a little antsy, I think. As Keith Goolsby and Ryan Bush will come up, we're going to take a look where you saw the little pew come off the car. I don't see anything, but it doesn't mean Bradshaw doesn't see anything. So he's down at the top of the track.
He's got a little better vantage point than we do.
Indeed. And so Goolsby and Bush. One of my friends from high school just put on Snapchat, War in the Woods. And I go,
oh, yes.
I never even knew this guy was into this racing, like this level or style or scene of racing. And I just go, I'm like, oh my, you're at War in the Woods, dude? I'm like, suddenly we have so much to catch up on.
You gotta have some rocks to run down that thing too, man. Oh my goodness. See the carnage there, man.
I want to go one of these years. It always seems to be, it was when we were in Shakedown and this weekend this year, but I want to go. And if you guys are out in the stands or you're online, just go look up War in the Woods, Brown County Dragway. I'll say this, it is probably the most dangerous track in America.
Looks like you're running down a two-lane with a grass median highway almost, right?
Mhm.
I mean, it's...
the actual paved surface is not much wider than your wheelbase.
No, it's super skinny, and then you got the grass.
Yep, the grass in between.
And literally, then, if you leave the surface...
You're losing it.
You
The surface is not
woods.
prepped.
Yes.
But War in the Woods, you will see some of the craziest contraptions, the wildest rides. It's as if the NHRA never existed and we just lived in a Mad Max alternate universe of drag racing. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, nobody codified rule sets and safety. It is kind of the last bastion of what true outlaw
would look like in 2025.
Yeah, I think if it had roots, it would probably have roots at War in the Woods. That's just unbelievable.
Yeah. I want to go one of these years just to say just to take it in.
Well, I think it's one of those things that looks really cool when you're watching it online, but you probably need to be there to really get the full experience.
Yeah, I've heard it's a
Not
wild
unlike
time.
any of this sport, right?
Yeah.
You watch on TV and you go, oh yeah, those are pretty, those are cool. You come here and you feel it, you smell it, you know, and man, you can't get enough of it.
I can't get enough of these two cars. Beautiful car. Oh, Ryan Bush, his shoots
Oh
are
no!
out. His
Stop
shoots are
him!
out.
Stop him! Crew on the radio, I hope. Yes.
Yep, they have him on hold. So Ryan Bush's shoots came out there. They're all going to go up there.
Oh.
And that's unlucky right there.
Yeah, it is. That is not the way you want to start first round.
Nope. And so Keith Goolsby will back through the beams here. Ellen, what's the ruling? His shoots came out in the burnout. Okay. All right. Of course, he can't run like that. They said if he could pack the chutes and be up there in like 60 seconds, maybe, but... Well, you can't run with one chute. Okay, they're taking the chute out now. All right. So Goolsby will run on the left side. I'm watching here. He's got a stage with one chute.
Been on the good side. We're running to the 8th. We got a long shot down. It's uphill. On the bad side,
I don't know how I feel about this, man.
I mean, I know at these speeds he has to have two chutes. If he breaks that speed barrier of 200,
we'll see.
Oh, hang on. So there he needs the chutes.
Did he cross the line, though?
We're going to need to go to the
instant replay
on that one. They were both out of shape, and honestly, I can't. You know, I can only focus on one thing at a time.
Yeah, he was out of the groove. I don't know if he crossed the line.
I think he was close.
I almost don't think he did. I'll have to
We
go
still
look.
got the cones, and he was very close to that part of the track. Ooh. Well, the very best outcome is he saved it. They both drive away to race another day. However, they had me on the edge of my seat and my heart in my throat.
I don't know if I've ever seen anything quite like that. Goolsby red lights, by the way. So Bush didn't even need to drive, right?
So we are waiting for an official ruling on this pair.
Yeah.
And since this is, you know, there's 50 shades of gray, I think we have all 50 shades of gray rules right here now. So please stand by, please hold, while we sort this out, and we'll get you the word as soon as we get the word.
And then beyond that, we're going to have to see, did he cross the center line, too?
Correct, yeah. So there's two things maybe in play, right? One is the single chute. The other is, did he cross?
Yeah, we'll have. I'm pulling up the live stream, like you guys watching online. I'm watching it here too. That'll bring us though to our J&A Service funny car. Hard to tell from that angle, but we'll see. You might also have to check the track for marks.
So Jeff, we'll have Jim Whiteley on the right side running solo. We have 7 cars, so Jim Whiteley will be the first to run. He's number 5087 on the side of that Talp Alcohol Funny car. The Yanko tribute.
Good looking Yanko tribute.
It is. The big J&A service logo. I always liked that him and Annie, of course, her car getting repaired right now after that incident a couple weeks ago. But I always liked that he and her husband and wife have inverted colors.
Yes, they do. Yes, yeah, positive, negative, right?
Yep. Of course, he doesn't have the girls kick A on the hood, the roof hatch, but he knows they do because he's married to one. So married to a kick-ass lady, I'll say that, right?
Yeah, no, great family, great business.
Indeed. Now that's A to B.
53 down low, 364.
He's going to be happy with that.
Yeah,
364 to 1.
I thought it looked like a lot of wheel speed at the hit, but by gosh, he drove it right down through there. It didn't seem to mind.
No, in fact,
I was afraid he was going to drive into smoke, but maybe I'm just a scaredy cat.
You know what he's doing is he's collecting hundreds, right? He's got 362, a 361, a 363, a 364. Does he go 360 or 365 next one?
I wonder. I don't know what's going to happen with the track temp.
Yeah.
Kind of looking at the clouds, kind of drifting in and out. Mm-hmm. That could certainly be a factor. And yeah, we don't have a whole lot of breeze, so I don't think the air is going to change a ton.
Yep.
We're down 20 feet in DA.
Yep.
And up 1 water grain. So I don't think the air is going to change much. So I don't think the horse pressure part is going to matter as much as potentially how tight the track is, how much they can put to that surface.
Indeed. I'm going to give a call out again. Pro 420 in the lanes. Pro 420 in the lanes. Top Dragster on standby. Dragster on standby. Outlaws and officers are in the lanes. The Upper Jesse family getting back there, ready to go. You see how the other top dragsters are getting out of there. It looks like we're pushing Jim Whiteley off the top end.
It was only going 200, couldn't quite coast up the top.
It's a pretty pedestrian.
Only 200, right? I do not know what 200 feels like.
Nope.
At least not on 4 wheels. You don't have any sense of speed when you fly.
You really don't. Really don't.
You can't see how fast the flags or the fence posts or the mile markers are going by.
Yeah, it does give me shades of Robin Roberts. It's Flying H. Earlier this year, he went, hold on, I have it here. He went, I believe it was a 63 or a 66 with the chutes out last year. Or this year at our previous race. You remember his chutes came out off the launch. Yes. And he still drove it in the 60s. And it was like...
I wonder what that feels like when that I mean, it just don't feel right, but if I'm straight, I'm going to stay with it.
I just feel like you're sprinting, but you're also like attached to like a lawnmower, you know? Like that guy who pulls planes around, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a tug at that point. Speaking of tug, how about the tug of that nitro?
It is indeed. Oh, it's coming our way. We're going to get the whiff here.
Yes, we need a window now. I mean, we need a venting window.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Kyle Smith on the left-hand side. Smith, previously a 62 and a 3, his previous high water mark. On the right side, Jeff Moniz.
Is this year 2 for the Nitro Coupe? Ish?
I think so.
I know it's a recent... I know that... I think Randy Meyer has a injected car, and I know they've started playing with it. I want to say a year or two ago, and it's been, I know they had a lot of challenges. I think they're sneaking up on it.
Yep. Like we said, the smart guys sneak up on it. You don't come out and try and go 50s.
So this car, it's just going to sound totally different. It's going to sound like a big locomotive going down through there, really. Low RPM, dump truck loads of torque. And if we had the window open, which we don't want it open because it's not supposed to, we would get a nice dose of nitro.
Which would be awesome, but it also would prevent us from being able to talk.
Well, I found out yesterday that even though I can't smell it, it still makes me happy. I get those happy tears a little bit. So that is good.
Indeed.
I want to give those up.
It's a nitro versus alcohol. Here we go. Tell you what, Moniz was doing
driving the wheels.
Yeah, he was. He was going left, right, center, almost anywhere but straight. And a win for Kyle Smith as Moniz is going to run a 3.810. I think that was a good run if it was straight. I think that was their quickest of the weekend, but he had to wheel it a little bit too much.
I can't see anything on the track. I thought I saw a little something.
I thought I saw a little
Moniz.
wisp too, but it might have been.
It could have just been
dust or parachute
bit of fuel
or something.
Or a bit of smoke, something like that.
Well, a bit of smoke hitting the parachutes, right, and it just,
Sure.
So we're gonna get 2 pushies. It looks like is Funny Car will come up. Kirk Williams and Lance Van Howen.
So we got time. So Jimmy Bradshaw will take a little scooter ride down there and get a little cool down run. Check and make sure there wasn't something. I could have hallucinated. Just you look from every angle for the appearance of the track. If it changes, that potentially there could be something there.
Could be.
We talked about that a little bit yesterday with the track prep, the glue, the rubber surface with the traction compound on it is very sticky and high coefficient of friction until it gets a drop of something on it. And then it turns to, wasn't there an old expression like slicker than snot on a glass doorknob?
I think so.
I've never had that experience, but it was a saying. Well, this is maybe not good. Jimmy's off the scooter doing the hand sweep there. So that is the final judgment of the track condition.
Well, he's getting back up. Usually one sweep's good news.
It's interesting too, like having done that, how you see guys go out and twist their shoe or kick their shoe and it's chirp, 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 and you're like, oh no, it's good. Until it isn't.
Yep.
Then you do the hand sweep, and then it could be trouble at that point. But trouble now saves trouble later.
Yep. As Bradshaw, he seems pretty satisfied, I would say.
Yeah, I think so. As long as he doesn't go jumping the tractor, I think we're in good shape. We'll get the top end clear here in just a little bit. So we got a quad up there with a pusher bar on it.
Hold on here. Jimmy, how are we looking, buddy? See anything, Bradshaw? He's got his hearing protection. He ain't paying attention.
Yeah.
But yeah, we got a pusher bar up at the top end. It's think of like a rolling pin. You put that underneath the wheels.
The back tire? Yep.
Yoop.
Yeah, it's a way safer way to push those cars off than the old strap and the roof pin, and then you got the slingshot behind you with the car tied to it.
I always find it funny when like sprint cars come, like at the Dirt Down in Tulsa, just next month.
Yeah, I was gonna say coming up in a few weeks.
I always find the push cars funny because they can't self-start, right? So you get ATVs out just going boom, boom, boom. It's like it seems like we would have solved this some years ago.
It is a little odd that we don't have some sort of.
Yeah.
I mean, you could have a CO2 bottle and an air starter of some sort, you know, make
Yeah.
them self-starting. But I guess, though, because they're direct drive, right? So there's it's an in-out box.
Yep.
So it's not like you could start the car and then put it into gear.
Mm-hmm.
It's always in gear.
The one that gets me is up until this year, Indy cars did not have a anti-stall. So if you stalled, you couldn't start the car back up. Which, think about it, if you're road
One of
racing,
the highest technology, a little caster shimmy there for Williams in the right lane.
Yeah.
The old, we would call it a death wobble, but or tank slapper, I guess, if you're on two wheels. But it gets it safely stopped and backing up.
yeah, one of the highest technology cars. And if you rolled, you know, if you went off track and stalled or, you know, needed to, you couldn't turn it back on.
Yeah, that's insane.
How does that work, man? All right, here we go. We have Kirk Williams on the right side. And on the left side, we have Lance Van Howen. Van Howen replaced a few parts in the car overnight. Liked what they saw, ran a 73. It's always good to see Van Howen out here. Best hair in the game, I'm telling you, man.
You know.
Hey, take a look at the
graphics
cool
of the car.
Yeah, I was
Beautiful,
gonna say, the cool
too.
babe riding the polar bear on the back. You know exactly what that man's hair looks like. Heck yeah. And so, the Rhinebeck, Iowa team will break the pre-stage beams. Kirk Williams will break the stage beams. Oh man, how about this side by side across the line? 74 and an 8 and a 72 for Van Howen. Van Howen with a nice run, but he got tweaked.
Williams on a hole shot.
Woo!
037. Boy, Williams killed the tree.
Yeah, he
037 RT. We had that thing on high C before he sidestepped the clutch.
That was a good race. That was a good
That was
race.
a good old race. Van Howen was coming like a freight train chasing him down. I thought he might drive around. He was quicker at the 330, quicker at the 60, quicker at the 330, but just a little bit behind.
Yep.
Where it matters.
Tell you what, man, Van Howen, I'd be happy with that. I don't think I've seen. Have I seen the Van Howens go in the sixes this year? I don't think I have. And so 72 is probably close to their high water mark. And so it's good to see them. Good to see them back, especially because that car hasn't seen much action over the
I was going to
last
say,
while.
sometimes even though you don't get the wind light, you go away with your head held high.
Yep. Yeah.
If you've been struggling with the car, sneaking up on a combination, and you can get a couple of good solid runs. Now, going into the next race, you're going to go in there with some momentum.
Indeed. Is Robbie Massey down there? Ellen, is Robbie Massey down there? And I don't see him. But if so, or if not, we'll move in to Outlaws versus Officers. I'm going to make the hit out that Race Star Wheels Top Dragster. You guys should come to the lanes. Race Star Wheels Top Dragster. If you guys could come to the lanes, we'd appreciate that. Race Star Wheels Top Dragster, presented by UEM Pistons. As we will have there it is. Robbie Massey and Mark Billington are on our screen, so they'll come up. I just didn't see him in the water box, and me, of course, got to get Kirk Williams pushed off the top end. You know, they're not as aerodynamically efficient as a Pro Mod just because they're taller, and so they get hit by the wind differently. It slows them down more effectively.
Yeah, they got so much downforce, and that big tailgate on the back, the wing on the back of that thing. I don't know, what is it, 4,000 or 5,000 pounds of downforce?
It slows them down.
Yeah.
These guys aren't using their brakes. They have to pull the chutes. They can't not pull the chutes. Otherwise, that'll become a big ramp. But, you know, they have too much down. They have so much downforce that it's hard to get them off the top of the track.
Air brakes.
This is one of the longest tracks in the country. Maybe the longest. Depends on how you count some other tracks.
Sure. No, I didn't.
Brainerd, technically, you can get to turn 3 of the road course before you need to hit the brakes. There we go. Robbie Massey on the right side, on the left side, the Thunder Valley Enterprise.
Hang on.
And that, my friends, is why we don't allow just anyone on the starting
Standing on the outside of that yellow wall.
Yeah, right?
You see that coming at you, Mach 3.
Yeah. I'll tell you.
You might think you can move fast. You can't move that fast.
A burnout like that by Mark Billington is why I wince when I see some of the outlaw races, maybe like War of the Woods, where
there's
1,000 people around and it's like dogs.
Yeah, sorry, no bleachers. You're going to have to go stand on the track.
I get the appeal. I do.
Yes.
But I wince. I do. I've seen some of these cars.
We don't want to go bowling for people. That's just a bad idea.
I've seen some of these cars fail to find gear and hit reverse instead of forward. These are dangerous cars, man. Beautiful shots of the Sons of Thunder car of Mark Billington on the left-hand side there. Seeing him on the stream on YouTube, on Facebook. Give us a like, give us a share.
Massey there on the
NSK
NSK lane with the Carnival Customs logo flying that on the quarter panel.
Yes, indeed.
I was just going to say, it's got to be an Iowa-based. Yes, it is. Des Moines, up Des Moines.
Oh, boy. How about that? A nice side-by-side race. 368 and a 7. A good run there for Massey. He's going to move on to round number next. Not that bad of a pass from Billington, 374. Billington just got unlucky to go up against a 68.
Yeah, Massey with an 011 at the let-go right there. When he stepped off that one, Billington flickered the stage beam. I mean, you talk about going in shallow. You think he was going for the number one qualifier position. I'm not sure I've seen an alcohol funny car flicker the stage beam for quite a long time. So that was kind of cool. I was waiting to see what happened. And so this brings up our officers versus outlaws category. So these folks have a program. We'll share a little bit with you. Our first pair is the 1956 Morris Minor driven by Dale Seltzer. That's a blown Chevy small block in that car. This car was pulled out of a barn 5 years ago for $500. And Dale took it home and put a lot of time and effort into it. Chopped the top, narrowed it, dropped it, chopped it, put the chassis under it. You got to run down through the pits. This group is pitted up at the top end of the first level of the pits. This car has a bunch of really cool fab work done on it. The firewall is quilt bead rolled. There's art bead rolled into the door panels. It's all gold on the inside. He told me he wanted to paint this car gold, and he just couldn't find the right shade, so he painted it red. I believe Viper red. I could be corrected on that. And then he's laying all these paint chips out to see what gold that he thought he wanted to paint the car. And he's like, you know what? We're going to paint it red. This gold is perfect. So all that interior is gold. In the other lane, we've got Roy Childs. So this was a police cruiser. Mark Sibley was an officer for 27 years, had a stroke a few years ago, and Roy stepped up to take charge of this car and drive Max Sibley's Crown Vic. So this is and was a highway patrol car. It was a Crown Vic. Now it's sporting a 557 cubic inch big block Ford. Yes, the distributor is in the front of this car. About 1,200 horsepower, 4,200 pounds. It's a cool one too. You want to go get a look at. And I tell you, if it could speak, I'm sure the stories that would come out of the back seat of this thing. After 20-something years, as a highway patrol car, and you can see he's got the canine companion there in the back, logo, along for the ride. These cars went down last night, at night, and it was absolutely a spectacle. Now, Roy told me, he said, you know, I'm trying to calm this car down. It's been known to wheel stand pretty badly on the starting line, so he's trying to get it under control. He may have done that. I can't say for sure, but I did see him get it up pretty good last night on one of the passes, so. It picks the left front up. So we got the outlaw, we got the officer. Who's going to get there? Oh, and the law wins this one. goes 588, 118.
That's the long arm they keep talking about.
I'm telling you what. So this one here, this is a really cool. So Mike Winnick here in the NSK lane, the 72 Duster. So I highly recommend you get down and take a look at this car. This thing is incredible. It sports a Gen 3 Hemi, twin turbo, precision twin turbochargers under the hood. So late model, power in the classic body style. This car is absolutely immaculate. You could eat off it anywhere. Winnick from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, the Blue Line Racing Team. He's up against the Chevy 2
of one of the Outlaws. It's Tina Pierce.
Indeed. So Tina Pierce in the Gen 2 Chevy 2, the 66 or 7, I'm not sure which. Beautiful car. So this should be a great match up here. So we'll see, is it the long arm of the law or is it the Outlaw?
She was on Street Outlaws briefly, so for real, this is...
and Winnick struck the tires a little too much boost, maybe. Does he get there? He does! The long arm of the law wins again, 558, 138. We got a little smoke down track. I'm not sure what that was about. Pierce got there 586. That was a good old drag race right there.
You know what Tina can say now? She fought the law and...
the law won. Wouldn't you know?
This is the coolest class.
Yeah,
man.
so, and these guys, I'll tell you what, you go down there, they've got hero cars, they got decals, you got to go visit them. This is fun here because, I'll tell you, the Mopar guys, the Chevy, and the Ford guys are down there just jousting. And they're outnumbered. Now, I'll tell you a little bit, we are missing one car. Scott Graham put a rod through the block last night, and so it was terminal, the other engine's in the engine shop. But I'll tell you a little bit about him in just a minute here. But right now, this is Scott Hulsey. So he's wheels up. He's Okie Trooper racing. He's over here from Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. 533, 135. So he goes low for this round, I think. There was so much going on, I might have missed that. But so Scott, also a long-time law enforcement officer. So Scott Graham last night had the 68 Barracuda. That was a 440, and I say was, I guess I didn't really mean it that way literally, but it was. History, the 440. He slowed at the top end of the track and pulled over and talked to him after that happened, and there was a hole probably big enough you could put your fist through in the block, so he's done for the weekend. But just a great family. He's got the big trailer down there, the LASD, the Los Angeles Sheriff Department Motorsports Program. That program has been running for over 20 years. Every sponsor on that car has been with him from day one. No one has left. Just a fabulous program. So sneak on down there.
Pro 420.
And they are laying it down. That may be one of the smokiest burnouts there from Rich Smith.
Is your Skyview Race Cars #1 qualifier. He laid down a 00. He laid down a smoky burnout.
What do you mean?
I can't even see the car.
Obscured, yes. What cars?
There's cars?
So to the 200 foot all the way back to the awning here, we got nothing.
All right, so Rich Smith backs up. Dave Pierce probably already did a whole half mile.
There, now it's clearing. Now we can see the cars again. A couple of them really absolutely fabulous. You know, I didn't know we had a burnout contest today, but I don't know. That's a tough call right there.
Like the
tie goes to who, right? I'm not sure.
This is your second, third call. Top Dragster to the lanes. Top Sportsman. Top Sportsman to the lanes. Top Dragster, you guys can roll forward. Top Sportsman to the lanes, please.
So a pair of 68 Camaros. One racing towards Oklahoma, which is home. The other racing away from home in Wentzville. Smith from Wentzville. Pierce from Claremore. Almost dead, even off the start.
Boy. 21, and so Dave Pierce, close. That's close. He's going to get it with a 421. And a
21, the
Man,
margin of victory, 5.2 feet.
That's tough.
That is tough. At 100, so think about that. At 3 times the speed you run down the highway, they were 5 feet separated at the finish line in 4.2 seconds. Pretty impressive. This class is, I think, is fantastic. We talked about earlier being the fastest index class on the planet. Kind of like our 530 track class. We got cars that are slowing down to get into this class. We got some that are turning it up to get into this class. But it's target practice at 420. Macy Higgins in that beautiful 2016 Camaro. Am I reading that right? 832. Speaking of twins, you know, we were talking about this D-Bar-D maybe having a clone for Darrell Hubbard over in the M&M transmission lane. There it is. And I love the front end of this body. Mm-hmm. Those headlights look like, I don't know, arrows coming at you. I mean, it just looks like they're going to burn right through you.
They're mean. They're mean.
Such a cool variant.
And so, you know, this is the former Ed Thornton Pro Mod. They built it and they said, I want it to look exactly like that again.
It's like the evil twin.
Yeah, right? This car probably did over, what we calculate, like well over 1,000 passes of Pro Mod during its lifetime. I'd wager more than double that. But before it got rebuilt, right? They built a new one. They said, we're going to tune this bad boy down. We're going to get a new chassis, just like the old chassis. This is the car, by the way, that also broke the 221 barrier in Midwest competition. Oh, and the red light by Macy Higgins is going to give a double breakout win to Darrell Hubbard. So Hubbard,
1 foul, 419 with a 9.
Meanwhile, Higgins, a 419 and a 2. That's tough little run.
Yeah, again, it's one of those things when the red comes on, it's game over. You're not recovering from
first
that.
or worst, and somebody did it first. So Case Huddleston will take the right lane here. Huddleston racing out of Miami, Oklahoma, or Miami. I said Miami.
Yeah. Good way to start a country western, a bad country western song.
You know they do have a Miami State University out there, and I know at least once they've had somebody enroll thinking it's that Miami.
Oh boy, wouldn't that be a shocker when you show up?
Yeah. Well, they have a Miami arena there, and it's for rodeo.
we're gonna. Oh, and we got some carnage up here from the LA Sheriff's Department. I've got a badly injured rod cap and a little piece of the block. Not sure what was that, a sleeve out of the rod? Yeah. Man, that's heartbreak right there. God, I'll tell you what, that hurts. That hurts. But you got a spare at the machine shop, and you dialed him up on speed dial right away and said, "Hey, get to cracking on that thing." There you go. Fantastic. Hey, listen. If you can't go fast, you got to recover fast. So, man, I can't thank you all enough for coming out. It's been a hoot having you. I hope we get to see you again.
Yeah. I've never seen this class, and I'm just up here cackling while he's announcing. I'm enjoying it, man.
I'll tell you what, I've had more fun, I think, with this than I've had in a long time. So, from the very first moment when he came, stuck his hand out yesterday, introduced himself, I'm like, oh, this is going to be good.
Dwayne Bryant and Case Huddleston here, 420 index across the line, 424 for Huddleston. Little slow there for Dwayne Bryant, and Huddleston will move on into the round number next. And Bryant,
I believe that is his, well, it's close. It's close to his high water mark, but Case Huddleston will move on into the next round. That'll bring us into Top Dragster, presented by UEM Pistons. It's Race Star Wheels, Top Dragster. And we'll have those cars coming around. We got to get those dragsters up front.
That was a fantastic part. If there was anything good about the rod coming out of the car last night, it was that the containment device contained all the pieces. And I believe most of the liquid, we might have had a drop. No cleanup, none. So from here, it appeared that he just had an issue and slowed down and pulled over, right?
Yep.
I had no idea that you'd had catastrophic failure.
Pulled over. That's what you got to do, man.
Smart move for sure.
Hey, take it from the officer. Pull over.
To the right. That's right.
To the right. To the right. Yeah.
The good news is you did not have to assume the position. You just had to exit stage left.
Yep.
So that was good, but
oh man, yeah. I if there's one thing to take pride in, everyone's gonna have catastrophic failure sooner or later. But when you don't leave anything on the track, that's something to brag about right there. Top Dragster rolling up around the lanes. We are going to send up the Top Dragster. We're to send up Top Sportsman after that. And after that, we'll run our index.
So we do have the offer to stop down by the L.A. Sheriff Department camp. They do have, as we just heard it referred to by Mike, sympathy T-shirts for sale. So if you want to pick up some merch, they've got some T-shirts, and that will help fund the replacement engine.
Help fund our new rods.
That's right. That's right.
One
Yeah,
T-shirt equals one like in prayer and a tenth of a new rod.
He said he felt a little something. There was a little bit of a bang, and he smelled a little smoke, so he pulled it over. And
That's
unfortunate.
what you do,
But you know what? It happens. But they do have. He's got merch down there. Go down and see him. Got some decals. Got some hero cars that'll tell you about the program, and they'd love to visit with you. You can go down there and be a friend of the law today.
Yep.
Have a non-confrontational. I was joking yesterday about whether or not with them. If I pulled out my competition license, if they asked me if I knew how fast I was going,
believe it or not,
would that be funny or fatal? And I didn't get a decision. I kind of got a,
believe it or not, TSA does not recognize competition licenses at the airport. I don't know what they mean by saying it's not valid ID.
I think it's a real ID.
It's
real. You can touch it.
You can touch it. But we will, Top Dragster get paired up. We're going to have Top Sportsman to the lanes, please. Top Sportsman, we need you to the lanes. Compressor supercharging Top Sportsman to the lanes for round one. And then that will allow us to move it to index and then into round two. By the way, when I'm going to go over there, I'm going to get myself a decal. It's going to go on my decal dresser at home. I have a dresser, and it's basically every country, sporting event, or like racetrack I've been to.
How about that?
And
I picked one up yesterday. I think it's probably going on my Yeti. So I have a large Yeti cooler. I don't take it everywhere, but it has those sort of milestone things. What lakes have I gone to? What racetracks have I been to? And thinking of that, I'm going to have to go eyeball that. I'm not sure it has a Flying H decal on it. I'm going to have to fix that.
There you go. I get one for just about everywhere. My most prized one is I have a Memphis one before it closed down.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and then
not cool that it closed down. Cool that you got the,
yeah. Although I will say, I think the people in Memphis need a track, but they need a new track.
I would agree.
A new track. I got one of those. I got some Indianapolis 500 ones. I have some ones from all of the world. I'm missing, obviously an LASD one. I'm going to go get one of those. I'm missing a couple
ones. I have a Tulsa one, but I don't know if I have a US 131.
Oh. Yeah, you're going to want to add that for sure.
Gotta have one of those. But it's an old, like, 1960s modernist dresser. And so it's just painted straight black, and it's just sticker, sticker, sticker.
That's perfect.
Up the side, down at the top. Perfect. It has a winner's badge from the Paul Bunyan shootouts at Brainerd International Raceway on it. I really just love putting stickers on there.
I've got a stack of them in my side cabinet that I need to find a prized place for.
Mm-hmm. I'm that way with.
I think I went to, I believe it was Worldwide Technology Raceway a few years ago, and somehow I got handed a bag that probably has enough stickers in it that I could probably wrap a car. I certainly could wrap a golf cart. And that was actually the plan. Do we want to paint this crummy looking thing, or just completely wrap it in decals? But I've got a ton of those. I'll have to dig through those and sort through them. If all else fails, I might bring them out and gift them to some of the kids. I know kids like stickers. For sure, they're fun. You never know where they're going to show up, but they're fun. Boy, here's this beautiful. Oh, we got the Spitzer on Spitzer Dragster contest going here. So these are both the Spitzer cars paired up here for this round. They're both bad fast. We got a 432 dial in for Tim White out of Harrisonville there in the M&M transmission lane, the left lane, the spectator side. John Biaggi, the 2021, the red and black dragster. This thing is just, it looks like glass from this perspective. I mean, that paint is just a mirror. He's got a 401 on the board.
A 432 for Tim White.
So he's going to get a 3100, so 0.31 head start in the left lane. And Biaggi will chase.
Spitzer on Spitzer violence. It's the kind they don't teach you about in school. Oh, and a red light.
Red.
Tim White lights up a different color, red. 4-0 for John Biaggi. But that's going to give him a breakout. Doesn't matter. Biaggi takes the win with an 0-1 light. How about
Terry Kamler going to be coming at you in the spectator lane.
And on the right side, that is the one and only number one in the points. All right, that's Keith Youngblood.
That was another one of those holy cow, right? Good gravy moments right there, right? I think the car hooked on the burnout.
Yep.
And he got a little hole shot sensation right there. What he thought was going to be a long, smooth burnout.
The kids say he yeeted that thing. He just yeet. He was almost at the finish line before he realized he was at the starting line. And Keith Youngblood dials it a 4 flat. Kamler a 435. So you could do the math on this one, Aaron.
That's pretty easy. I don't need my calculator.
Yeah, it's a 35.
35 head start.
And so Kamler will stage
Love
up.
Some blower surge.
Oh yeah, look at it rock. Hard to keep Youngblood coming out the right side there.
Pieces on the track.
Uh-huh.
Looked like a wrench. I'm not sure what it was. We'll see. Cruise out
I thought it looked like a piece of the bodywork almost, or like a flat. Oh, is the license plate? Or is the dial-in board?
Oh, the dial.
Yep. Yeah, that'll do
I
it.
just saw it skeeting across the track. It was going too fast for me to see what it really was.
That was just my buddy who went out to war in the woods. He texted me. He's like, dude, I love drag racing. I hauled my camper out here at 5 a.m.
That's awesome.
We wish everybody who's out there racing this weekend the very best of luck. I know there's a double divisional going in Tulsa. The Million just wrapped up last night. How cool was that?
Very cool.
Life-changing money for that. And
here comes Joe Carollo in the left lane, the blue dragster.
We're thankful Joe raced with us at 449.
449, yeah, local. Here's another one of those locals trying to make a difference.
Boyd McClure down into a 4:07.
Whew. So almost a half-second head start for Corolla. So he'd have to look over his shoulder down there at the finish line. At 160 miles an hour. Sounds like a terrible idea, but actually they're both green.
It's a pretty great idea. How about that?
Oh, and Corolla gets it done.
Corolla
50 on a 49.
Yeah.
Had a 13 at the let go. McClure was 27 at the let go. With a 4:11. So Corolla will be back around. There's always the debate, is it easier to chase or is it easier to be chased when you're in a category like this? I always like chasing. I like to see the race in front of me. And probably that's a psychological thing. I believe I actually talked myself into losing more races when I was the slower car just because I had to look over my shoulder like, hey, dummy, you're going to be okay.
Yeah, you're fine.
Oh,
all right.
Man. So
Hey.
Katie Laughter in the left lane.
Yeah, let's talk about Katie Laughter real quick. First off, Dayton Hill Jaramillo, a 4:48, first sleeve by .37. But Katie Laughter last night reset the stock block LS record. I don't know if it's in the air right now, but she ran previously a 4:006 last night. She could be the first man, woman, child, anybody in the threes did a stock block LS. Let's take a look. World record holder going for a huge landmark on the left side. She's dialed into a 4:11, so she's not going to take a run unless she decides to throw the whole thing away.
Yeah, unless Jaramillo throws up the red, but they're both away green.
4:32 at 163.
4:11.
Yeah,
Jaramillo too fast.
By 6 thou too.
And a huge margin of victory. Going to probably put away the sharp objects in that camp.
Yeah, that's
6
tough.
thou. 005 at the 005 going by the tree, so I had the starting line advantage, but did not parlay to be the finish line advantage.
Nope. So Greg Rice will go up against David Harrington. Harrington is a no-show, and so Rice will take the easy win. All he has to really do is break the beams. He might elect to do that, but he actually did burnout, so probably not. You wouldn't do a big smoky burnout if you weren't planning on that. You know what I'm saying?
Pro Charge boosted machine right there. The ProFab. I'll tell you what, the chassis work and the body work on these ProFab cars, whether it's a door car or a bike rack, it's art. Boy, they're very talented. Going by the tree, 92 with a 6 on the 93. So Rice ready for the next round.
As Greg Rice makes the front. 01 on the tree, 92, a 6. Like you said, he breaks out, but that doesn't matter. Top Sportsman, you guys are in the lanes, pairing up. I'm going to make the call for the 530 index. Compressed air superchargers, Top Sportsman are in the lanes. 530 index to the lanes, please. Woo! That was nice. As great as our next pair comes up here. There it is. Mark Moore on the left side. Brad Basgall on the right side. Yep.
Both of these cars sporting the what I sometimes refer to as the belt drive intake manifold. Both supercharged, root style. Almost the power outer choice in the top categories anymore.
Just about.
still I was competing and whatnot, but and I just may notice it because I love it. Ain't nothing better than a blown injected.
I don't know, man. I like Laughter's twin turbo dragster. Well, that's pretty sick.
Kind of a, I don't want to say silent killer. Maybe I'd call it the quiet killer, not the silent killer.
How about a 398 and a 9 for more against a 396? That'll get him the win. 0-2 on the tree. Pascal breaks out by 2,000. How about this? A couple different combinations here, huh?
I guess. I like them all.
I know. I like the visual of the turbos hanging out the side of the dragster. I just think that's neat.
It's almost Mad Max-esque, right? You got two turbos mounted up high,
exactly,
staring at you like giant alien eyes.
Exactly. All it needs is that warrior, that guitar guy standing on top of a dump truck, you know?
Oh my gosh. Rang out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota. We were talking about Sioux Falls.
Beautiful town.
Yesterday. Yeah, it's pretty country up there for sure.
Until you get to North Dakota. Then you get to North Dakota, and as someone who lives near North Dakota, oh man, last bastion of civilization. So Ever Jesse gets the light.
He gets the win.
Get the win.
0-1.
Rain gets 001. Ever Jesse gets 007.
Ooh.
Imagine getting treed at 007.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, Ever Jesse goes out.
Ever Jesse went. Ellen, Ever Jesse went dead on with a 2 with a 001 light and lost. That's some good competition. And Jordan's going to be worst birthday present ever, right? That's disgusting. Imagine a 003 package and losing. Rolling rain with that run. Here's Terry Long on the left side. The Cameron Dragster.
Long out of Hopedale, Illinois. That's close to my old stomps. I have not heard Hopedale for a long time. Oh, no pun intended there either. For quite a while. $41 on the tree. 387.1 on the 389. Doesn't matter. He'll be back for round number next. So we'll move into our top sportsman category.
It's good compressed air supercharged top sportsman.
Jimmy Sakovich laying down some hot sticky rubber there in the left lane on the spectator side.
Comes to us out of Kansas, and Rod Oxford on the right side is no show, I believe. Yep, no show.
So Sakovich will have a free pass here in the 01 Grand Am.
Reliability is half the battle sometimes. In fact, in the quicker classes, it's more than half the battle.
Yes, it is. Yes. Yeah, you've got to get A to B. So Sakovich over from Basel, Kansas. So kind of a home game.
Where is that out there?
I'm not sure how far west. Between here and Topeka, I believe.
Okay. So not that far away though.
No, not terrible. Yeah.
I know between here and Lawrence, and then I know.
I think it's south of 10 or whatever that.
Yeah.
I don't go over that way much.
I know where Garbage City, USA is, Manhattan.
So he's 14 on the tree, so he's tuned up at the starting line. 68.5 on a 70.
Sorry if you're from Manhattan. I didn't mean to offend you, but I do mean to offend the Kansas State fans out there. You guys are the worst. Rock Chop J-Hawk KU. Here we go. With Tina Pierce on the right side.
And Jason Kimbrell on the left side in the Saturn.
27th birthday.
27 again.
You know, I believe that means that he's too young to remember Saturns all that much.
Well, we're getting a break here, too, with a few cloud covers. We're not really having to work on our tan up here in the tower. It's like being in a tanning bed up here when the sun's out bright.
Right?
We do have some shade here. Compliments of BTR, Brian Tooley Racing, one of our track sponsors here.
So Crower comes up. The Crower engine, or the Crower Racing Products Carter's engine cast truck of Tina Pierce. Blech. Goes up. Going to chase by about half a second.
Oh, Pierce goes red by 3 thou.
Double lot 3.
Kimbrell gets there 478. So wicked fast on the 494. So he drives it out. He's holding some numbers, as we would say, at a bracket race. So I think we're going to haul some bourbon down the left lane here in just a minute.
There we go. So Rod Moore on the left side, 3-time champion. Consecutive, by the way.
The Holiday Distillery sponsored machine.
You ever been out to Rushville?
No, I've got to get there.
I have heard it is just lovely.
I got to get there. That's on my bucket list. Love the hood scoop, too. Looks like the whiskey barrel.
That's why we call it the whiskey barrel. The first time he made an appearance, he had the hood scoop blow off.
Oh.
And it looked like that scene in the Antonio Banderas Zorro movie where the barrels just go boom.
Oh.
And it was
the low Earth orbit.
I will never forget it. It's one of the most perfect. I mean, it wasn't perfect financially for Rod, but it was one of the most perfect things I've ever seen. You know.
Yeah, that's a Big Bang Theory. You don't want to have to experience too much.
No.
I'm sure.
No. Here's Kyle Baker on the right side. I should mention, by the way, one of 2 times I can ever remember Rod breaking down. 2 times in all the time he's been with us. There's Kyle Baker on the right side, part of the JMA service team, going to chase after waiting for 0.86 seconds. Oh! Unlike Rod Moore, or perhaps a little like him this year.
1 thou separates him at the start. Double red light. Baker was 11 red. Moore was 12 red. Baker gets there 382.5 on the 382. So he'll roll a couple numbers in the box for the next round.
It looks like Stall Bomber's a no-show. That's a shame. And so Will Karate will run a solo pass at a 504.
Looks like it should be a Pro Stock car from 10 years ago.
I don't
May have been.
A little longer than that, I think. But yeah, no.
Whatever it was.
Yeah,
They started stretching that window. It used to be it could only be current plus whatever, a couple of years. Now it's show up with a Cavalier if you want, I think. They'd love to have you. So Stall Bomber a no-show in the blown mullet generation Camaro. Great looking car.
Well, I'll give a shout out to Strange Engineering, who's on site today. Strange Engineering is a proud partner of the Midwest Drag Racing Series. Whatever you race Strange. High quality products for rears, gears, brakes, and suspensions. Strange Engineering. So, I'm not sure what the delay is. Karate has a 504 in his board. 504 on the board. Okay, all right, we got a thumbs up. Oh, we had a car at the top end. I didn't even see it. We had a car at the top end turning off. So. Yeah, it's hard to see, man. Thank goodness for the white pillows up top, because it makes it a little easier. Yep. As we watch an 03 light for Crowdy, 506 against a 504. That's not a bad little run there. 06 package.
Bad.
And so we send them. Terry Pope on the right side. On the left side, Russ Ruby. He's part of the Straight Line Engines team. By the way, Tina Pierce going out gives straight line an opportunity to leapfrog Tina and the cast team at this event. And so Terry Pope, Russ Ruby.
A couple of great looking hot rods right here.
But the
There's something about the lime green and the purple.
I love the, I don't know what the font is, but it looks like a neon light on the straight line engines.
It does, yes.
Of Russ Ruby there. Terry Pope, by the way, also just...
Oh, stunning.
What's great is the way the blue fades into the white as it enters the rear quarter
I
panel.
talked to Terry a couple of 3 weeks ago, whatever he was here, and I forget how long ago he said that car was painted, but I'm saying it was 15 or 20 years ago. I'm like, there's no way.
Very, very much emblematic of the
way.
styles at the time, though.
Yeah, not so. Anybody that can take care of a race car, keep it in that great looking of condition is just incredible.
And so here we go. Ruby's going to lead first by 0.39 seconds, dialed into a 475, 436 for Terry Pope. Hit it. Oh, and it's a red light for Terry Pope. 006 red. Russ Ruby 002 green.
73 with a 9 on the 75.
That'll bring us Doug Woody and Tyler Wells. Here you go, ladies and gentlemen. So I believe I can say if Tyler Wells wins this round, he's mathematically locked up the championship. I think that's how it works out. Doug Woody, on the other hand, trying to play spoiler, make him wait till Tulsa. I think that with Tina Pierce out, I think if he wins this round, he's locked in. If not, all he has to do is register in Tulsa, I think. And so here we go. Championship moment here for Tyler Wells as he takes on Doug Woody. If he wins this, he is your youngest ever Midwest Drag Racing Series champion in Top Sportsman or any non-junior class. It's his first ever year in a big car. He's aiming for a 435, Woody a 479. That will give Doug the first to leave by 0.44 seconds. 3/4 away, all the way staged up. Here comes Wells versus Woody. A red light for Doug Woody. Tyler Wells is your 2025 Midwest Drag Racing Series champion. The youngest ever champion in Midwest Drag Racing Series history. He has won Top Sportsman, and all he needed to do was get a green light. It's a championship built on consistent winning. He has lost to only one man all season, and he will continue into round number 2 here at Flying H.
I really think he just drove that through just to take in the moment.
I think so.
I can stretch this out to 8 seconds and just soak this in instead of blasting it down there. And what a great way to wrap up the championship.
Indeed. They call him the punk because he's that young punk who he comes in, thinks he knows everything, and by golly, he's champion. I think he does.
That's right. Yeah, tip the old cap. Heck of a job by the crew and the driver right there.
And so Casey Higgins will come up on the right side. Now, and how sweet was that little burnout? And Jim Huggett on the left side. Huggett. Coming up there. A 480, the dial in. Going to leave a half second before Casey Higgins, who's down into a 430.
With just a nice round, one full bulb head start for Huggett.
Just what? Yeah, it's kind of to be. It helps Higgins out, I think, a little bit because there's not going to be a stage. When you see him jump, you can jump, and you kind of know what I'm saying? Like,
Sure.
So the light should be one full bulb separate. Pre-stage for Huggins, and we're waiting on Casey to stage up. His crew. There's Macy behind him. Get things ready to go. Just forward, forward, forward. There you go. It's all yours, baby. And so 2 bulbs there for Casey Huggins. Green lights mean go. Here comes Casey. Can he drive around him? No.
Couldn't get it done.
480 with a 6 and a 143 at the speed. 005 on the tree for Huggins. That's tough to beat.
Yes.
005 on the tree. Dead on with a 6. That's an 11 package. That's pretty nasty. That's nasty work.
Yes, it is. Higgins missed the tree.
He missed it by 300s. That's not a bad time. Higgins actually had a pretty respectable run there, but that's tough. That's a tough break.
Jimmy putting down a little SLR there at the starting line, or whatever he's got in the can. It's the one thing I miss being in the booth. I don't get the wonderful sensory overload, the smell of the glue and the fuel and the smoke and my smeller doesn't work that good anymore. But you know, I could get a hint of it and I would enjoy it. But I'm sure it's terrible. I should never do that.
Probably, yeah. I was gonna say, I'm sure it's great for you, but we'll get the starting line. So a little whiff right there. And then I think we're going to move into the index classes, if I'm not mistaken. Again, 530, 650 index. You guys should be in the lanes. 750 index as well, please. $750 index, please, to the lanes. And so we'll take a short, itsy-bitsy little break. There's a little bit of dragging going on there as we track prep for our index classes. Eric enjoying some tracouterie. We are ready to rock and roll. Tell you what, Ryan Griffin, I just heard, was very, very excited about getting the first round win. That's the kind of thing. You just hope you could do. You know, great moments are born from great opportunities. To quote the one and only Miracle on Ice team and Herb Brooks. But you get an opportunity. You get a great opportunity anytime you go up against the killer, right? And that'll give you a great moment. And Organova and crew, they're killers out there. So you got a great moment from a great opportunity. And so he will take on Keith Haney next. So he gets back-to-back rounds of Keith Haney racing. That's a tough draw.
I was going to say, that's a tough path to follow right there.
Yep.
Goodness.
But
you know,
to
be the best, as they said, right? You got to beat the best. So.
Indeed. Well, and be said too, like sometimes all you need to do is cut down a tree and go.
Yeah.
A red light changes everything in the championship, and right there. In fact, talk about unlucky and little things. Looking at the NHRA Pro Mod standings, right? Mike Stavrinos is number 1 there. If I'm not mistaken, he just did not qualify today. When we talk about moments that change everything.
Boy, that's a big moment
Little
right there.
unlucky moments that change everything. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm kind of I'm maybe bipolar on the whole 4-wide thing.
Maybe a little bit. All right, I have Jordan Epper-Jesse here, who I'm sure is really thrilled with that first round. Jordan, what is it, a 003 package?
I was 9 total, and he was 5 total. You can't complain. I mean, I did my job. It sucks at the end of the day, but good for him. He was just a little bit better than me. That's all that it took.
When you saw your time slip, what was your reaction?
Defeat.
You have defeat.
But at the same time, I mean, you can't be mad. I'm really proud of myself. I mean, what are the odds? I mean,
Oh my
9
gosh,
total, 5
that's
total.
a killer. That's a killer run.
That's a brutal run, yeah.
Yeah.
So what's next? You got Tulsa coming up?
I have Dallas.
Dallas?
Dallas Divisional, National, and then I have Tulsa for Midwest right after that.
Right on. Well, perfect. And I know you got a couple sponsors you'd like to thank as well, real quick here.
Yes, I'd like to thank Bond Coat with Chad Green, and then Get In Performance, Creative Performance. I know I got a couple others, but I can't think of them right now. But big thanks to everyone.
We put you on the spot. It's A-okay.
Yes.
She came up here and she looked directly at Ellen and goes, "Did you see that?" The time slip. And yeah, that's no fun. But I mean, again, big congratulations to Roland Rang on there, and he will move on into the next round. Meanwhile, though, we got Russ Freeman and Chaz Graham coming up here.
So our 530 index class, let's just target practice to 530. I know that Graham is trying to slow that one down out of Buckner. Freeman out of Topeka. They're both in. They're both away green. Right here, womp womp. Graham gets it done. 97 on the tree. Freeman goes under. He goes 528 with a 6. Graham was in and out of it down there. 547 on the 530. Had the advantage on the tree by about 5-1. Gave him the advantage at the finish line. So that brings up Starkeybaum here, Jared Starkeybaum, on the right lane, the tower lane. The 92 Mustang. Matt McCreary over there on the spectator side in the red Mustang. Starkeybaum gets it done. He was 16 going by the tree, 540 against the 530. Margin of victory, 900. It's about 15 feet down there. McCreary, 52 on the tree, 545 at 115 miles per hour. So Starkeybaum will be back for the next round. Both of those cars, a lot of these 530 cars, both of those cars on smalls. So running the small little drag radial tires and still able to tune those things and get them down the track at that kind of performance. So we got a single, I think, coming up here. I'll wait until they come around the corner. Nope, I'm wrong. Nope, you're wrong. That's what my little grandson used to tell me. Nope, you're wrong. Okay. That's just the way he says it too, right? Oh, so we got a battle of kind of our locals here coming up right now. Travis Cohn over there in the spectator side. Uh-oh, bang. Skag's been fighting that car today, or it's been fighting him. Cohen in the 71 Nova, beautiful little red Nova. Skaggs, you know, we gotta have a car show going on right here. Skaggs in the 14 Camaro, the red and black Camaro. So Skaggs inching up towards the beams. Son Ryan there bringing him up. Just about walked out of his shoes there. Got out there in the icky sticky part of the track. He may lose him yet. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, almost pulled it off. So we got a little track prep down there. Good job, Jimmy. Cohen, he goes through, lets out early, 560. Skaggs still fighting the car there. Cohen was 008 going by the tree, so he had that thing in the bag. Skaggs, though, uncharacteristically fighting with that car today. It was popping and banging and not happy. That's going to bring up JoJo Thomas in the long roof Malibu. So grab your camera. You're going to want to probably snap a picture of this one. He didn't fly it super high on the previous run, but that car is capable of doing some wheel stands. You know, unfortunate. So this is a father-son pairing right here. So Joseph Thomas, right lane in the four-door Fairmount. JoJo, dad, in the left lane in the Malibu wagon. No stranger to Flying H, both of these boys. Joseph Thomas here on the tower lane in the Fairmount. The proprietor of Garage Built Racing. So if you need hot rod parts, look up Garage Built. Give Joseph a call. He'll put the parts you need in your inbox or your front porch. Hey, you might just put them in your hands. So they're both going to build boosts. Boy, it's a good old drag race. Dad gets it done, goes 5:36 with a 9 on the 5:30 index, 136 miles per hour. Joseph missed the tree a little bit. He goes through 5:33, so he's a little closer to the ET, had the car dialed, but a little late on the tree there. So you probably saw that at the let-go. So Dad going to have bragging rights for that round. Unfortunate. You know, there's nothing worse than traveling even like a long distance and then finding out that you're paired up with your family first round of eliminations. So that's going to bring up our next pair, or rather our first pair of 650 index. So 650 the target for these cars without going under. Carson Knowles in the NSK lane here, the tower lane if you will. In the 99 Mustang. Joey Tarks in the left lane in the blue S10 pickup truck. So Joey trying to sneak up on the index in the left lane. Knowles trying to back into it. He's been a little quick, so he'll probably take a little bit out. We'll see how they get down here. 2 bulbs on, 3, 4, tree fires. Knowles wheels up. Knowles gets there 650 with a 1, dead 1. 25 on the tree. He goes to the next round. Tarks goes home 082, 651 with a 0. So a great pair right there. All decided right at the starting line. Margin of victory about 10 feet down there. And Carson, again, 1 hun from a perfect ET. That's going to bring up Brian Bird over here on the tower side, the 68 Chevelle. Brian out of Oak Grove. And Ken W. in the beautiful little roadster there in the left lane. Bird's not baseball. He goes right in. And wheels up for Bird. That's a good old drag race right here. Bird gets it done on a double breakout affair. Bird had the, who's behind on the tree actually, 031 at the let go, 648 with a 5. Ken goes through 641 on an 027 going by the tree. So Bird will be back for next round. Attention the pits, attention the pits. Junior dragsters, we need you. Bring them on up, junior dragsters. ProMod, you're on standby. ProMod, standby. Tyler Banks coming at you, left lane, 57 Chevy Roadster. No stranger to big money bracket racing. Banks probably got thousands of runs in that car. Kemp Ward over here on the tower lane in the beautiful little Roadster. Coupe, I guess it would be more apropos. They're both away green. I hear womp womp. I'm not sure what's happening early in the run there. Ward gets it done. Pushes Tyler under. Ward had the advantage going by the tree. 011 for him. 653.6. Banks missed the tree just a little bit right there and pushed him under. So Ward will be back. So that brings up Jason Kimbrell in the G-Body racer. Over there on the spectator side, the silver, red, and multicolored little G-Body. And Red Hat Scotty over here in the tower lane. So you can distinctively pick this Fox body out of the crowd. I know there's a million black Fox bodies, but there's only one that has a lime green cow. So if you see a lime green cow, you know that's Red Hat Scotty. Both of these gentlemen, no stranger to Flying H. So Brian Tooley Racing there on the back of Scotty's car. So BTR in the right lane, Kimbrell in the left lane. Pulling double duty here today, running Top Sportsman in one car. And 650 Index in the other. They're both away green. See who gets there. Kimbrell got the starting line advantage, but Scotty gets it done at the other end. 658 for Scotty, 672. Kimbrell did not run the number. I don't know if he was out of it. He backed into him down there. I didn't get a chance to see the mile an hour. So Scotty will be back next round. Man, here's another couple of the vehicles that I think, and I would say cars, but trucks are not cars. I'd go get eyes on these things in the pits. These things are gorgeous. Chase Nelson in the spectator side there in a beautiful little Duster. Clint Acord here out of Clay Como in the S10. I thought maybe having a little trouble. He's on little teeny tiny smalls. We were talking about that actually as he came through the tech line about how they work those. So it's a very skinny tire on a very wide rim. A little nitrous purge there for Clint. Nelson patiently waiting, pre-staged. Here comes Acord. They're both in. They're both away. Pair of green lights. And Nelson gets it done. 066 going by the tree. 650 with a 7, so dead 7. 106 mile an hour. Acord 76 on the tree goes 52.3 at 99 mile an hour, so he'll go home. So here comes the son of the Skaggs family on the spectator side, the M&M transmission lane, the red Mustang of Ryan Skaggs out of Oak Grove. Rick Johnson over here out of Wamego, Kansas. I may not have said that right, but it sounds good, so I'm going with it. 62 Chevy 2, so the Gen 1 Chevy 2, the Little Deuce. No, I guess that's not a Little Deuce coupe. However, yeah, that would be. Oh, he's going up. He kind of bumped it in a little bit there. Get the reaction time. So Skaggs is away green. Johnson's away green. Who gets there. Skaggs gets it done. Double breakout affair. 6:48.6 for Skaggs. Johnson 6:48 with a 0. So by 6th thou, Skaggs will be back for round number next. That was a good old drag race right there. So we'll see Ryan come back. That's going to bring up Keaton Maxon over there in the spectator side in the Fairmont. And Kent Wilson out of Liberty over here on my side, on the tower side, the NSK lane. In a sinister looking platinum Mustang. 4.6 liter. Yeah, it is. I like the rays. We have seen some spectacular sunsets out here. There's no better place to watch the sun go down than here. So 650 straight up, heads up. We got one light on. Maxon ever so carefully to build some boosts. Bumping them in. Wilson's in. Maxon's in. Tree fires. Woo! Whoa, Maxon a little too much there. Overpowered the track more than what it wanted. Wilson drives through 690. He was out of it early. 35 on the tree. Maxon, I won't talk about the reaction time because that car immediately went into tire spin. So I can't say the driver was late. I can say the car just didn't move. So Jim Nelson coming at you now out of Nelson Racing here. The 68 Plymouth Roadrunner, the petty blue, with, as I can't see it now because the sun's not on it, but with a little purple pearl on top. That you've got to get the light just right. It's like almost like a ghost pearl, but just a fabulous car. Boy, I tell you what, this takes me back to my high school parking lot. Wheels up for Nelson. Got to keep it between the lines, all he got to do. He does. He goes 56.9 to 104. He was 143 going by the tree, so he might not like that, but he also didn't need to kill the tree because he was on a free pass. Comes Mark Knowles in the F-150 on the, almost said the driver's side, on the spectator side. Speaking of slap happy, on the spectator side, the M&M Trans Lane, the F-150. It's our 750 index class, and Dan Rogalski over here in the Cuddy, the G-body Oldsmobile style, little nitrous purge there for Cut Dog. Yeah, that's a great looking race car right there. So yeah, run down to your Ford dealer, grab you a Coyote powered F-150, swing over to House of Boost, toss a Whipple at it, and you too can come out here and have to slow down to run the 750 index class. So Knowles had the starting line advantage, 762 on the 750 index. Rogalski goes through 764. Neither driver with a reaction time they want to brag about. So Knowles will be back for round number 2. Brings up. Oh, that's great. Yeah, we got the K9 companion there on the golf cart. That's Alan Kopp coming at you on the Fairmont. He's not wasting any time. He's going to go right in. Double bulbs Casey Utter in the Corvette. I don't know if that was accidental or on purpose, but usually we courtesy stage. There's no law, but that's kind of the unwritten. Cop's not wasting any time. He's out of here. He's driving right out of Utter's life here. Utter missed the tree. Oh, but Utter pulls it out. Oh, my gosh. Cop goes 746 on the 750. Put away the sharp objects in the pits for him. Cutter will be back, 754 with a 2. Cop just gapped it too much at the finish line. Probably thought he had it in the bag. He had a 3/10 advantage on the starting line. away at the finish. So here's a cool. I love this yellow primer. I've never seen that color before. Patrick Allen out of Independence in the Little Nova. He drove that car here, if you didn't hear that earlier today, 45 minutes. And he'll drive it 45 minutes home, and he'll send it here in just a moment. Greg Mazza over there in the spectator side in the yellow Camaro. This is a good drag race here. Almost identical reaction times. Allen gets it done. 750, dead zero for Allen. Mazza 759 with a 4. So Allen nailed that thing. I mean, down tight. So that brings up Scott Grubb over on the spectator side, the 2 tons of fun 64 Galaxy, 514 cubic inches of Ford power. Yes, the distributor's in the front, where God intended for a Ford. Zach Henderson over here in the Buick Regal, the 1978 Buick G-Body style, out of Green Valley. So Grubb goes in deep, looking to get that good reaction time. Oh. Well, I'm not going to say this one's over until it's over, because you just never know. Grubb gets it done. He was James Bond going by the tree. 007 for Grubb. Finishes up a 765 on a 750. Henderson was 763, but missed the tree. Reaction time started with a 2. So Grubb bumped that car in. It scrubs off a little ET, but definitely improves the reaction time. So 007 at the let-go. That's pretty hard to beat. So Grubb will be back for round number 2. So that is IT for our index classes. So we should have junior dragsters coming up next.
And with the juniors coming up next, we'll get back the juniors. So, junior dragsters, sportsman juniors, we need you to lanes. Pro juniors, we need you to lanes. Pro mod, you're on standby. You know who you are. As we get ready to eliminate them down once more in half. Kind of a shout out to the crew down there who I bumped a ride off of a golf cart out there, and I accidentally made a pop a wheelie in front of the whole fan stands. It's like, well, maybe not. So, give a shout out to them. Yeah, we're getting a little slap happy up there. You gotta understand, folks, we've been here since, basically 10 a.m., 9 a.m. yesterday. You might say, hey, 10 a.m., that don't sound too bad. Well, when you get in, you're out here till midnight.
Yep.
You go home.
Quick shower.
It's 1 a.m. You get to bed by 2-ish. Wake up. Now we're back.
It's 6 a.m. It's time to get up.
Yeah, get home. Good luck. You spend all day at the track, man. We love what we do. You gotta love what you do, because otherwise you go crazy with the schedule.
By the end of tonight, we will be absolutely 100% wiped. Running on fumes. So if we get a little slap happy up here, understandably, that just might happen.
We're missing a junior. All right.
Carly Brundage. Carly Brundage, we're missing you. Carly Brundage, we need you into the lanes now, please. I see Jimmy down there with the double barrel flamethrower.
All right. Pro Mod Z2 on standby E1. Losers want to run slammers. You guys make your run up behind them. Here we go. Pro Mod pairings. Roberts versus Bush. Wells versus McNeil in round 2. That's 1 versus 2. That's going to be incredible. I'm very excited about that. As I got to get that. We're getting that out on Facebook ASAP because Wells versus McNeil, 1 versus 2, massive.
So touch up on the starting line. Quick scrape, a little quick spray, a quick drag. And we'll be ready to move into round 2 of Junior Dragster.
Dude, Menards, you know, when Menards candy, we're talking just about candy selections. Menards, and then also up where I am, we have Fleet Farm. Fleet Farm.
Fleet Farm is crazy.
They have great candy selection.
That's like Sam's Club level.
I've seen worse candy selections at candy stores. It's insane.
Yeah, I love that store. I mean, they're huge. It's almost one of them things, if you can't find it there, you probably shouldn't need it.
Well, the great thing, too, is that you can't just buy, like, a pack of gummy worms. You have to buy 2 pounds of them. You know, like...
Sure.
It's insane.
Yeah, they got the mega pack, and I like I think they have their own house brand, don't they? All that
everything,
stuff.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the cherry sour balls.
Mm-hmm.
I got to buy like 10 pounds of them every time I see them like that. And the theater box sprees, one of my favorites. You know, might as well get pure sugar if you're gonna play with candy. You might as well just do it right.
Right.
And I found that they have the milk carton of Whoppers, the old school. They're not as big as they used to be, but of course, like everything, bigger price, smaller quantity.
Well, that shrinkflation hits everyone, you know.
But they are delicious. Oh my gosh! I never used to be a chocolate guy, but I'm kind of going from fruity chewy to, something with chocolate.
Oh, I like me some chocolate. Sour gummy worms are my go-to shortage.
Oh yeah, I could do me some sour.
My weakness, rather. All right. Believe we will be running. Yeah, we're gonna run juniors here.
Juniors are pushing up to the line.
So that's your cue. Stroud Safety Pro Modifieds to the lanes, please. Stroud Safety Pro Modifieds to the lanes for round 2.
So while we don't run that class at this event, your youngster, your your child, your grandchild, your nephew, niece, whatever relation you are, can start learning the fun we can have out here at the drag strip at a ripe young age of 5 years old.
Don't you wish you were racing when you were 5? I was not racing when I was 5.
Oof. If I was racing anything, it would have been my trike, I think, at 5.
I was playing baseball when I was 5. I thought I was going to grow up to be a baseball and hockey player at the same time, of course.
Oh, sure.
Well, you can balance it. You know, it's not like one will take up all your time. I actually didn't get bit by the racing bug until I was basically in late middle school, high school. I managed to go to, at the time, as you know, the track opposite side of the state. Actually, technically it's in Illinois, but it's close. But Gateway shut down for many years. It was totally closed. They had a comeback race with the trucks in 2010, something like that. Right. The NASCAR trucks, and I managed to get free tickets through my dad's tire dealership or whatever, and so that is what hooked me on motorsports. It was because they gave us the cheap tickets, but as you know, the cheap tickets in NASCAR are right by the fence, and when you get those cars passed by you for the first time, you get hooked on anything with an engine. And so it was that's what did me in, really. Were you always a car guy, or did you...
You know, I kind of grew up as a car guy. My first car was a 6-cylinder Mustang 67. 200 straight six, pavement peeling. If you could oversteer it enough to get the weight off the tire, you might be able to get one tire to get a one-wheel peel. But I got bored of that pretty quick, and I bought a 65 with a 289 4-speed and started playing with that, and then kept going and going.
It's all over from there.
Yeah, once you start, there's no turning back.
All right, so Ashton Hart on the left side down into a 1070. Ryan Clark on the right side, 897. Left lane will be leaving first by 173.
Oh!
Leaves first by 193 because it's a 205 red light.
Yes. Wow.
That's tough. And so, Ryan Clark, 899, the ET. Dialed in an 897. Got a little bit of a red light, but it's not that big of a deal. Ryan Clark will take the win. Mason Manley. You think this dude's a girly girl, or is he a manly man? Thank you. I'm proud of myself. I'm here all week. He's in the right lane, down into an 11:54. Going to lead first by 1.84 seconds over Brooklyn Keek. Keek, a 970 the dial.
So right lane by 1.84 seconds, if you didn't already say that.
Yeah, as I said, brutal.
That's a little bit of time to wait.
So we'll take a look. I mean, it's going to be a tough draw for Mason Manley. But here's the thing, right, is those... It gives the disadvantage almost slightly to the older drivers in junior. Right, because the older driver's going to go quicker. And going quicker is usually an advantage in terms of consistency, but it balances itself out because you got to sit at a dangerous light for a long while. Like that.
Oh, and Keek goes red. Speaking of sitting for a while.
I had to sit for just a blink more. 05 red. Brutal. That's tough to handle, man.
It is, man. He'll be back for round number next, though. 1161.
Right? Nixa, Missouri. I don't know if I've ever heard of Nixa.
That's by Ozark. It's between Springfield and Branson.
Okay. All right.
Highway 65.
I probably passed through it then.
I'm not so sure. It might be where Lambert's Cafe is, the Pro Roll joint.
Is it?
It's Ozark or Nixa. They kind of blend together. Yeah, they
Uranus is on the east side. Yeah.
Speaking of Illinois places of note,
Kenzie Wells on the right side of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Brayson Stahlbaumer on the left side, going to lead first by 0.60 seconds. 8:52 the dial, 7:92 the dial for Kenzie Wells. She comes out of OK City.
Yeah, I'm Eastern Missouri kid, so some of the Western ones, I'm like, where is that one?
Yes.
You know? But kind of like Illinois. I know my Southern Illinois, Northern Illinois all blends together into the greater Chicago suburbs.
There you go.
A lot of them are.
That's true. Yes, there is a lot.
Yeah. Okay, finally we see double green lights. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good to see. Double drag race.
How about an 8:57.09 at 72 mile an hour, or 75 mile an hour, excuse me, against the dial of 8:52. That'll get the win. Kinsey Wells, 792 and a 796, so 4 off and a 05 on the tree. She ran a good number. She ran a heck of a run.
Yeah, that was a good, and you know what? Any other time, that would probably be a round win.
Mm-hmm.
Stahlbaumer was 24 going by the tree, so he had the starting line advantage. So that's going to bring up Carson Roberts in the spectator side, the lightning-powered junior. Carly Brundage over here on the tower side, Ada, Oklahoma. Carly on an 812 dial, Roberts with a 790 dial, so 22 head start for Carly.
Brundage is very successful. Remember, $500 on the line for the juniors here.
That's
and
money.
that's a lot of money for the juniors.
That's good money.
Double the usual prize and more than the regular prize for juniors anywhere.
Oh my gosh, a foul separates them at the line, at the tree. It's going to be a good drag race.
Yeah, it is. Up across the line. It's going to be 8:15 for Carly Brundage.
Oh, Roberts was 789 with a 7-3 foul under. Brundage into the next round.
Yeah. Brundage was 300 over. Brundage had a nice little run there.
They did, yeah. 34 on the tree, 35 on the tree, 1 foul. I mean, it was a heads-up race. Looking at it that way, going by the tree. So Brundage will be back for round number 3.
Meanwhile, Stroud Safety Pro Mod, we need you in the lanes. Stroud Safety Pro Mod, we need you in the lanes, please.
So that margin of victory was just under 4 feet, and that sounds like a long way, but it's 75, 80 miles an hour.
That's short.
That's like a sheet of paper.
Indeed.
I mean,
well, you think about like
that split-second decision, right?
Yeah.
Should I stay or should I go?
You think about that NASCAR we were talking about earlier, right? Any lead over a second is massive. It's a big lead, right? Because when you go that fast, think about the distance.
The feet per second, yes.
Yep, you covered. It's, same here, where it's, you look at the distance, 4 feet, man, that's a fraction of a thousandth of a second. It's, the good doctor. Griffin Wells, Pro Mod. Griffin and Wells, we need you Pro Mods to the lanes, please. I see one of you guys get pulled over here. That might be Wayne Roberts and Kurt Riffle, though. But Griffin and Wells, we need your Pro Mods to the lanes, please. But I'm very excited. Jimmy Bradshaw getting the track on
Putting
kill.
down the little sticky.
Get the track on kill, as they say.
I thought Ryan Skaggs was going to pull his shoes off out there. I think he pulled one not clear off. But he was there with his dad putting that car in the beams, and several times he had to do that, peeling that up to keep it on. So the track is on point.
Hey, I'd like to give a shout out to Elite Motorsports, Elite parts, cars, engines, Elite horsepower. I'd like to also give a shout out to Callie's, as well as Strange Engineering, Fuel Tech, Larry Jeffers Race Cars, Icon Forge Pistons, Total Seal Piston Ring, and of course, Quartermax. As we get ready for pro modified action, we're going to get the sticky, get the track on kill, as they say. These cars demand a good surface because otherwise it goes bad quickly.
Just wager a guess that the track temp might be down just a little. I mean, we had a bit of sun. It's behind the clouds now. That's going to tighten it up ever so slightly. The air hasn't changed much. So from a horsepower standpoint, I think we were 108.7, the correction factor this morning. We're 108.4, so we're 29.66 DA, 103 grains. A little water grains might help the nitrous cars, just a scooch. We're down about 3 degrees, though, on the ambient, so that doesn't hurt.
Have it, Big John. Thorn. Probably said Thorn, but it's. All right.
He's going pretty slow with the spray pig there. So there's a lot of that kind of track prep science that goes in, but the slower you go, the more that you're going to put down.
I can't pretend to know the science of track
I
prep.
don't know what he puts. I don't know what the mix is, right? So we cut it with M1 with methanol. That has an impact on the amount of available grip as well.
Yeah.
So I don't know if we're 50-50, if we're 70-30. I do not know what the blend is today. But I know that I have every bit of confidence that Jimmy knows what it is.
Bradshaw.
And he knows what it needs to be.
Bradshaw's one of the best in the business.
Sticky Mafia, making it happen.
Him and Samuel Peterson, both just tremendous track prep guys. Interesting too, he's spraying past the finish line. Usually they take a Yui right after the 8, but he's going all the way to the finish line.
Yep, taking it all the way down to the scoreboards, which is the quarter-mile finish line.
Yep. But
so we, generally speaking, with these faster cars, we would typically spray that just to keep them. You know, we want that area to be good for controlling that car. We saw that earlier, right? We had one 30 degrees off center going through the finish line there, getting the chutes out and saving the day. But sure wouldn't want to have less than good prep that far down at that speed and get out of shape. So he's spraying it deep and wide too. That groove is getting wider. Looks like he's putting a little more, to me, over towards the center of the track. So if we do have somebody get a tad tiny little bit out of the groove, they're going to have a little bit more chance of still getting down and maybe correcting that, driving it back into the center.
yeah, and you know it's a safety thing as well as a fast thing, right? Because with those, when there's a narrow lane, right? When there's a narrow groove, track is.
Well, then these cars accelerate so fast. You know, when there's a incident, it's really, you see, you know, keyboard warriors, should have lifted, should have got out of it. Probably did get out of it, but the cars are still accelerating so fast, it takes a little bit for that momentum to stop so you can regain control of that car. It's not like they're staying in it to run into something.
Yep. Yeah.
It's just that wheel speed is crazy. They're moving so hard off the starting line.
I remember a couple of years back we went to Michigan, and I forget the track we went after, but it was Martin, the track is wall to wall, right? You got guys who will be that far from the wall who will keep it in it because they have all the faith in the world in the track.
Sure.
And remember, you tune the car to the track, not the track to the car. But on the other side, though, we went to a track, I forget which one it was, but it was one of the more narrow tracks I've seen. And I say track, the surface is obviously the same width, but the rubber and how much glue that was used meant that you had a very narrow band on the groove. And it was an adjustment period because you had so much faith, it was almost too much faith in the car. You could probably put a little more in there, but I can't blame you for not.
It's interesting now with the level of prep that we put down. You know, years and years ago, right? Everything was no prep. Yeah. There would, if there was any glue that went down. Matter of fact, I think in my cabinet in the garage, I still have about a half a gallon of VHT track bite if it hasn't dried up into a solid molten mass. And we used to be out there, so we'd do our water burnout and then have your crew, your wife, whoever, squirt a bottle, take an old ivory or non-bottle, fill it full of glue, squirt it after you've done your water burnout in front of your tire, you roll in that puddle and hit it. And it was like being on ice, man. It would just zing the tires. But, man, when it flashed off, oh, baby. I mean, it would lock down tight. It felt like it should break parts, and probably has, right, back in those times. But that's the only chance you had was somebody was spraying some stuff. Maybe a little rosin now and then. That was always fun. We put the gold dust down and burn through that, and that would help kind of condition the track just a little bit. But there was no spray, none of that. If the rubber got too thick, it would just peel up. Yep. When you bring a funny car in, and you have a rooster tail of chunks of rubber flying behind it.
Oh, remember too that the horsepower has only gotten more insane.
Oh,
right? So
yeah.
the percentage of cars that need that is because it's a need for cars like we have now.
100%.
And so, it's one of those things that it dovetails kind of nicely into you go through. Even back to 2000, 2004, 5, those impressive street cars you're watching the original Fast and Furious would be too slow for basically all of our classes and quite a good bit of our index classes. You're talking, those sweet Fast and Furious cars that were impressive back in the day were 13, 14 second cars.
Yeah, I remember bringing in, we were watching 530 index cars, right? Sportsman working class folks busting their butt to bring a race car out here. I remember Warren Johnson and Jerry Haas at my local no prep track. Mm-hmm. And there was a big bump in the left lane, so they would have to, if you do the left lane, you had to get out of it because otherwise you were probably going to go into low Earth orbit. But I think they ran 520 something, and that was stunning. I mean, it was impressive, right? Yeah. I remember standing, so WJ is driving Jerome Bradford's 81 Monte Carlo, beautiful candy red. I was standing about 500 feet, and I watched him come over that bump, just pushed in the clutch, and the front wheels were a foot in the air, launching over that bump down at the end. I think he ran 520s. So, that's a full-on, in its day, pro stock that probably could have run easily 4s on a good track. But, now here we are, we're sportsman racers, fast forward 30 years or whatever. And driving, some of these guys will drive these cars on the drag and drive and still run 530.
Yeah, our bump, our slowest you can run in top sportsman is in the 5s.
That's insane. But there's no bumps here. I can tell you that's one thing all the drivers tell me, that this is like driving on a cushion of air.
What's interesting is in the transition at the quarter mile, or transitions between, you have actually a little gap in the track, and it's filled with I don't want to say foam, but some kind of
filler.
Yeah, and the reason that is because as the track heats and compresses, the track length will. But when you look at it, you're like, dude, they're going to feel that bump because it's probably 2 or 3 inches wide.
It is, yeah.
You don't feel a thing.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I've never heard anybody say they notice it.
No, it's crazy to see that. Yeah, when you go down there and you see that gap, you're like, oh, I don't know. But the cement pad, the 660, well, more than that. So from the burnout to the finish line is one continuous pour. So that thing will grow by inches based on the, or shrink based on the temperature. So incredible, that they could even pull that off and make it as flat and smooth as what it is.
One continuous pour for 1320 feet is an impressive number.
Oof.
And that will bring us into our Stroud Safety Pro Modifieds. I'd like to thank Stroud Safety for all they do with the Midwest Drag Racing Series, keeping us safe and keeping drivers alive. Ryan Griffin, the upset of the weekend right now on the left side. On the right side, Black Mamba, you know his name, it's Keith Haney. And I said it last round, I'll say it again. Ryan Griffin said, if I want to be the best, I got to beat the best. Well,
He made it through one.
He made it through one. Unfortunately, he's got a gauntlet ahead of him still.
He does.
But he's a quarter of the way there.
Just a cool car, too. Man, as we commented earlier, the graphics on the car, that body style, oh my gosh.
You know, when he originally built it, he had zoomies coming out of the turbo, and I've never seen such a thing. Now, obviously, he's got the bull horns, but I'm like, oh, man. I look sick. I went over to go take a picture and audibly went, when I saw the bull horns. And I love bull horns. That sweet, sweet Mustang comes up on the left side. He comes to us from Washington. Previous run of 403. Haney, previous run of 364. As he purges the nitrous, you can see the shorter purge in the daylight here. As Haney stages up. He's chasing top 3 in the points. Probably out of championship contention, but he's got a name and a reputation to uphold their screen. Woo, he hikes the skirt up the whole way.
Wow, wheels up for Griffin. Oh, boy, that was a ride right there.
Yeah, it was. So Griffin went 366 and a 1. Or, excuse me, Haney went 366 and 1. Griffin were 428 and a 6.
Boy, and he went about 760 feet down there. Griffin used a lot of that track.
Yeah. Both of them used quite a bit of that track. Haney came close.
Well, wheels
to
in the air at the 330 for Griffin. I mean,
you can't control that.
I mean, these things come on full power and lock up, and Katie barred the door if it isn't pointed straight.
Yep.
I have experienced that. You definitely cannot steer when the front wheel.
In the next round, Ryan Griffin will go into. Actually, no, he won't go into slammers because it's first round losers, first slammers only. It's a second round loser. J&A Service funny cars while we're quiet. We need you in the lanes. J&A Service funny cars while it's quiet. We need you in the lanes, please. And as well as our outlaws and officers. So, coming up, man, we got this awesome race in Tulsa. And I'm very excited for it. It's the double down in T-Town.
Yeah, I was just going to say, you got a double race coming up over there.
Yeah.
So whatever. Yeah, we had some excitement yesterday.
Yeah, we did. Double down in T-Town, dirt down, and the throwdown. The Ronnie Hobbs World Finals. That's going to be a fun time, man. We're going to get dirt track fans. We're going to get drag racing fans. The twain shall meet. Ogle the cars. It's going to be bad to the bone. Callie will be there. So too will LeBate. Brian Griffin will be there. Ryan Bush will be there. Jacob McNeil, you bet, is going to be there.
I have all sorts of names that are going to be there, man. I heard, pray tell rumor that somebody with the initials NS may be there. If you can guess who that is, I'll let the chat figure that one out. Of course, Murder Nova is going to be there. Yep, Outlaws and officers are in the lanes. We're going to put Top Dragster on standby. Oh, yep, 420 up to the lanes for chip draw, please. 420 up to the lanes for chip draw, please. And I'll tell you what, Callie, by the way, I want to congratulate her. Back in Milan a bit ago, went to the semis, and that car and that program has turned around, and she's new to pro mod racing. She's not new to racing. Oh my gosh,
right.
no,
Yeah,
but
she's got quite a resume. However,
pro mod racing, she's going round. She's kicking butt. She's taking names. Took out some great names back there. Now she's going rounds in the Midwest Drag Racing Series. Tell you what, just totally off topic, but the Chiefs play tomorrow at home, right? I got a Monday flight out, Monday a.m., and I'm sitting here going, "Oh man, how many hungover Chiefs fans am I gonna see? Too many?
Probably too many." Monday morning, mid to late morning, when there's a home game, is the best way to get bought off your flight for big money.
That's exactly what I'm planning.
It's a very good probability, and I hardly ever hit the oversold lottery. But if I'm going to hit it, that's the best way to get it. I think I got $1,300 on an Amazon gift card a couple of years ago. I forget who was here. New York, I think. And I happened to be flying to New York. And I took a 4-hour later flight and took the maximum buyout, and they set me there and popped me lunch. I'm like, winning! Yes! But it's seemingly never happens. But that is, I have noticed that, because most of those flights going out of here after game day are oversold.
I don't mind that.
I'm saying there's a chance.
I'll take it, man.
I'm saying there's a chance.
I announce drag racing for a living, so fortunately Mondays are my day where I can be a little flexible.
There you go. Yeah, you're not going to work. You're going home
from work, right? Hey, if somebody told you had to deal with a traffic jam, it's going to take a couple hours, but they'll give you hundreds of dollars. You'll say, all right.
Yep, you betcha.
Well, Damon goes, my time's worth more than a couple $100. And Ellen goes, I'll take the couple hundred. Yeah. I mean, they're not going to give you $100 for a bump flight. That's too low. They'll give you some good money. I'm going to Denver tomorrow, or Denver on Monday, but staying Sunday. Gonna hang out with the extended family out here in Kansas City. I think we're gonna go to the barbecue joint and watch the Chiefs game. I brought my red jersey. It's not a Chiefs jersey, but it's close enough.
Boy, when you talk barbecue joints in Kansas City, there's so many choices.
Oh yeah, I'm going Char Bar right now.
I've not tried that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with I believe Char Bar. I'm gonna wear my Buccaneers jersey. That's my fandom, but it'll be close enough. It'll be a good time, man. I'm looking forward to it. I love the Power and Light District over there too.
Yeah,
Char Bar's not in the Power and Light, but that's a good place to hang out for a Chiefs
Yeah,
game.
almost every time I ask somebody, locals, what's the best barbecue, I get a different answer. Most of the time.
Joe's.
I like Joe's, the original gas station location.
Yep.
Pretty. Slaps comes highly recommended. I've not tried that one yet.
Ooh.
I've not tried Slaps. Don't even know where it is. I'd have to Google it.
We had Jack's.
It's on my list.
We had Jack Stack a bit last time we were here. Ellen had that with me too.
Pretty solid choice.
Yep. That's a classic, though. That's been
Yeah.
around for decades, right?
Yeah.
So,
The one, I think my favorite place, and I'm going to go beyond Kansas City right now, I first encountered in Branson is Getting Basted.
Ooh.
And I only went there because I thought the name was really cool. I'm like, oh, this is cool, man. I got to go. I'm going to Getting Basted. And I'll tell you, the food there was absolutely incredible. And I saw they're starting to franchise that.
all right. Hey, if you're coming up for checks, just give us a second here. Hey, and give us a little while for checks before you come up here. But fire 'em is the word I heard. And here we go. Thank you. My favorite place before we go, Salt and Smoke, Eastern Missouri. That's a good place. They serve meals, cheddar bacon popover bread.
Oh my God.
Here we go. It's Callie Mills in the American Pride, right? The American Pride Camaro. It's Scarlett is her name. She fires them up and we get ready to go here. Callie, I mentioned earlier, a 362, a 3607, a 3605. In rounds of qualifying, 373 though during round one. But that's A-okay. She got the win and on to round number next.
All it takes. I wondered if they would do a final wheelie bar check there. Since we kind of had one already.
Yeah. But
why take chances, right?
Exactly.
You got a shot at this here. You can throw what you want to throw at it. See if it goes.
Props to the Flying H team, by the way. They found a problem, they fixed it. On we went. See John Stouffer down there. That would mean that Dick McNeil's coming up soon. He'll take on Aaron Wells. But first, it's Callie Mills who will take on Keith Haney in the semis.
Well, that did not go as planned.
No. The tree looked fine to me. I think that was
Another
just
glitch in the matrix.
Yeah.
This time on the car side.
Yeah, I was going to say,
what the heck? So hopefully we have all those out of our system now.
Yep.
It looked like when it went on the chip, it lurched to me. Bless you.
Went on the chip, lurched forward. And,
on the good side,
yeah,
nothing hurt.
No, yeah. Oh, that's the good news, right? Is you just want to get there.
Not what the crew wanted, I'm sure. However, on to round number next. That's the important part. Here's a good matchup.
It's a good matchup indeed. Ryan Bush on the left side, out of Fort Smith, Arkansas. They're formerly Kai Kelly's engine in this car.
How about that? Boy, hold your ears here when Roberts puts some.
Woo! Woo! And so, Robin Roberts comes up on the right side, the 68 Firebird, the hometown hero. He and the Central Power Systems crew want to get it done. So too does the Cerio, another sponsor of that beautiful Firebird. He goes, hey man, I want to put on a show for the hometown.
For the locals, you bet.
Well, and he also wanted to bring racing to the locals. He's a very proud supporter of this track here as well. So he goes, let's bring it to Kansas City, man.
Yeah, it was great to have him here. Opening day last year. We had him here. Mark Mickey was here. Robin Roberts was here. Larry Larson. So we had kind of a star-studded opening day.
All right.
Boy, I mean, they put down some numbers too. Holy moly, it was fun.
It's Ryan Bush on the left-hand side. Out of Fort Smith, the 69 Camaro, nitrous assisted, coming up to the line. PYM Tractors and JCP Agriculture sponsored Camaro. Bush in his previous run is 66 in Q2. He can run some numbers. He can hang with the big dogs. He's one of them. But he has to find that consistency because he can be a little all over the place sometimes in terms of up and down. He's hanging with the big dogs up across the line. Close. But Robin Roberts takes it by 0.4 seconds, a 3:63 on the ET. Look at the
Bush
reaction
was
times.
double 0-1 going by the tree. He got it all there. Roberts drives around him. Whew.
I tell you what, Bush chopped down the tree. He knew he
killed
needed it. He almost fended him off the whole distance. Roberts just got around him at the top
it looked like
end.
he was driving that car just a little bit more than maybe what he wanted to. It didn't look as easy as it has on the previous runs for Robin.
I tell you what, no such thing as, quality losses, right? But you took the #1 qualifier to the stripe in a outfit that is proven and fast. It's not shabby there from Bush, but fortunately he's going to go out in round number 2. And so I believe that'll bring us to our final pairing here. Aaron Wells and Jacob McNeil. Ladies and gentlemen, the fine people of America, this has major championship implications, okay? Aaron Wells currently sits 1 round ahead of Jacob McNeil in qualifying, in the championship points, okay? AKA, you get 20 points per round win, and so Jacob McNeil needs to win 1 more round than Aaron Wells to win the championship, okay? Well, this would basically put them neck and neck, or would put a 2-round gap between Wells and McNeil.
Going into your
double down at T-Town in Tulsa a few short weeks from now. McNeil, Wells. Unreal. This is the moment we've been waiting for. It is McNeil in the Barracuda. Against Aaron Wells.
And Wells
in the Mustang.
At the 330 is not backing up.
Oh no. They're running towards him.
Good gravy. Beautiful long smoky burnout, half-track burnout. Crew doing their half-track burnout pass here.
Oh no. Oh no. So remember, it only has to stage under its own power. If you've lost reverse, you can push it back. And he's not under his own power. I couldn't hear before, but I can hear now. He's not running.
No, he's...
And I don't think he could refire according to the rules. Now, he didn't stage. Oh, we got a rule book consultation here.
So McNeil shuts off. A huge display of sportsmanship by McNeil. As we once again dissect the finer points of the rules to figure out if Aaron Wells can in fact refire that car. So our race officials now poring over that. If Wells can refire, we don't really know what the shutoff was about.
All right, so I'm looking here. Once a competitor enters the water box during qualifying or eliminations, you've committed to the run. Well, it says here if your vehicle experiences trouble and loses fire, you'll be given 1 minute to restart. But given the pushback, he experienced 3 or 4 minutes.
Correct.
So,
well, the crew working feverishly, and I don't think, based on the body language I see down there, they had a good possibility to be able to get the car refired anyway. I don't know that.
Yeah. And that's a very frustrated Aaron Wells right there.
I can see that.
Jacob McNeil takes the stage. Takes the win, 367 and an 8. Good run there. And perhaps the most anticipated run of the weekend for me goes over with a flop. And that's a heartbreaking.
Yeah, my heart hurts right now. I mean, I don't have any skin in the game, but I'm heartbroken for him. Nobody wants to win that way.
No. And, you know, McNeil, to his credit, shut the engine off to wait for him.
He did, yeah. Just a huge display of sportsmanship there by McNeil.
I know Jacob. I've talked to him several times before, and he doesn't want to win like that. And I don't think anybody wants to win like that. That's people in this pit would give each other parts so that the other guy may beat them. That's the kind of pits that we have, and so that's tough.
Okay.
All right. Well, we're in full panic mode here.
So another glitch in the matrix.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
All right.
There we go. So,
thank you.
All right, so we're good. All right, cool.
Yeah, just happened to look over at the console and go, wait, the console's gone.
Yeah, right?
So we had to restart our system to make it happy.
That's just... And so here's Kurt Riffle and Ron Minix in the, well, I guess this is the final of Mod Slammers. Oh yeah, we'll have first round losers as well. So we'll have, oh yeah, we don't have, these are your first round losers rather, that's what I'm trying to say. So, for those of you missing here, Thornton recovering from an injury, so the team just trying to get the car, get the data, get Ron Minix, get a second set of hands on there. He hasn't run a turbo. Whew.
Oh, big bang there for Riffle.
That didn't look bad. He didn't. So Riffle had a big bang. The 382, I don't think he got it all the way spooled up.
No, I don't think so either. And then, you know, the reaction time, really almost 3 seconds trying to get that car ready to launch. It was actually able to drive around him. So we'll get safety out there, make sure that Riffle's okay.
Minix, again, Minix doesn't drive turbos. There's a whole staging procedure for them.
Yes.
That is completely different from what he's used to running.
So Riffle with a big bang at about half track.
And he's got the door open, so he's okay. We got the crew coming down. Double check. I don't see the F word. I don't see smoke. I don't know if that's him out of the car, but he opened the door, so.
That's us.
Okay. But if it was something urgent, he'd already be out of the car, so. That's good news for everyone involved. I'm sure Kurt's a little rattled, though, like physically rattled. That bang could not have been pleasant to be sitting through. Yeah. All right, so Kurt's out of there. Again, the non-urgency in which he got unstrapped and out tells me it's not a dangerous, immediately dangerous situation, we'll say. Pierce Hubbard Huddleston, 420 to the lanes for chip draw.
I was just.
All right, so Brandon and Snyder riding the pony there. As we're making sure you get that car up off the top end. It's going to need pushed. Pro 420, we need you in the lanes for
chip draw. So report from the top end. Kurt is fine. So the driver's fine. I saw one piece go into, I don't know, not low Earth orbit, but pretty good altitude, but I think it landed in the grass. Could have been the burst panel. Could have been a piece of the hat. I'm not sure. Couldn't tell what it was.
Yeah. We're at a funny angle.
It didn't look very big. It looked like a smallish, yeah.
How big would you say it was? Just
I think it was
about this, about
6 by 6, 4 by 4. I don't know,
Okay.
something like that. Not huge. I guess it could have been a hunk of carbon fiber. I don't know what the carnage is down there. It's somewhat unusual, I believe, to bang the blower at that part of the track. I see it happen when these classes more often than not at the hit.
Yep.
Than down track. It's not like a fuel car where you expect it to blow up at the 1,000-foot mark.
Yeah. I'm not entirely sure what wrong. We have a line to Kurt, and Kurt and Shelly will let us know what happened. They're a talkative pair. The kindest people you'll ever meet, I swear. Shelly, his wife, by the way, superhero. All right, we got a whole shipment of new shirts in out at the merch trailer right out there. You can get them. And Shelly said, well, my OCD was just taking care of me, so while the trailer was parked, I went through and organized all of it.
Oh, that's awesome.
And then Friday we ran out of Summit stickers, and so I'm like, we have Summit stickers in the trailer, and so me and her ripped apart the entire trailer, and she reorganized it again.
Oh my gosh!
By the way, we didn't find our extra Summit stickers because we didn't have them, so we placed an order with Summit Racing Equipment, the proud sponsor of the Midwest Drag Racing Series. Called our person, Joya, at Summit, and she overnighted, I think, like 400 stickers to us. But anyway, Shelly Riffle, superwoman. By the way, she hauled the trailer back to her home because she doesn't live far from here. The Riffles did. And they would just jet over here on Thursday. Well, Thursday they came out, inner tire blew.
Oh, no.
On their toter. And so they had to go find somebody. They're out in Newton, Kansas, which is pretty, 3.5 hours, and also pretty, it's not a huge town.
A little bit country?
Yeah. And so they have to go find someone to replace that. And they still got the trailer hooked to their toter. Luckily, that blowout happened in their driveway, so they're okay. But Kurt's, of course, scheduled to drive for Wayne Roberts. And they got it fixed. Then they got on the road, and then we had that nasty storm. We were praying they weren't going to have to run into it.
Oh, my gosh.
Luckily, they avoided it. And
well, I wouldn't have wanted to be driving or towing through that.
No. It's that's such a wide, like a big, wide space for the wind to hit, too, you know?
Oh, yes.
So,
no, that's way too much side area.
yeah, so Shelly and Kurt, that's the kind of people they are, though, man. They are the best. The best. And so...
Lucky to have them.
We're
thankful for them.
Very lucky. We're thankful for them.
But sometimes, you know what? You put that OCD to work, it's a positive thing.
Yeah.
You know?
She's like, well, it's just going to bother me. No. And she's like, oh, no, it isn't anything.
I think I'm maybe bipolar. I'm not sure, because I'm typically not terribly organized, and yet there are certain things where I actually think I have CDO because I got to line the letters up, too.
Yeah, so Shelly and Kurt... there may have been a bottle of Jack Daniels stashed away somewhere with their name on it for the express written purpose of making sure that they feel good on Saturday night. Wayne Roberts getting scaled over yonder. As a reminder, every pro mod, and I mean every pro mod, has to scale and tech after every round. Hey, speaking of Shelly Riffle, there she is. Shelly, hi.
Yeah, can we have the track crew check your radio? We got somebody with an open mic.
I am watching Brandon Snyder lift Shane Epper-Jesse. Yeah. It's impressive. It's impressive. I feel bad for Damon, who got a full show. Damon got a full show of Shane Epper-Jesse spread eagle, I guess. But
Flying H staff, check your radios, please. We got somebody with a mic button.
Yeah.
I can't tell where it is. Top end, maybe. They probably can't hear me all the way down there either, so that's...
all right, so it seems to have, well, no, you turned it off, didn't you? Oh boy, here we go. All right, we're good. Woo.
Yeah, it's not like...
No.
Oh, yeah, it's Wilson. Click.
I wonder what happened. Wayne Roberts' car is over at the scales. That's the car that went kablooey. I'm wondering what's happening there. All right, to get Pro 420, you guys should be in the lanes. We should also have Top Dragster on standby. Let me see. Pulling out the trusty binoculars. And so it looks like it's actually being towed in front of Thornton's car. Yeah, so not at scales, rather. Wayne Roberts' car was halfway down the return road. As we fire back up, Robert's going to scale, and so too with Thornton. But
I guess they were just checking to see what was going on the return road there. Here's Jim Whiteley on the right side. On the left side, Robbie Massey.
Final adjustments being made by Whiteley, by his crew. Waiting for the nod from the Massey crew. And a pat on the hat. And Whiteley is ready to put it in the beams.
On the chip from mile in. That's side by side. Oh, Massey
Gracious.
with a whole shot victory.
002 for Massey. 2 foul from perfect on the let go. 366 with a 5. Takes out Whiteley's quicker 361.
Incredible. Incredible. So I have Shelly Riffle over here. What went down? It blew the burst panel. Don't know what caused it. Yeah, and it was smoking on the return road, right? But or was that just the heat? We don't know. We don't know. All right.
I'm sure it was a little hot from the run still.
Yeah, I'm sure it was. Yeah. And so, J&A Service Funny Cars making their run. Should have a couple more pairings out there. Came in with 7, so that would leave us with 3 or 4 left. Funny Cars.
Should
We have another
have
pair.
4, yeah.
Yep, so we'll have 4.
Yeah, 742.
Yep.
867-5309, something
Yeah,
like
right.
that.
The brackets sometimes make me get announcer brain. So Whiteley will run a 361 and an 8 and lose to a 366 and a 5 for Robbie Massey. Massey chopped down a 002 on the tree.
That's brutal.
Incredible, isn't it?
Boy, I mean, it was a good old drag race, too, outside of that. They, within almost identical, both 207 going through the traps.
Top Dragster, we need you to the lanes. Top Dragster, we need you to the lanes, please. All right, should be 8 Top Dragster, 7 Top Sportsman. You know what? I'm gonna make the call. Top Sportsman to the lanes, please. Top Dragster. That's the Race Star Wheels Top Dragster brought to you by UEM Pistons. Top Dragster to the lanes. Top Sportsman. That's the Pressed Air Supercharging Top Sportsman. We need you to the lanes, please. drag racing on the weekends. All right, here we go. We got Kyle Smith on the left side. On the right side, Lance Van Howen. 4 cars left in funny car. Lance Van Howen. Previous rounds 72.5, 73. Kyle Smith busted out a 65. You remember that in the last round. That was a monster of a run. It's Top Dragster making their way to the lanes. I see a few of you. Compressed Air Supercharging Top Sportsman. You guys can come to the lanes as well. So Kirk Williams and the Williams Brothers Racing alcohol funny car. Kirk. His previous run is 74, 70, 75, 705, 702. Van Howen's running some pretty, Van Howen was running some pretty good numbers as Kirk Williams on the right side. It's on the chip. A 64 at 207 gives Kyle Smith the win. 3-6-4.
Van Howen killed the tree. 007 at the going by the tree. Just not enough at the other end.
Kirk Williams, will take the win on that. You're right.
Kyle No Slouch, 28 going by the tree.
Williams gets 372 and a 1. And that'll bring it. And attention, by the way, if you're a track staff, you're still on the microphone. Get off. Yep, there it is. Guy on the four-wheeler. Who are you? Oh, he can't hear me. He's clear up there. Oh, my gosh. Hey, how's Dave Pierce doing down there?
Is it Brandon?
He's Dave Pierce down there, looking up, questioning where Luke is so he can strangle him. As we make sure that we are ready to rock and roll. As that'll bring us to, I believe, our Outlaws. Yeah, and officers.
So we got our officers versus outlaw cars. Mike Winnick once again over there in the spectator side in the 72 Duster. For the officers team.
Yep. Yeah, that's a good point. Get off the street, race on the track. That's what they're trying to do.
Yep, trying to bring racing off the street to the track in a safe environment.
Tina Pierce on the right side. Tina Pierce will get the Nova closed off, and Dave will have it rip. as we go side by side. Outlaw versus Officer. Green light's being go. Oh, Officer pulls way ahead of Tina here. Oh. And we got a wisp of smoke there coming out for Tina.
Tina Pierce letting some of the smoke out. So the heat takes out the street. 5:17. Boy, I tell you what, Mike really stepped it up on that run. Been in the 5:30s most of the weekend. So, wow. 5:17, 141 for Winnick for the Blue Line Racing Team. All the way from Edmonton, Alberta. Pierce went through 5:35, no slouch. So Pierce stopped in the shutdown area. So we'll get fire and safety down there and check it out. Check out Pierce. Make sure everything is all right. So track crew will check the track, top end safety. We'll check on the driver in the car, and we'll get that cleared, get back into action here as soon as humanly possible. Quick shout out to the fans in the stands. Thanks for coming out. We hope we hope we're entertaining the heck out of you. We hope you're loving it as much as we are. We're sure having a good time. I hope you are as well. Thank you so much for bringing your entertainment investment to Flying H Dragstrip. We love having you here. Immerse yourself in everything that we offer. Pit passes, the pits are open to you. You can go down, visit the drivers, visit the cars, go see the Blue Line Racing and the LA Motorsports, Sheriff Department Motorsports. Maybe pick up a sympathy t-shirt, I believe is the way he put it to me. He brought some pieces up here. I had a rod cap and a chunk of the block, some of the carnage that he picked out of the containment device. So these cars run down through, we call it a diaper, but it's a ballistic blanket with oil absorbent in it that's strapped up under to keep all that stuff off the track. And so it did its job. There was zero cleanup last night from that car when we put the rod through the block. So that was fantastic, right? Saved us time, saved us money, and kept the program moving for y'all. So, waiting for a report from the top end. We'll be right back to you as soon as we get a report from top end safety.
All right, and so teams get pushed up the top end. I can't quite make out. Well, what do we got? We heard something.
So I heard pieces of aluminum on the track. So I think we sacrificed some engine parts to the parts gods. So we'll get the broom and get that cleaned up. So I believe we had a moment of silence for the engine that failed. That the RUD that just happened for Tina, the rapid unscheduled disassembly. Never something that we want to encounter, but it does happen. Sometimes we put it on 11, and it's not happy. It only wanted 10. So we'll be down for just a little bit here for cleanup on aisle 2. We got a few drops of oil, so the crew's going to get some solvent and rags and clean that part up, and we'll get the aluminum pieces broomed off. And we'll get back underway as soon as it's safely possible.
Flying A Motorsports has been providing the motorsports industry with the finest transportation equipment for over 35 years, offering an extensive range of new and pre-owned motor coaches, toter homes, race trailers, car haulers, and more. Flying A is proud to be a premier dealer for Renegade, Show Hauler, Intech, T&E, Bravo, C-Tech, and more. Let Flying A Motorsports custom build your next race trailer or coach to best fit your needs and budget. Proudly providing quality inventory for local and national drag racing, dirt track racing, and hot rodders alike. Visit FlyingAMotorsports.com to view current and on-order inventory.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance, priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
Stroud employees take pride in manufacturing the world's safest seatbelt. Every belt Stroud sells is cut, sewn, and assembled in our facility in Oklahoma. When we say made in the USA, we mean it. Stroud belts, now sold in 3-inch or 2-inch straps, are best when paired with our new Defender Series black laser-etched ultralight aluminum adjusters and cam lock. We all know lighter is faster, and faster is better. When you want quality and experience, reach for the belts with the big blue patch. Stroud Safety, making faster, safe.
Kryptonite Customs, high-impact, high-definition wraps, cars, trucks, SUVs, windows, signs, trailers, boats, buses, racing and commercial, even golf carts. Custom designs, solids, gloss, metallics, textures, even chrome. If you can imagine it, we can wrap it. The premier custom car and truck wrap shop, located in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Call us today. Let the transformation begin at Kryptonite Customs.
Hillwood Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at atomizerfuelcomponents.com.
Nitro is cool. I like Pro Mod a little better, though. Don't tell anyone I said that.
No, nobody heard that.
Yeah, no. Although I may have gone on to the 00 page with their web store. And
00 Super Sport?
Yeah, and they have a shirt that just says Pro Mod is greater than Top Fuel. And I may have that shirt.
Is it like the greater than sign?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
that's perfect. I need one.
So I may have had that.
Yes.
I may have had that shipped.
I
to
love
me.
math, so that's perfect for me.
Yep. So. Cali versus Haney, and we're at semifinals. I'd like to thank Skyview Race Cars for sponsoring the #1 qualifier in Fuel Tech Pro 420. $250 to the #1 qualifier, closest to the pin. Rich Smith got that. Are we moving up? Can I see those binoculars real quick? I'm going to see. I think I can get a spot on our lovely Tina Pierce. And I think, yeah, we're moving up top. All right, we like to see that. Took a while to get it pushed up to the top end, but we are clearing off the aluminum, and I think we should be close to good to go. Jeez. It's crazy. Oh, sorry. And so it looks like our sweeper coming back. That's good news. Meanwhile, Damon Steinke surprising nobody, being a smart aleck. He has a reputation to uphold, you know.
It's a multi-purpose tool. It's like a Swiss Army knife.
Yeah, come on.
So it was a sweeper just a minute ago. Now
it's really the mullet of track equipment. Tater on the back. Oh yeah. Oh man. All right, so that's good news. We'll get right back to racing here. Outlaws and officers as we carry on here. Man, what a beautiful sunset so far. All right, so I'll hand the mic back over to you, Eric, as I believe we're getting the fire them up sign.
I think we're about ready to put some fire in the pipes. And I remember Garlett's. I think the first time he was like MC or whatever, right? Yes, for sure. I'm not sure if I aspire to have as many birthdays as Big Daddy, but I remember him using that line as they were doing the first round of fuel somewhere, and it was, let's put some fire in the pipes. So we're going to have the Morris Minor, the 56 Morris Minor coming up next. Dale Seltzer. That's a blown small block Chevy in that car. And again, that's one you got to go get eyeballs on. They're at the far end of the first level of the pits. Just an absolutely drop-dead gorgeous car. So he's the Outlaw. The Trooper is Okie Trooper racing Scott Halsey in the 68 Camaro. He's out of Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. That ride is a nitrous-assisted big block Chevy power against the blown small block Chevy. So you're betting on the Morris, you're betting on the Camaro. Oh, and they both go straight in. And the long arm of the law gets there first, 532 at 135. The minor gets there. Seltzer gets there, 572 at 122. So that's a wrap for the Officers versus Outlaws round for this round. And we are ready to move into Pro 420 round number 2 eliminations. Boy, this class is so competitive. Daryl Hubbard coming up in the spectator lane, the 70 Camaro, the twin to the Pro Mod. Case Huddleston over here in the tower side. The beautiful 63 Corvette, one of your favorite cars, Luke.
I love a split
question.
window. I never even noticed this. Golf cart over there on the return road.
I see the lights.
Has
yes.
the lights going.
That's awesome.
All right, so as you move into Pro 420, Huddleston in the previous run at 21 and a 5. Meanwhile, Hubbard previously ran a 19. So the 4.2 second index class, fastest index class out there. As Huddleston will come up to the right side stage. Here comes. Oh, Huddleston. He's going to run right. Daryl Hubbard makes the win on the left-hand side. Still runs 4.21. 4.18 for Case Huddleston.
0.24 going by the tree for Hubbard. 1 over 21 on the 20 index. So he'll be back for round number 3.
Telling you, dude. That was that would have been a little more if Huddleston didn't red light. The red light really hurt him there. I mean, obviously, it eliminated him from the race, but I think it left him in a mood that I have to stomp on the loud pedal, and
I'm sure.
Broke out anyway. Like to thank Jackson County Tow Service. As the lights should come on anytime now. Dave Pierce on the right side. Top Sportsman and Top Dragster are in the lanes. Here is David Pierce. Pierce with a solo pass on the right side.
friend of mine. What? So Hubbard will take on Pierce here in the final round.
Pierce with a confidence-building free pass here. They're purging it down, so they're going to take advantage of that. Final adjustments to the wheelie bars.
You know, this is a class too that I think it deserves to be said. One of the appeals of this class is it costs a fraction to run a 420 team compared to a Pro Mod team. A fraction. And it's a good stepping ground between the two.
Oh, 100%.
Between
yes.
the door cars of the Sportsmen and the door cars of the Pro Mods.
So the competition in this class today, is this weekend here, has just been nasty.
Down there, I see Tucker, Holloway. About a 4:19 and a 5, a little too fast there for the one and only David Pierce.
By 5 thou?
5 thou is nothing. So we'll move on to Top Dragster, who are in the lanes right now. Top Sportsman next, and then following that, we'll run Index and turn it right back around again. I have a friend of mine who went to a college football game today and asked him how it was. And all I see on my watch is image, video, image, video.
For your viewing
And then
pleasure.
OMG, insane.
Oh, great. Fantastic.
He is
you got that to look forward to.
Yeah, he's a big Sooner fan. One of the biggest Sooner fans you'll ever meet. And, finally got the opportunity to go over to Norman.
Oh, cool.
Well, they played Auburn too. Which was a great matchup, you know. So
Terry Long laying it down in the left lane. 05 Cameron Dragster, a 386 dial for him.
Meanwhile, John Biaggi on the right side, 395 the dial. He's going to lead first by .09. So Biaggi will go backwards almost as quick as he goes forwards.
Yes.
He had some meat in that reverse, didn't he? Yep, 399. There it is. So the dial changed up there. And so Biaggi corrects the dial, or we correct the dial to Biaggi's as he staged, he has accepted the dial. Here we go. Halfway, all the way staged up. Oh, big wheel stand from Biaggi as he wheels it right back into the groove across the line at 398 for John Biaggi. It's a double breakout. Biaggi by 2 thou does the lesser of the two evils.
He does, and 2 thou under, so I guess you'd call that a 4 thou package, but kind of inverted via the breakout.
And so there on the left side is Greg Rice. Rice? You're not going to believe this, not named after food. He's out of Maryland Heights. As he goes up against Keith Youngblood on the right side, down into a 401. So lead first by a tenth of a second.
Youngblood's Dragster just feels violent to me.
It is. The way it rocks, that Pennington Motorsports Dragster, I watched it for some years. It rocks with the torque coming out of that thing, man. Here we go.
They're in.
How about that? Couple decent reaction times. Youngblood's going to take a 009 to a win at 4:02 at 166. And so,
distance of victory 0.9
feet.
So
that's
10 inches.
10 inches. 10 inches
Give or
about.
take.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm not sure how you can see that at nearly 200 miles an hour.
No.
I don't believe you can. I think you're going to have to dial honest and just run it.
Right?
Just step on the loud pedal and hold it to the firewall.
All right, so here is Stock Block LS record holder Katie Laughter on the right side. Travis Cannon. Gives a little, I don't know if it's a pep talk or if it's a final little tune-up. There we go. Oh, look at the header.
I like it.
out.
I love it.
So the twin turbo, contraption will come up on the right side. She'll have the first by 210. 417 the dial for Laughter. Mark Moore on the left side at 398. He's out of Hutchinson, Kansas. And a red light for Moore gives Laughter the victory. She's going to come a little left, honestly, outside of the groove, but it's not going to hurt her at all. 424 against 417. It's, most importantly, a green light.
Yes. So Laughter gets the W. So now Joe Carello coming up here in the spectator side. He's dialed a 448. Roland Rang out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota. On a 394. So Carollo leaves first by a little more than about 0.54 seconds. And Rang will give chase.
So Roland Rang is the one who took out Jordan Epperjesse. So Jordan stands there eyeing her rival. Remember, Jordan had what was it, 7 total?
Yes.
And
One went bye-bye.
Yeah. Joe Carollo,
That's just
a
brutal.
448 the dial. He's going to leave first by a half a second and change. You're going to see that on the light pretty clear as day.
His previous 447 with a 3, so that's going to be
All right, now we got the top end cleared off. We had a Dragster slow down a lot getting up the hill, so here we go.
halfway.
3/4.
3/4. 100%. See ya.
There we go. Oh, great choke.
Gets it done. 449.8 on the 448.
It's an 026 on the back edge, so 01 on the tree. 03 for Roland Rang, and 97. He runs. So that'll bring us to our next pair. It's not quite in the water box yet. I'm leaning so far forward, I'm about to fall out of the window. There we go, as I suspected. Brings us into our compressed air supercharging top Sportsman. It's going to be Kyle Baker, excuse me, on the right side there. Kyle. Running a solo pass, it looks like. And he has a competition solo, which is fantastic for him. So he will stage 1.
Stage 2 is a 382 on the dial-in board. Not the launch he wanted. He'll say, hey, thank goodness.
Yes. Thank goodness I had a single.
Yeah.
And I would not pay much attention to that 419. I think the way the car rolled the beam, so they'll have data.
Yeah,
they can go back and see what the car probably really ran, but the timer started before the car actually left because it rolled through the beam. So Jimmy Sakovich coming at you in the spectator lane. The 01 Grand Am dialing a 466. Against the killer, Tyler Wells.
The kid, man, he's slayed every name but John Vesper up to this point. He is your new champion of Top Sportsman.
In his rookie season.
Yeah.
Let's just park this junior dragster and jump in a Top Sportsman car.
Right?
It'll be fun.
I look
and actually, it looks like it has been extremely fun.
Anytime I say something controversial or that might be wrong, I look at Ellen and she just looks at me like, don't even. Tyler, your new champion of Top Sportsman, and what a year he's had. 2 losses in all rounds of elimination. But importantly, like 16 wins I think he's up to. It's insane. He'll bump in. He's down into a 435, 466 for Jimmy Sakovich. Red light by Sakovich. Wells gets a green light. He'll cross. Watch this. It'll be a killer run anyway. Dead on with a 9.
Dead with a 9. Wow.
It's hard to beat when that's what you consistently do, man. Yes. Wells will move on to the semis. Jim Huggett on the left side.
Will Crotty on the right side.
Crotty dialed into a 505.
478. Rugged on the left side. Boy, the breeze is calm. The smoke's just kind of hanging over the starting line here. Almost obscuring our vision momentarily.
All index classes to the lanes, please. Pro Mod on standby. If I heard correctly, Pro Mod, yep. And juniors are staying put, right? Or juniors to the lanes. Yep, juniors to the lanes. Attention, juniors to the lanes. Pro Mod's on standby. All index classes to the lanes, please. Juniors to the back of the lanes. Wow!
Playing 0s and 2s on the reaction time right there. Crotty gets it done. 002 going by the tree. 508 with a 2 on the 505. 481 with an 8. So at 020 in the right in the left lane, 002 in the right lane. Going by the tree. So if you're going to play numbers tonight, I would play 0s and 2s. Can you play 0? I'm not sure. Is it a 0 number? It has no value. We got a long burnout in the right lane, and I see the door open. So I'm going to assume there's some issues with that car for Russ Ruby.
So Russ Ruby, yeah, come on. Uh-oh, I'm starting to see the light jog of concern.
Yes, he's waving for assistance.
And Kimbrell
will chill here for a moment.
Oh, and he's out of the car, so that's that right there.
Yep. He's out. He's powered it off.
So, Russ Ruby. right, so a solo pass for Jason Kimbrell.
Goes through 477 with a 5 with 145 miles per hour.
So a auto win there. Sakovic. All right, so that'll bring us to, I believe, our index classes who are in the lanes. Index classes are in the lanes. We'll get you guys up and running. Index classes. Juniors to the back end of the lanes, please. Juniors to the back ends of the lanes, please.
Trying to find it. Where do I put? Top Sportsman.
Dude.
Thought so, but I.
I'd like to send a big shout out to Driscoll Racing Engines for being a proud sponsor of Flying H Dragstrip here in Odessa, Missouri. SmackDown number 2, the fall SmackDown. We got a summer SmackDown, we got a fall SmackDown. As we get our local index classes, juniors, you guys in the back of the lanes. I believe we're going to give the fire up to the local indices here in just a second.
Of course, quick shout out as well to Central Power Systems, one of our track sponsors here. Superior Electrical Construction, who I think ran all the pipe and wiring for this facility, so that was a great project for them.
Kidding.
So one of our major supporters. We appreciate their support. Of course, I think you mentioned Jackson County Tow. They are our official tow provider for Flying H Dragstrip. So thank you to them. We appreciate their support. Brian Tooley Racing. And Quick Performance, another one of our sponsors. House of Boost, who sponsors our Midnight Showdown. Ooh. So we have a midnight, Friday night showdown. We've got a lot of street racers out for that. We run a gambler's race for, I think we pay $500 to win. 12.0 and slower, $11.99 and quicker, just 2 classes. Appreciate their support from House of Boost, bringing that to us. Brought to you by NSK Customs. Or presented by NSK Customs. Of course, NSK Customs, M&M Transmissions, are lane sponsors here at Flying H. So many cool companies here locally, too, that make this almost the mecca of horsepower. Of course, this is the real horsepower hangout here at Flying H. Pro Charger Superchargers, another local company. touch up on the track. Yes. So I did notice a social media post from House of Boost. I see them on the board there. House of Boost is looking for, I believe, a technician. So if you like playing with cars and you like making them go fast, you might get a hold of Jordan or Larry or Avery at House of Boost and see if you're a fit for them, or you certainly can find them on social. They contribute a lot of content for social media. Driscoll, of course, Driscoll Racing Engines. Matt, a big supporter of the track here. We run our fast bracket races here. There's about every other car probably has some pieces and parts that have been touched and massaged by Driscoll's. BTR, my shade sponsor up here, amongst other things here too, Brian and Thule Racing, keeping the sun off of us up here in the booth, as well as supporting our tracks. We appreciate them. Logan Industries, one of our folks here that if you need a custom truck body for any kind of industrial application, Logan Industries can do that. They can do it on a short order. There's no long wait list for that. They've got chassis available. They got a huge fab shop right here in Independence over on 7 Highway. I actually stepped into the shop there last week and was jaw-dropped at the size of the shop and the amount of the equipment in there. So it was really, really impressive. So any kind of industrial custom truck body, LoganKC.com can get that done for you. They can get it done now.
we're talking about Hearts here. The Hearts Turbos, the Hearts Chargers. I'm telling you, man, they're at the forefront right now.
Yeah, I think there's a game of leapfrog. We were just talking about that, how technology evolves, right?
Because Pro Charger was top of the game not just a few years back. Hearts, as you put it so eloquently, built a better mousetrap, and now I think I would assume Pro Chargers out there going.
I think they got some new technology. If it isn't already on track, I think it's certainly on a beta testing.
Which is
it's really not so much. I don't think it's horsepower as much as durability.
Yeah. Which is interesting to me because like Hearts Charger is back ordered. How many years at this point?
Oh, I have no idea.
Ellen, do you know how long the Hearts Charger's back ordered?
Significant.
Yeah, you can't get one. You can't get a used one. Nothing.
And they've got machines cranking out. So if you chase the Google machine. There's a couple of videos that I ran across from Hearts, a Missouri-based company right over in Fayette, that are popping out parts all night long while we take a nap.
Yep.
And they auto-load, they auto-execute, so they'll come in the morning and have a whole bin full of parts to send off to the next machining station. So pretty fascinating.
Yeah. And you can't get one. In fact, is Pro Charger on a wait list? It might be.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised.
And so it's like, dude, they're having an arms race, and people are like, dude, by the time I get it, it's 2 generations old.
Sure.
And so
we are, as they say in Missouri, fixing to bring up our 530 index cars here. So we're going to have a Ford on Chevy pair coming up first. So it'll be Buckner on Independence, Ford on Chevy, red on, I don't remember. It may be gray, it may be silver, or it could be something completely different. I don't remember what color Chaz Graham's Mustang is. We'll find out here in just a moment. RapFX KC, they have got some phenomenal wraps. There's an F-150 running around with an orange pearl wrap that is just absolutely jaw-dropping.
By the way, I'd be remiss to mention, by the way, you mentioned Pro Charger. Hearts is in Fayetteville. Pro Charger's headquartered Kansas City.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, there's so many. Just the number of companies right around here is just mind-boggling to me.
Out in Lenexa, Kansas, which is just across the river, if I'm not mistaken.
It is. It's close. Be an hour drive from here-ish. No traffic.
Yeah.
So traffic and all bets are off.
Yeah, right. So,
well, and this construction on I-70, sorry, folks, but it's a mess.
It's a disaster.
We're going to eventually, I don't know if I'll see it in my lifetime, have 3 lanes both directions. But there's a long time and billions of dollars to be spent before that's done. But they're doing it in sections, and I'm sure there's logic involved. So you'll have, I'm going to say clear sailing, but that's probably an overstatement for a while. And then, boy, you got the skinny lanes, you got the Jersey barriers on both sides, and you literally feel like you're going down a tunnel. And, it's always exciting when you have a wall. So your line and those cement walls, there is no runoff. I mean, you got nowhere to go. So if you have a semi in the right lane that's drifting a little bit, it'll tighten you right up if you're in the left lane. So be careful out there.
I did want to say, too, speaking of Kansas City, we talked earlier about stealthily one of the heartbeat of racing states. Hearts is hidden Missouri. Technically Lenexa, Kansas, but let's be real, it's in Kansas City. We'll kind of count it.
Yeah, we'll count it.
For Pro Charger. Jeffers, Bickle, M&M Transmission.
Just keeps going.
Here.
Yeah, Weld Wheels, right over here.
Yep.
Kansas City, right in the shadow of the stadium.
Yep.
Kearney, houses Race Star wheels.
Yep.
Aeromotive is here. And I'm sure I'm missing others. But, I mean, a lot of top names coming right out of this greater Kansas City
I'm
area.
like going down some of the headquarters here. Stroud's in Oklahoma. Jeffers is here. Fuel Tech isn't. Strange is in
Chicago.
That's right.
Ish. That extended Chicago.
Oh,
thing.
that's right. There.
So Travis Cohen coming at us here, over here on the tower lane. That beautiful little third-gen Chevy Nova, 1971 model. Flying Ryan Clark out there, guiding him back and lining him up. Robbie Clark, who occasionally drives a very similar Nova, same generation, same color, owned by the Peterson folks. But it's a bad, fast, small tire little Nova. And Chaz Graham there in the Mustang over on the spectator side. Well, I got just enough tire smoke. I can't tell. I think it's red as well from here, but it's just a little obscured. It's bluish gray smoke right now. So Graham with the turbo, Cohen with the nitrous assisted. Graham gets there first, almost identical on the tree. So 40 going by the tree for Graham, 42 for Cohen. Graham goes 535. Cohen off the number 556. So that's going to bring up Jared Starkeybaum over on the spectator side in the Fox Body Mustang. And JoJo Thomas over here out of Raytown in the Long Roof Malibu. With grandmother's couch, velour seats. JoJo, no stranger to doing wheelies, but I don't know that it's going to be dialed fast enough for that to happen here tonight. But I have seen that one nearly on the back bumper a time or two. Which, I mean, it doesn't get any prettier than that.
No.
The longer, the more impressive they are. The longer the wheelbase. So Starkeybaum's in. Thomas bumping in. Oh, and Thomas having issues. So Starkeybaum will drive right down Broadway. He just cruises to a 605. JoJo having some issues there. So he's on a slow roll. The little Malibu that could. I think I can make it up the hill. Looks like Thomas is going to be able to make the turn under what power he has left. I still see brake lights, and he made the turn. Fantastic. So we'll bring up our 650 index. So Ryan Skaggs coming at you in the spectator lane, the 94 Mustang. Brand new car this year. Only got a handful of races on that, so got it sorted out pretty quick. Kemp Ward over here on the tower side. That beautiful little purple coupe. If the back wheels are any further back, they would be behind the car. So, oh my gosh. Yeah, and you'd think it would just rotate over backwards if that happened. So Ward's in. Skaggs is in. They're away. Oh, and Ward throws it away. 004 on the red side. So Skaggs gets a free ride into round number next, 646. So he's got a few numbers holding there. He was 46 on the tree, no slouch. Ward pushed it just a little, missed it by that much. So Carson Knowles now coming at you in the Mustang, the blue Mustang in the spectator lane, M&M Trans lane. Chase Nelson over here in this really cool little Dodge Demon. So Mopar fans, place your bets on the right lane. Ford fans, place your bets on the left lane. Green lights a pair. And Knowles gets it done on a double breakout affair. Knowles had the starting line advantage. 645 on the 650. Nelson goes 637 trying to get around him. Missed the tree in the right lane. So Knowles will be back around for round number 3. Going to bring up Brian Bird over here on my side, on the tower side. A beautiful blue little 68 Chevelle. And Kent Wilson on the 02 Mustang on the M&M transmission side, on the spectator side. We're holding them up for just a hot second while we clear the top end. Almost a half a mile to get from the finish line to the turnout. So under coasting, it'll take you a hot minute. So Bird's halfway staged. Wilson bumping in. Bird's in. Brian should hang the wheels on the Chevelle. Oh, and he does. Beautiful launch. They're both away green. And it's going to be Wilson. 003 going by the tree. 653 with a 2 on the 650. Bird goes under 645, trying to get around him, was 56 on the tree. So that brings up Jim Nelson. Jim in the 68 Roadrunner. Without any further description, the petty blue Roadrunner. And Red Hat Scotty over here on the tower side out of Grain Valley, the 91 Fox body. The one with the lime green cowl to set it apart from every other black Fox body. So BTR on the back window, Brian Tooley supporting Scotty. That car's been to, I know, at least 2 or 3 drag and drive events already this year. I think the first one with a little heartbreak, and I think the last one with a little more success. They're both away green. Wheels up for Nelson. And Nelson gets there. 41 on the tree, 655 on the 650. Scotty, 656 was 71 going by the tree. So Nelson starting line advantage takes it to the finish line advantage. So Nelson will be back for round number next. Scotty will load up. I love Scotty, but pulls in, open trailer. Car on the open trailer. Always love that. Every time I see an enclosed trailer being towed down the interstate, I turn to my wife if she's with me and ask her, or tell her, I wonder what's in the toy box. I want to know what's in the toy box. So I do miss sometimes seeing the open trailers come in. So moving to our 750 index. So that'll bring up Mark Knowles in the F-150 in the spectator lane. Casey Utter over here on the tower side. So both these drivers been sneaking up on this 750 index here this evening. So it'd be a good old drag race right here. So Knowles, part of the Knowles family racing. He goes in double bulbs. Utter inching forward. Getting guided in there. Easing into the bulbs. So they're in. They're gone. Knowles out ahead early. Oh, Knowles breaks out. Utter with the win. Dead 6. Utter goes 750 with a 6. Knowles goes 741. He had 30 feet. He had her gap down there, and I think the performance of that vehicle exceeded his expectation by a good 300. So now Scott Grubb, 2 tons of fun, the 64 Galaxy, big block Ford powered, in the left lane. Patrick Allen in the yellow primer Nova that he drove here 45 minutes and will drive home after he drives through the remaining rounds of the race here. So they're both pre-staged. They're not wasting any time. They're in. And finish line says Allen for the win. He's dead 9. Goes 750 with a 9. Grubb off the number a little bit, 762. Grubb had the starting line advantage. Not enough, though. Only by 3 hun. He needed about 9 more hun to pull that one off. So Patrick Allen will be back for round number next. And that'll move us into our junior dragster class.
And so the Three-Star Wheels Pro Juniors and the Zimmerman Sportsman Juniors will line up and get ready to rock and roll. Is that Michaela Mickey wearing sandals down there?
I believe you are correct.
Pro Mods to the lanes. Stroud Safety, Pro Modifieds to the lanes, please. All right. So, Pro Mod and Pro 420, as well as the Outlaws and officers.
That is flying Ryan Clark. So you saw Ryan out there lining up Travis Cohen in that little red Nova just 5 minutes ago. Now Ryan's booted, suited, and strapped into his junior dragster for his turn at the 8th mile. Ryan on a 902 dial. Mason Manley on the spectator side on an 1154. So here's another one of those Patience of Job situations. 2.5 second head start for Manley.
I wanna give Michaela Mickey crap though, because I thought she'd be smarter than to wear sandals on a drag strip. Come on, girl. She's pretending like she's ignoring me, but she's conveniently gone behind the wall so that we can't see the sand. Come on. It's like going to a wedding in Birkenstocks, you know? And so, we will carry on here. Oh, was I on mute?
Mute. I'm not sure how. I cannot answer that.
Yeah, well.
I just happened to look over and see the red. I went, wait. Why that is? Let's see. Let me check horns. No,
yeah, we're good
hot
on
there.
horns.
We're hot
Should
on
be
horns.
good on.
We're hot on FM. So we are.
Yeah.
Hot.
Hot.
At
It's not the
Flying
first
H
time I've been
Dragstrip.
described as hot. That's fine.
So we'll get our top end safety down, open the short turnout. These little cars technically can't make it to the top end turnoff. They carry a quart of fuel, and the faster ones probably burn almost all that quart of fuel between the burnout and the short turnout. So they would likely lean out about the top of the hill and have to be pushed off. So we do have a hinge gate down there, so Brandon will get that open for us. He'll get out there to guide these racers safely through that short turnout. And it looks like the gate is open.
We're taking down the tent here.
Yeah, shade's overrated at this hour of the day.
I'd rather, give me all the warmth.
It's a balmy 72, I believe, here at Race Control, which I'm not sure it's much different outside. What is it here? Let's take a look. 73.
All right.
So we're ready from the top end. So we get the get-go here to put some fire in the pipe in the singular fashion.
Just the one.
In our one-lungers. This is true. Yes, we don't want anything to do with fire if we have an electric junior dragster. That is a no bueno deal. But we don't call it the F word. We call it a thermal event.
There you go.
Somehow that changes when it's electrical based. I don't know.
All right, so on the right side, Ryan Clark dialed into a 902. On the left side, Mason Manley, a 250 or an 1154. Going to give him, like you said, the patience of Job. 2.52 seconds of a wait for Ryan.
Idle speed on these cars critical to the actually to not only to the launch but to the ET. A couple hundred RPM makes a big difference in the performance. So Dad out back there. Young Mickey out front. Flying Ryan is halfway stage, waiting on Mason to pull in.
And here we go.
Action forward. 1, 2.
There's
Three,
three,
four.
Oh, a deep stage on the left side.
Oh, red for Manley.
So Mason Manley takes the win on the right side, or Ryan Clark takes the win on the right side. Mason Manley. It's going to be
904
quick. Yeah.
Only 902?
Yeah. 042 quick. That's a shame, man. 1167 at 54. And so that'll bring us into the Pennington Motorsports crew. Again, Stroud Safety Pro Modified and Pro 420 to the lanes. Pro 420 brought to you by Fuel Tech. As Brayson Stahlbomber on the left side and Carly Brundage on the right side. On the right side, Carly an 812, or 813 the dial, excuse me. Hold on, we don't have a dial on the boards here. 854 the dial on the left side, but it's not on the boards yet. We don't have the dial on the screen. All right.
Okay.
They're making.
Hold them up.
Yep, we're making sure that it's all good. 854 the dial on the left side, 813 on the right side. So that's going to end up being a 39 head start. There you go. Oh, hang on. Well, too late. Yep. Driver has accepted the 814 dial. It says 813 behind. But she's going to take the win. Doesn't matter. Yep.
Stahlbomber red 06.
Yep. It's Carly Brundage actually dialed an 813 was on her board. We mistyped it to 814, but it's the driver's responsibility to accept that. She runs an 815 anyway, so the error actually works in her favor.
Yeah, she was one closer,
Yep.
for sure.
And so,
Maybe just a reminder while we got a quiet second. If you're in a dial category, it is your responsibility to make sure the dialing is correct on the board. So sometimes it's a little hard for us up here in race control to see that. We certainly don't do that. And this was actually a great outcome. There was no consequence. Wouldn't have mattered what that dial was after Brayson Stahlbomber went red at the start. So a little bit of quick track prep. So as soon as this little touch-up on the track is done, we're going to be ready for Pro Mod once again.
And so Stroud Safety Pro Mod. Yeah, it's going to be It's going to be fun on the bun. Pro mods that are out, you guys can come on up to the tower and grab your checks. There's pro mods that are left. Haney versus Mills. McNeil versus, I believe, Robin Roberts. Yeah, versus Robin Roberts.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeesh.
All killer, no filler, baby.
Man, you said it. DA sneaking down just a wee little bit, 26-34. So the air may be getting just a tiny bit better. We're still 73 degrees, 103 water grain, so the water grain's holding pretty steady.
We got some dew. Yeah, we're looking for the dew point, but we're still pretty clear of it, I would say.
Okay, yeah, 67 the dew point right now, 73 the ambient, so we're in good shape there.
We're good there. 8 o'clock. Coming up on it. We'll have Pro Mods, the finals coming up. All right, so Murder Nova coming up to the tower should be to pick up his checks. I just heard his name. But again, McNeil versus Roberts, Haney versus Mills. Place your bets. All right, so place your bets. First off, McNeil versus Roberts. Who you got in the chat? I want to know. I'm pulling it up. I want to see your predictions. McNeil versus Roberts. And then I want to see who you have between... well, I want to know who you have between Mills and Haney as well. All right, so, hey, Driver Pete's watching. So we have Roberts and Haney. We have Roberts and Callie. From Mark and Colton. Jessica Cooper is watching from Minnesota, my home state. How about that? Mike says the new Pro Charger is already on the track. Richard says Roberts versus Callie will be the final. A lot of people go picking Robin Roberts over Jacob McNeil, who now, I believe, is darn close to, within a qualifying round, within a qualifying sleeve of number one if he's not already in the points. Callie will be taking on Keith Haney. Phillips says, go Mason Manley. I like that. Carly Brundage. Yeah, Mark says Jason Harris has been running that new upgraded Pro Charger for like a month, and it's fast. And so, yeah, I'm sure, by the way, Hearts is simultaneously making and R&Ding there. Yeah, it's an arms race.
That never stops, right?
Yeah.
Actually, I think that's someone's slogan. In the race for something never stops. I forget.
I forget what it is.
That's
but
like all those great marketing campaigns when you're like, oh, it's a great jingle or it's a great whatever. You're like, but I don't remember what it was for. So maybe it wasn't so great.
So Colton goes Roberts and Haney in the final. Haney wins it all. Ellen, who's our final? Make your call. It's Roberts versus McNeil, Haney versus Mills. McNeil and Mills. So says Ellen. Ellen, I want to give you props. You're the first person to pick Jacob McNeil. I know Robin Roberts is stout. Yeah. McNeil's running. It's not like McNeil's running in the 80s either, you know? Almost every race he's been in the semis or finals. Ooh. Yeah, we got young bloods coming in here, right? I felt bad because Lance Van Howen came up on our screen, but I'm like looking, that's Kirk Williams. But then as I announced the win, I'm looking at the times, and I say Van Howen again because it's on my screen. Oh, man. Ghost says Mills winning it all. Mark says, I'm not sleeping on McNeil. I just don't think he's going to beat Robin. I don't disagree with your assessment. I think there's no losers left. It's all killers. But McNeil's been on kill for quite a bit. If you want a close championship, what you want is probably Haney over Mills and Roberts over McNeil, because that should put them all within spitting distance in Tulsa. It should put, honestly, Wells and McNeil at a tie or thereabouts. We got one guy who goes, I live in Broken Arrow right now. I believe in the one and only Keith Haney. Erica, what are you looking at? Who do you got in the finals? Robin Roberts versus Jacob McNeil, Callie Mills versus Keith Haney.
Boy. It's hard to bet against Haney.
Uh-huh.
But Mills has really been consistent.
Mm-hmm.
I think I see Robin Roberts going to the final. I got to be a homer and pick Roberts moving into the final.
I think we're going to see Haney and Roberts side by side in the finals, and I think Roberts takes it.
I'll bet you a Tootsie Pop on Roberts.
Yeah, right.
We had a high stakes bet going here. Is that legal in Missouri yet? I'm not sure. Maybe I should not say that.
Yeah,
whatever.
I'm not sure. I know when I worked in sports radio, it wasn't, but that was soon to change. We had to tell people go across the river to bet in Illinois.
Oh my gosh! The craziest thing. So before gambling was technically legal in Illinois, it could not be land-based casino, so they built all these gambling boats.
Yep.
And they were permanently docked. And when you walked in, it was essentially, a massive casino that just happened to have a giant tub underneath it so it would float.
Yep.
I'm like, really? Are we really splitting hairs
here? Oh, well, if you want to split hairs,
come on.
To this day, it's illegal to not have gambling on land in the state of Missouri. So if you look closely, President's Casino, the Lumiere, the President's Casino in St. Louis, the Lumiere, all of them. If you look, all of their gambling floors sit separate from the building on a pool of water.
That's
like I
insane.
kid you not.
I
If you
just say,
look,
what do they build?
they built a small little diversion. Okay, they built a small little pool of water inside the building that comes from the river, and then if you look, when you walk on those gambling floors, there will be a seam there, and that seam is where you step onto what's technically a floating platform. I kid you not. Go on Google Earth. You can find it right now.
That's funny.
Yeah. It's
that is threading the finest loophole,
Mhm.
the tiniest of loopholes to make something legal. I like stuff, and I don't need stuff. I don't mean to say that, but like if I'm going to go for entertainment, I want to take something back. I mean, in many cases, right? I want to get the T-shirt, whatever. I don't have a good success rate with any casino that I've ever been to, and I usually run through whatever I allocate quicker than what makes me happy. And everybody tells me, well, that's because you can't win on scared money. So if you set a budget and you're going to go to the casino, I'm not sure that's a winning strategy, but I have to limit my losses. So we got the glue going down the lane choice traction compound. Jimmy Bradshaw out there on the spray pig.
There you go. There's the Ameristar. There's the Missouri River. What's this? Little canal that comes out of it to go under the Ameristar. A real fact. Yeah. But yeah,
but if you're if it's Native American grounds,
the government has no say on whether or not
then
you
they
can
can
gamble
do
on
whatever
Native
they want to do.
American grounds. Yep.
How about that?
So,
well, good on them.
Yep.
You know, and sometimes there's certain parts of the country where, like, if you get to that Native American property, like things are like gasoline.
Yeah.
There's a place in, I think it's in New York, where like there's a hook in the road and gas is like $1 cheaper because there's no tax.
No tax. Yep.
So everybody's makes that hook in the road with a little hole in the wall place. Fill her up.
We do that. We do that in Minnesota. A lot of the reservations have less tax.
That's pretty wild. Yeah. Smokes, I think, the same way.
I'm doing well. I'm chit-chatting. I'm here with Noel, one of our producers. What's up, man? Noel, one of our producers. Noel, how are things down in the producer's room?
Pretty cold.
Pretty cold.
Yeah, it's pretty cold down there right now.
So you guys are locked in basically a closet, right?
Yeah.
Do you like being locked in the closet, or do you like being in race control?
I kind of like it in the closet. I don't have to leave you 24/7.
Ouch! You guys.
So essentially, he is not coming out of the closet.
Yeah, he goes. I wanted to visit you though, Luke.
Yeah,
so
I missed you a little bit.
Yeah.
Luke.
Aw, thanks. You guys are based out of Tulsa, so you drove to this event, right?
Yeah.
You drive to every event?
Yeah, we drove to the one in Michigan.
Oh,
all the way
baby.
From Oklahoma.
We have Pro Mod and Pro 420 in the lanes. You and Ryan, with Ryan's the other producer. What? You guys have any good like road trip stories? Good road trip memories?
No.
No, he hasn't. I thought you enjoyed the Chicago style pizza. He goes, it was good. All right. Oh, we made them go to Giordano's in downtown on the way back from Michigan one year. All right. Pro 420, you guys should be in the lanes. Top and top, you guys are on standby. No, I just want to say I think you guys do a great job. I think you guys have come a long way over the now 2 seasons you've been here, and I'm proud of you. Meanwhile, Ellen calls him Captain Uncrustable as he has an Uncrustable PB&J in his hand right now. Oh.
Him and me would have been besties if I had grabbed that box at Walmart because I literally had it in my hand.
Dude.
But it was in the fridge. I didn't know they needed to be refrigerated. So I'm like, I'm not sure I'm going to be able to keep it cold, so hard pass.
Yeah, all right. This sport could not happen. We said this earlier. This sport could not happen without energy drinks, Uncrustables.
Somebody was telling me that the Chiefs, and I don't know the number, but that team consumes like massive amounts of Uncrustables throughout the season.
Yeah,
I mean like truckloads.
Our college hockey team local to where I live. College hockey's very big where I am. In fact, my little town that's an hour and a half outside of Minneapolis, about 60,000, 70,000 people, but the university alone has a 10,000 seat, 12,000 seat college hockey stadium. Anyway, that college hockey team, the St. Cloud State University, they go through, I forget what it is, but they have like over 100 a game.
Oh my gosh.
Now, granted, there are about 21 to 26 players on that roster, so you're consuming roughly about 4 a person or across the day.
It's not a lot, really, by volume.
No.
They're not that substantial.
No, but they freeze them, and that's every game, though. And they're like, yeah, we keep them like they just have constant in stock. And when you think about it, it's a quick snack that's not dirty. It's fairly healthy for you. It's got the sugars in it aren't super hyper processed. So they're jelly and peanut butter, and they're just easy to eat, very light and low calorie.
Quick, yeah. So I'm seeing them show up at concession stands at like high school, middle school, and that thing, right?
Yeah.
I wouldn't call it a staple like popcorn and hot dogs, but I'm seeing them become quite popular there as well.
Yeah. I know when I played hockey, which I didn't play that high level, we would always do meals before the game, right? And so like sometimes guys would come in with like full chicken wings, and you're eating in the locker room just to load up. But Uncrustables were another staple because they're, again, you can eat it, you can get your caloric intake in, but you're not going to sit there and you're not going to get bloated or anything. So
go into a food coma.
There was a 6 OT game in the playoffs a couple years ago.
Oh my
and
word.
they actually they closed down concession stands because the concession stands would use time to consistently supply food down to the locker rooms of the two teams, because when you're burning 1,000 calories every 20 minutes in terms of, you got to get going. And so they were like, they almost ate the entire arena out of food.
Well, I was going to say, I thought you were going to tell me they sold out, right?
I mean, they
food.
came really close to it. They said that they ended up like running out of a lot of staples, and like and you'd see that too, like a lot of the drivers, and maybe not so much drag racing, because guys will go and then they'll get time in the pits, right? And that pits time is okay to eat. But when you talk about more of an endurance race or a NASCAR race, these guys are burning crazy calories. I mean, you've seen guys come out of some races in NASCAR or endurance or the Indy 500. They look emaciated.
Yes.
It's very physically exhausting. It's interesting to watch. I think last time I read, I think they lost like 10 pounds of sweat during the Daytona 500 or something like that. Of course, there's not only is obviously there no air conditioning, but unlike Formula One or IndyCar, there's no air movement in that car at all. IndyCar,
they're running cool suits in those cars. I don't watch that.
They do have some cool suits.
That would help, I would think,
but
moderate it at least.
It only helps for so long, though. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yeah. I'm out of ice or whatever it is that powers the thing, right?
IndyCars actually have an input, like an air hose that comes in from the intake on the car that hooks up to the back of their helmet, so their air that's being forced into the car blows on their head. All right, ladies and gentlemen, enough talk about elsewhere.
Now it's time to talk
It's time
about
to go
Keith
racing.
Haney and Callie Mills. This has a little bit of blood between them. I'll tell you this. There is a little bit of frustration between these two when it came to qualifying. And so Callie will be looking to gun Keith down. Keith looking to say, hey, Midwest is strong. I'm proving my name. You already know who I am. I'm going to let it rip. There's Haney in the Black Mamba. Comes up on the right side. Mills on the left side. Mills in a 68 Camaro. That's the American Pride Camaro. Callie. Previously ran very strong numbers. 3.7 in the previous run. 3.66. 3.60 in the previous run. 3.605, 3.607. She did a 13-second pass in her previous run. I was looking at Ryan Bush's numbers. But remember, she had that weird stage
That's
line.
right, yes.
Here we go. Red light for Callie Mills. Keith. Oh, this is a grudge race. They both want to win here. 363. Keith Haney. Haney didn't let up. He went, man, I want to beat you.
He did.
I want to beat
He had
you.
the candles lit all the way. Wow.
It's
Mills 007 red. Missed it by that much.
Yep, so Mills is going to log at 361.2 at 205. Haney will run a 363.1.
Man, I'm afraid Mills might need
Keith.
maybe a quick little...
I don't know what's happening over there.
Mills may need a quick
here.
little bit of counseling, or at least a hug anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, gone, right? 361.2, gone to the wind to a 007 red.
Brutal.
You know what, though? I mean, tip of the cap, great recovery from whatever issue she had the round before. Put that in the rearview mirror, went out there, made a clean run.
I'll tell you what, both of them, though, not the easy run. They both kept it in, but they were steering. They were steering.
Yeah, no, they were driving him.
And so Haney will go to the finals. The question is, will he face Jacob McNeil or Robin Roberts? Now, I'll tell you right now, if Jacob McNeil loses this...
well, I lost the bet on that one, on that pair.
Yeah, right? So if Jacob McNeil loses this, McNeil will be 3 points ahead of Aaron Wells, right? However, that'll put Haney within... if he wins within 2 rounds of the championship. Which, by the way,
we know what, as it
Murder Nova with this red light basically let Haney hop over him. That takes him out of the contention.
As
too.
a championship should be, this is going to go right down to the wire.
It's starting to appear as if it's going to be McNeil versus Wells. The question is advantage who, what, when, where, why, how? I tell you what, though, McNeil has to be right because he is coming into this saying, man, if I could walk to the finals, I could get the advantage going into Tulsa. However, he just so happens to have Robert Roberts sitting here, who's a bad man, one of the baddest in Kansas City, one of the baddest in the Midwest.
Yeah, he's got to
anywhere,
go.
Really.
He's got to go through a giant here.
Yeah, Roberts is a guy who not just could win any race here, he could win Winter Series races. He could win. He's got a piece of work here. So the Harts Charger car here, man. McNeil's going to win. He's going to have to cut a light and hang on tight. Jacob McNeil on the left side. Robin Roberts out of Smithville, the local guy, the one who helped bring racing to Kansas City on the right side. And now McNeil. He's bumping in. There it is. Double greens. Oh, McNeil gets off of it. He tries to get back on it. He wisely says, nope, we got to save our parts. He will exit this event
unless I'm mistaken, in the championship lead, but by 3 points. You get 20 for a round win. So by all means, he gets a tiebreaker.
Dead heat. Yeah, dead heat. Yeah, McNeil was 003 going by the tree, but got out of shape and had to lift.
How about a 361, by the way, for Robert Roberts, finding himself over there.
Yes, sir. I don't know how much better. I don't know if the air is going to improve as the night goes on here. I don't know in the final if we could see another 0.5 something.
Yeah.
I mean, we're so close, but again, at that ET, you know, a hun is a lot.
A hun's a whole.
It's a whole. It's
Yeah.
a ton. Oh, there we go. Hun's a ton. Wow.
Wow, there you go. Hey, that's handy. All right, so the J&H Silver's Funny Car Final will run with the Pro Mod Final. Then, so we're going to move right into our Pro 420, brought to you by Fuel Tech. Fuel Tech Pro 420 is rolling right at you. Like to tell y'all that the Race Star Wheels Top Dragster, presented by Icon Forge Pistons, we need you in the lanes. We also need the Top Sportsman, Pressed Air Supercharging Top Sportsman to the lanes, please. And as such, we will move on to the final round. I don't know if I would have had Haney over Mills every time, but Haney, look, man, the tree giveth, the tree taketh away, and a lot of times being good on the tree is that one of the bigger aspects of being able to work and succeed in this sport. And Mills doesn't go red super often, but devastating when she does.
Yeah, and that, I mean, it's so close.
Very close.
But, you know, close only counts in certain things and certainly not at the starting line.
Horseshoes, hand grenades, and
Somewhere else.
guesstimating how close the finish is. All right, so Pro 420 should be coming up here. Let me take a look, see if we're waiting on anything on the top end or we're good to fire them up. No, I think we're clear up there on the top end. I'm taking a look as the retrieval cars make their long way. You know, it's kind of funny. It's almost a ski jump of a return road, isn't it? One long downhill and then a quick whoop. And then
downhill from the turn is actually kind of nice because you can, you know, roll up 15 mile an hour or so. Not for these cars, but if you're driving one back, you roll up 15, 20 mile an hour, take it neutral, shut it off, and let the cooling fan run it all the way down, almost to the ET shack.
All right, so this will be your Pro 420 final. Dave Pierce on the right side out of Claremore, Oklahoma. Dave, many rounds against Daryl Hubbard. Hubbard out of Ruidoso, New Mexico, the D-Bar-D racing team. Who you got, Chet? Pierce or Hubbard? We do.
Officers versus Outlaws. Officers versus Outlaws. You can bring them on up to the lanes if you're not already on the way. Bring them on up for your final run of the evening.
All right, who we got here? You know, the one point to watch is the left lane is the hardest to see the tree from if you have a screw. If you have a screw blower, right?
Yeah, it's a lot to try to look around.
And you tend to see that left lane favors a little bit of the reds, especially when you're talking screw blowers up front. But it's kind of happenstance because when you look at pro mods a lot in the left lane. When you look at the whole track as a whole, it's pretty even. Here's two greens. 4.2, the target across the line. A 4.21 and a 1. David Pierce. Going to be a happy man. 4.21, 1, 4.22 and a 1 for the one and only Darryl Hubbard. And so, 4.20 will wrap up just like that. Dave Pierce is going to be a happy man. He's your reigning champion in Pro 420. He's like, hey, man, I'm
lay down the law.
King of the hill. I'm cock the wall. Come push me down, man. You know? And so, you know, we were saying, top and top, you guys to the lanes. You guys are coming to the lanes, please. I believe Top Dragster should already be there, if I'm not mistaken. Top Sportsman's coming in. So, we were talking, if you look, you know, if you're just watching the pro mods, a lot of left lane, a big part of that is just random chance, and then it's hard to see around a screw blower. But if you really look throughout the whole event, it's been pretty 50-50, to be honest with you.
It's been pretty balanced.
Yeah.
We kind of had a rash, though, in the left lane there, to your point.
In the first round.
Yeah.
In the first round, yeah.
Like, oh, my gosh. You know, another one.
Yeah. But I think it was 3 or 4 in a row, but we ended up breaking through that. And,
and some of those were pretty significant. I mean, not just a little, but a lot red.
Goolsby, and I hate to use him as an example in a negative way, but he left over a quarter second early.
Yeah.
I mean, top and top, roll down the hill to the front, please. Top and top, roll all the way around to the front, please. But as we continue trying to get this bad boy, there's Casey Higgins over there, who's running Top Sportsman, I do believe. How's it going, sir? Good to see you again. Well, obviously, I wish I would have seen you a little later in the night, but yeah. But hey, man, you know what? You're picking up a check, and I've seen worse things, right? You know? Yeah. That's Casey Higgins, Macy Higgins' brother, who's in the red car now. It will be from here on out, he says. So, the Higgins crew on racing. Outlaws and officers, if you're racing, you guys should be in the lanes as well. We're gonna put Index on standby too. Should we? Might as well. All right, indexes to the lanes. Index classes to the lanes. 7065, 530 to the lanes, please. Make sure you sort yourself, of course, but, you know. So I went to look on Facebook just to see if there's any updates from racers and whatnot, because sometimes you find that, and first ad I get is Pro Chargers.
Yeah.
They got me pegged, don't they?
They listen.
Yeah,
you know, I mentioned someone's name at a football game this week.
Tom Brady, I know. Game. He's your favorite.
And the next time I open Facebook, I had not seen a post from this gentleman for over a year, and I saw him there, and so kind of waved at him. Hey, Jeff, how you doing? And went and talked to him for a little bit. I don't believe I mentioned his first and last name. Walked back to my seat, opened up Facebook, and the first post was from him.
What,
So I
they
went,
listen.
this is kind of weird. Do I have a proximity switch here? What's going on?
If you're if you're getting paid tonight for results, come on up to the second floor of the tower. Ellen was trying to gesture me. Yeah, she gestures sometimes. Sometimes she doesn't gesture things like money at me. She gestures other gestures at me. Sometimes it's one finger. Sometimes it's two fingers.
Tie that to court gesture, but take away court.
Well, I'm the court jester.
Something race related. It ain't working.
I was gonna say I'm the court jester of the Midwest Drag Racing Series. Everyone likes to laugh at Luke. All right, top of top, you guys should be in the lanes. Indexes, you guys should be making your way to the lanes as well. We're looking for outlaws and officers. You guys should be in the lanes. Honestly, the lanes should be full of cars right now, I'm thinking. How are we looking over there? Thumbs up, thumbs down? Oh, come on. All right, so indexes, top dragster, top sportsman, outlaws and officers, officers and outlaws. Is it officers and outlaws or outlaws and officers? What order is it in? Officers and outlaws. That's as it should be, I suppose.
Yes. Well, they've been kind of dominating here this event, so the officers are.
It's almost like they have cars that are built specifically to catch up to other cars. Did anybody think of that? Write that down.
Yeah. You ever just let that land for just a minute?
Yeah.
Darn if they don't. You know, and even today, like the pursuit cars, I mean, it's not like the 440 plant with the cop tires and the cop suspension and all that, like the old Monaco.
Yeah.
These cars will still, the way they got them tuned and chipped, and tire has a lot to do with that, this late model stuff. Most of the rev limiters, speed limiters on the late model production cars are governed by the tires that are on there, the speed rating for the tires. So you, on the police cruiser stuff, you know, put on I don't know what they are, HZ, whatever, alphabet soup rated tires. Then they can turn that chip up for a higher top speed. But, you know, you always just say you can't outrun the radio. But, of course, now they got the zip strips they can throw down and
do the zip
take you out,
strips.
so
The like, what is it? The grappling hook I've seen now. Oh. Bye. See ya. Goodbye. Also, you can't outrun the radio. Also, you can't outrun. Dude, they saw your license plate, man. Like,
yeah, you're toast at
you're
that
toast,
point.
Yeah.
Yeah, eventually you're probably going to go home.
Yep. All right, here we go. Top dragster on the right side, John Biaggi. On the left side, Katie Laughter. Biaggi is down to a 398. Laughter on the left side.
419 for Laughter. They must be confident in that car because they were, I think, ran a 24 or 20 something on the last. Maybe it was out of it early, right?
Yeah.
So, I'm like, oh, gee, that was slower than the last pass and a little slower than the one before. I'm like, I'm saying it's on purpose.
Yeah, I don't think there's any less speed in that thing.
19.
Yeah.
Of course, we know the car is capable of going way faster than that.
So,
nitrous purge there for Biaggi.
Katie Laughter. Basically ready.
That is going to be good. That's an all-star.
So here we go. There we go. Halfway. Three quarters. All the way. Staged up. Oh boy, all right.
They're identical going by a tree.
Oh, 32 on the tree, identical indeed.
How about that? Laughter dead 7, 32 on the tree. Biaggi 32 on the tree. 4001 on the 398. Darn, that car just zips, doesn't it?
It's silly. So Katie Laughter.
So here comes Joe Carollo. He's on 448.
And Keith Youngblood at 401. Winner takes on Katie Laughter. 447 in the left lane. Or 448 in the left lane. Carollo will let him lead first by 47.
And I'm just up here swaying in my chair to the blower surge. I just love being with some blower surge.
There it is. You can see it take effect right there.
Just shy of a half-second head start for Carollo.
Here we go. All right, we got a pair of threes. It's going to be a chase down for Youngblood across the line. He's not going to get it. And so Carollo is going to take him with a 51. He was 007 on the tree. Youngblood broke out because he knew he lost at the light there. An 04 on the tree. Not quite good enough. Carollo will move on into the next round. Take on Katie Laughter in the finals. Look at that beautiful burnout. That comes to us courtesy of Kyle Baker and...
I'm waiting for the smoke to clear, Luke.
Yeah, Will Crotty.
Will Crotty, thank you. Well, you know, it's about the same color as Kimbrel's little Saturn.
Yeah, you're not wrong there.
Slightly different shape.
Yep.
But when the smoke gets in your eyes...
Kimbrel has a clear intake on the front of it, on the blower.
Yeah,
so.
you're right. Yeah, different scoop.
Yep.
I saw a dialing board blink on Crotty's.
Yeah, I did too. He's
got
a 504. There's a 504 up there. Yeah. Baker says, I'm going to run a 380. That's a Pro Mod number. This ain't exactly top sportsman numbers, is it? 1.24 the advantage that we're going to give to Will Crotty. Crotty on the left side.
Well, here comes Baker. Lickety split. Oh, smoke out of Baker.
He'll take the win, though. How about a 381 against a 380? Crotty goes home. 04 the dial, 03 the result. And that'll bring us...
So we had a 52-mile-an-hour speed differential at the finish line down there, and they're trying to judge the distance. So, yeah, that's tough.
Yeah.
So 11 foot sounds like a lot, but not when you're... Yeah.
All right, hey, how about this? Tyler Wells, your champion of 2025. On the right side, on the left side, Jason Kimbrell.
Yep, in the Saturn.
How about eliminating the
Jason
punk
out
as a...
first by 42.
Yeah. How about eliminating the punk as a birthday present, right?
Yeah. There you go. Ooh, boy, that would be a great birthday.
Uh-huh.
That'd be one worthy of celebration.
Nobody's done
I
it.
might need a DQ ice cream cake for that one. Just saying.
I hope you guys understand, this kid on the right side, nobody does this. Guys who have national championships don't get runs and seasons like he has, and he just turned old enough to race after. He missed the race.
Missed the first race.
Yeah, he missed the first race.
Yeah, happy birthday. You're going to go kick some rear end all the way through the whole season.
He's only been racing for 11 years, though. Juniors.
Well, he's got the DNA.
Yeah, right?
Got that going for him.
Green lights, off we go. Across the line, win light, Tyler Wells. We shouldn't even be surprised at this point. 443 against the 435 for Tyler Wells. He was well off the dial. Meanwhile, Kimbrell, 493 against the 477, and that margin of victory, 07
seconds. So that would be 700.
Kimbrell had a hunt on the tree. I think he might have gave it back. I heard some womp down there.
Mm-hmm.
He might have let him around. But again, you're shooting darts at 150 miles an hour. It's not like you can see the bullseye that clearly.
No.
So we'll move into our index class, our 530 index class.
Oh, just.
Sandwich. That looks pretty good. Oh. Yeah, I don't know if that's the context for that.
It's a picture of a white monster and 2 hot dogs, and it says, "All I need is this and a physical altercation with my boss." I can't commiserate here, there, to be honest. One, my boss is sitting right down there, and I happen to enjoy her company quite a bit. I consider her a close friend. 2, my other boss is over there getting ready to go to the finals.
Yes.
And I happen to enjoy his company quite a bit.
I'd like to continue this relationship.
I can't say, honestly, that I've ever wanted to get in a physical altercation with any racer or staffer.
I can't say I have either. Now, verbal? Game on. Physical? Not so much.
Have I thought some racers are,
It's usually
numbskulls
driven
sometimes?
it's driven by emotion and adrenaline. It's not driven by anything else.
Yeah.
That's all, right? I mean,
have I thought some racers were numbskulls sometimes? Yes. But I think that about myself more than anyone. But B, also, just a pro tip: if you oil down a track like 4,000 feet long, the whole thing, I am going to have my face in my palm.
Yeah, pretty much.
I love you all dearly, but sometimes you go, oh my gosh, come on. But hey, on the other side of that though, as a racer, you all hate it, but you've all done it.
Yes. To one extent or the other.
Nobody in this sport has a clean record of not being the guy who messed up the track. I was saying the other day, Aaron Wells, when he put the big cracks and dents and basically grenaded, he money shifted, as we might say, a bullet in Michigan. I was saying, I'm like, I really can't name the last time Aaron Wells had a mechanical issue. He is.
That says a lot for their duty cycle on the parts and their maintenance and all, right?
And think about this too, Tyler. He's never had a loss outside of a side-by-side loss with John Vesper twice in Michigan, which means he's never missed a round due to anything. He's never. I don't know if he's even thrashed on that car.
That's an incredible record. Just speaks for itself.
Because, Rod Moore is one of the greatest, arguably the greatest ever top sportsman driver in Midwest history. 3 consecutive championships. He's broken down a few times,
Here's our 530 index class coming up here. Chaz Graham over on the spectator side in the red Fox body. Jared Starkybaum on the tower side in the white Fox body.
Yeah, so
these cars both on smalls. They're both building boost. Starkybaum's in. Graham is all in. And they're gone. And Graham gets it done on a double breakout affair. Graham goes 5:29.3, so 7 thou under for Graham. 0:48 going by the tree. Starkey Bomb 0:82 going by the tree. 5:22 trying to drive around him down there. So Starkey Bomb behind at the hit. So congratulations to them. That'll move us into our 650 index class. Carson Knowles coming up in the 99 Blue Mustang. Ryan Skaggs in the 94 Red Mustang. So, okay. So 650 index, and I'll make this call a few times so you can hear it. 650 index, if you win, come right back to the lanes. 650 index winners, back to the lanes. Knowles is in. Skaggs is in. Oh, they're both away green and almost identical reaction time. This is going to be a finish line race here. I hear womp womp. Skaggs gets it done. Knowles goes under 49 with a 4x6 thou. Knowles too fast. Skaggs 6:55 with a 1. So he'll be back. So that brings up Jim Nelson on the tower side here with that beautiful little 68 Roadrunner. The Petty Blue, and Kent Wilson over on the spectator side out of Liberty in the 02 mod motored Mustang. So 4.6 liters of mod motor in the Mustang. Undisclosed cubic inches in the Plymouth. Wheels up for the Plymouth. Nelson's away. Almost identical reaction times. Boy, we're getting tight here. Again, a finish line race. And Wilson gets it done. 6:50, dead 8, 0:24 by the tree. Nelson goes through 54 with a 9, 0:28 going by the tree. Once again, 650 index winners back to the lane. 650 index, if you won, come right back to the lanes, please. That's going to bring up my man Patrick Allen in the primer yellow Nova, the 3rd gen Nova, over there in the spectator side. And Casey Utter, who's been deadly in the blue vet here on the tower lane, over here on the NSK side. So Allen goes right in, didn't mean to, gonna back up and courtesy stage. There we go. So Allen's pre-stage, Utter halfway. Allen's in, they're both in. Oh, and Allen goes red, really red. So Utter gets a free pass, 752 on the 750 dial in. Allen throws away, he ran it on out, 729, so way under the index. Didn't matter, was 328 red. So I'm not sure whether he had a trans brake failure or if he just saw a flash of light somewhere and let go. I thought at first he might have let go on nothing, but he did get a reaction time, so it was not nothing. So once again, while it's quiet now, 650 index winners to the lane. 650 index, if you won that round, bring it right back to the lanes, please. It's coming. It could be weather. That one actually makes my. But it does. I don't know what it is here. I'm gonna be. Off to the little end of that. Higher than there. Got a hell of a grin on your face, bro. What the heck? Yeah, I'm sure. Love to get the. Probably got reaffirmed that we really did buy the Mustang title, I think. Might be good that she's sound asleep when I get home. She can sleep off. Funny cars to the lane. Funny car finals. Funny car finals. Bring them on up to the lanes. Funny car finals. Yeah, I'm. But I don't know that there was like no acknowledgement. It wasn't like, oh, I got you. Oh, I hate you. Oh, all right. So it was deaf ear. Could be denial. You know what though? There's no way. Well, for what I would have done, look, as soon as I got the deal, I had big block Chevy, big block, long big block, dubbed it all. Still had it, excellent. I looked it up. I mean, I held him off. That was, but it's not. He would have made. Wife would never. Switch. Ryan Skaggs, 650 index. We need you to the lanes, please. Ryan Skaggs rolling up to the lanes for round number next. Perfect. Clairvoyance. So Ryan, being the mind reader he was behind the grandstands as I was asking him to roll on up. So poof, around the corner he comes at the drop of a hat, making me feel like I'm really powerful, and I'm not. I did will him to roll around the corner. It's good to be that time of the race. I hope she hasn't done it. Not a good strategy. He just failed. Hope is like try. Yes. But we'll see. But I do have to mow tomorrow. Because I'm on for a week and my grass is not really, but it was too wet. I was going to try to mow morning. Oh my God, it's like a rainforest. Yeah. Oh man. Oh yeah. What is it, 7:25 is the evening game? Well, that's better. I might. Well, if I get comfortable in my chair, dude, it'll be lights out. I mean, unless it's really, really exciting. So we'll touch up on the track here, and we'll get right back into action, which I believe with our 650 index, folks. Okay, funny car was on the way. Attention to pits, top and top, top dragster, top sportsman. Push them on up when you're ready. Top and top. Bring them on up. I understand I got funny car on the way. Copy that. Thank you. Okay, so top sportsman, we do have a racer making a panic repair to make the final. So, and Wells is fine with waiting. So no need to panic and run up here with your top sportsman. Understand the situation. So when you are ready, you can roll on up. Thank you. Oh my God! What a great tribute! What you? I would be a. I would be. What a great. On a co-worker and a. His brother got it. I don't know how much. here we go. Kent Wilson on the spectator side, the 02 Silver Mustang. Ryan Skaggs, the red, 94 Mustang. For our 650 index. And we got green lights, a pair, almost identical reaction time. 5 fouls separate them at the hit. What do we got at the finish line? It's Wilson on a double breakout affair. Wilson 648 on a 650. He was 24 going by the tree. Skaggs 646. He was 29 going by the tree. So margin of victory, 1/100th of a second, 1.4 feet. So about 17 inches at the finish line. So Wilson, your winner in the spectator lane. Head start. Darkly out. Melatonin. And that way about the time it's class. All right.
Well, today we gather here to watch Ellen try and figure out the Mickey family tree. Stronger men and women have tried and failed. I gotta be honest. There's Mickeys. I don't know quite how they all how they all pertain.
We need the. They don't call it an org chart. What do they call it? Family tree. There we go. Yes.
We need to.
I've been in business too long. I'm
Dang
just
it,
calling
you
a
know,
family
Michaela
tree
was
an org
just up
chart.
here. We should have just grabbed a hair for 23andMe so we could figure out how they're all related.
Oh, buddy, it's getting late. It feels like midnight, doesn't it?
Here's a test tube spitting it. No reason. We gotta figure out who's driving the car next weekend. Oh man! So any and all finals to the lanes, please. Any and all finals. Pro Mod will be at about 9:30, but I mean, if you guys are ready to come up, you're more than welcome to. They will be the last pair. J&A Service Funny Car, compressed air supercharging top Sportsman. We need the wonderful Race Star Wheels Top Dragster presented by UEM Pistons. We've completed our Fuel Tech Pro 420. We've completed our Zimmerman Properties Construction Sportsman Junior, and we've completed our Race Star Wheels Pro Junior. So, and then also local finals, I believe too. Did we finish all those? I used the restroom. So. We finished. All right, fantastic. Fantastic. I won't say that. Metaphorically. All right. Haney versus Roberts. Buckle your chuckles up. I don't know. It rhymed. I was going for a rhyme, and then I almost said another word that rhymes, and I was like, nope, that's not what you want to say.
It's kind of entertaining when little kids do that, because occasionally they'll hit on a gem that doesn't quite line up with maybe what we think they should be saying at those ages.
You know, my buddy has a daughter, Charlie, and I'm her Uncle Luke, and she is just the love of my life. She's adorable. But her favorite animal is a frog. She's like 1.5, so she doesn't say frog. All right? There's a different word that starts with that. But then her mom, or her grandma, on her dad's side, so my friend's dad, or mom, right, will keep getting her frog stuffies and whatnot. Meanwhile, Charlie's mom tries to, like, hide her in stores, because anything green is a frog, I understand.
Oh, okay.
So she's like, I can't just have people think my child's going around cursing up a storm. And then she goes, except for my mother-in-law seems to think it's funny that people think my child is feral and keeps getting her stuffed frogs.
When my oldest daughter was probably 2, 1.5, 2, something like that, every time this cat food commercial came on, she would run around the house yelling out what was supposed to be Kibbles and Bits. It most definitely did not sound like Kibbles and Bits. And we didn't make the connection at first, so we were like in a panic. What just happened, right? We don't say that. And okay. And we finally correlate with the commercial. We're like, thank
right,
we can fix that.
Yeah, our child is not feral.
It's Kibbles and Bits.
Yes. Nora was up here. She was showing me how high she can count. She was showing me that she can do the ABCs, which is impressive. She's not even in kindergarten yet. For those of you who don't know, Blake Housley is what's his official position here?
President.
President? Yeah. Track guru?
Yes.
Big man Blake, our favorite.
Fixer of all things broken.
Yeah. So anyway, but Nora's his daughter, and she is just the cutest.
She is adorable.
And we almost had her convinced to sit in the ET shack and hand out ET slips, just for one time, because we wanted, this kindergarten girl to be like, "Hi." That's the biggest
baddest pro mod we can find. Probably Robin Roberts, considering he's number 1. And just, hi! Holds a slip. Oops, I dropped it. Yeah, it's all over, yep. But like I said earlier, I tried to convince her there was a number between 7 and 8 called Gefibble. She wasn't buying it. Pretty smart. She vanished with markers just a couple minutes ago, and there was a bit of consternation.
She's living her best life then.
Yeah.
She loves the color. She's made some really, really nice artwork.
I hope it stays to the paper.
Yeah. Hopefully they're washable markers.
Yeah.
That's always helpful.
Yep, right. I got to say, wonderful tower you guys have here. Can't help but notice the fresh paint was Nora involved.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, be like, oh, I didn't know that was there.
Yep. She also, by the way, has her own poster up here.
She does. Yeah, that's adorable as well.
But she's on the scooter with Dad holding her on the scooter, and her hair is whipping in the wind. How cute.
Blake taking his life in his own hands, because from what I understand, she is a thrill seeker.
Is she?
And I think, I can't quite tell from here, but I think her hands are on the handlebar. So she will create a sudden change of direction. And those little Burromax scooters turn in pretty quick on their own without an input from a thrill seeker. So I think she scared Dave, or Super Dave. I think she scared him within an inch of his life. Riding on one of those Burromax scooters, and decided that she was going to invoke a sudden turn. I think the warning he gave me was, she'll wreck ya. So, yes, we do have Funny Car Final rolling up to the water box as we speak.
But little thrill seeker, she was telling me that she's going to have a junior dragster.
She does.
And
you know what, a cool story too. Blake ran across, if I get the story right, a car on Marketplace, and it turned out that it was Blake Housley's junior dragster from when he was in the junior dragster class, and was able to go reacquire that car. And
I love that. She was telling me, she's like, it's my daddy's car.
Take it to Mayberry Motorsports, I'm sure, for a extreme makeover, or maybe not extreme, but
she said it's going to be blue and pink and purple.
It was not blue and pink and purple when Blake had it. So
what was it, black?
Well, you know, I saw a picture of it. I want to say it was maybe yellow. I don't remember for sure. Yellow and blue. Okay, so I'm not completely crazy, just half nuts.
Yep.
It helps though. And so, what a cool find though.
Yeah.
To run across your junior dragster, whatever, 20 years hence, and yeah, so peeled off the wrap or the stickers, and his name is still on the car.
That's amazing.
It's still, Blake Housley is on the car. When he told me the story the first time, I got a chill.
Think about,
that is so cool.
Yeah, think about how many kids he's been a part of their movement through drag racing.
Sure.
You know, that's a if walls could talk, if cars could talk.
Oh
man.
my gosh, yeah, there's stories there for sure. So we have fire in the pipes here.
As Robbie Massey out of Des Moines on the right side takes us to our JNA Service Funny Car Final.
And Kyle Smith out of Valley Center, Kansas, in the Cotton Candy Funny Car.
His dad drove Funny Car, and that was the paint scheme that he had back in the day. He goes, yep, we're doing it again. I love, you know, that the name might be hard to tell on the camera. It's written in gold too, so when the sunshine hits it right, it is beautiful.
Stunning.
As Kyle Smith and Robbie Massey will go side by side. Previous run, Kyle Smith, a 64, 3.64. Previous run for Robbie Massey, 3.66. And so if they both
a coin flip.
Yeah, if they get a go, it's a dead heat. As the good Mr. Ed Thornton comes up here.
We might even steal Ed Thornton to have him on the mic. But first, we have a final to watch. Again, all finals through the lanes. All finals through the lanes. That includes Pro Mod, Stroud Safety Pro Mod. You guys can make your way to the lanes. Here we go, halfway staged up. Couple whacks to the throttle as Robbie Massey gets on the chip. Here we go. Wow, side by side. Who has it? Across the line, Kyle Smith by a hair's breadth. 0.5, the margin of victory. He wins by 15 feet. 004 on the tree for Kyle Smith. Crosses the 64 and gets him at every incremental. How about it?
Congratulations to Kyle Smith and crew.
Wow. Wow.
Boy.
Wow.
Yeah, end to end.
The margin of victory, by the way, 0.05 of a second. Almost identical speeds, 207.79 to 207.55. Smith treated him. He was at, but actually, I shouldn't say every incremental. He was behind by 100th at the 60. Was ahead by 200ths at the 330, was ahead by 300ths at the 660, and ended up winning by 500ths. So,
just a good old drag race right there.
Yeah, absolutely. Just a fantastic final. Both those guys, so deserving of a win. Obviously, Massey ran very strong numbers, including 66 in the previous round, 68 in round one. So good to see Kyle Smith get a win. And I will start to add his name to our winner board. All right, so I have a all-time winners board, believe it or not, of Midwest Drag Racing Series. And so, hold on, let me go to the... Here we go. So Kyle Smith takes his first win in Midwest. Kyle Smith was his first Midwest Drag Racing Series funny car win. How about it? He is the, if I'm counting right, 78th overall winner in Midwest Drag Racing Series history. And he takes the event here. And by the way, I want to throw in here too, by the way, we have our We have our 11th new winner in Midwest Drag Racing Series. How about that?
Wow.
This year, by the way. So our 11th first-time winner.
Boy, that's competitive racing right there, all the way from top to bottom.
It is. In fact, our top all-time winner, Sean Bellimer, with 9 funny car wins. He achieved those across 2020 through 2022. Rod Moore in second place in a three-way tie for second, or four-way tie for second place with 6 wins. Minix with 6 wins. Haney with 6 wins. And Whiteley, Annie, with 6 wins. Also like to throw out this little stat for you. Keith Haney, no wins yet this year. Unlike the Black Mamba. Only other time he didn't win a race was 2022. But his program was a little messy in 2022. It's not always the quickest
to qualify in 2022. He really came back around in 2023. 2022 was just a bad season for him, I'm not going to lie. But Billington, by the way, also with a win this year as well. So actually make that Kyle Smith with the 12th first-time winner. Or no, Billington has multiple wins. So yeah, 12th first time or 11th first-time win for Kyle Smith. How
So
about
we are getting ready for, as soon as our track prep is complete here, our top dragster final.
Yeah.
So Jimmy out there putting the finishing touches back on the track again. Must have saw something down there. I saw him jump off the tractor for a little bit. By the time I got the binoculars to see what was up, he was back on and rolling.
So Tyler Wells has won Sportsman Junior twice. Now he's won Top Sportsman. So he has now 3 rings to talk about. Or 4 wins, excuse me, because he has a Pro Junior as well. Four wins, by the way, puts him as the most decorated all time in any class. 4 championships, 4 championship rings, leads all racers in Midwest Drag Racing.
Yeah, that's a
Series history.
fistful right there. That's a photo op right there.
Hey, Tyler, I want all of his other rings. I do. I want one photo of all of them. Tyler, make it happen at our banquet, please. Or whenever you receive your ring. How cool would it be? This would be Wells' 4th ring. I want all 4 rings in one picture. So he's also, I'll throw out, the only to win Sportsman Junior and Pro Junior. Immediately hopped in. He won Top Sportsman. He's in the finals now. As I destroy your poor binoculars. And, I mean, here's the thing, too, is he unseats Rod Moore. You see the run Rod Moore's had here.
Yes.
Boom, boom, boom. 3 straight wins. And when you look at Rod Moore here, too, he onto the scene. 2 wins, 1 win, 3 wins. 6 wins in 3 years. When you're running an 8 schedule, having an 8 event schedule,
right,
having 3 wins is severe.
That's dominant.
Or having, 3 wins in 1 year, having 6 in 3 years is crazy numbers. Remember, you statistically have a 1 in 16 chance of winning any given event. That's a low number.
Trying to remember, I think it was Alex Laughlin. Oh, I wanted to bring that up too. We were talking about the return road running downhill.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if you saw Laughlin's post from Quarter Mile Mania. He put that Dixon Pro Mod. Well, he didn't, but he walked away to help another racer roll up his chutes, turned around, and the car was going down the hill.
Oh, no.
It rolled. There was no chalk or anything like that. It's rolling down the hill and went into weeds taller than the roof. And so he had a social mind. Nothing hurt. Everything was fine. Pulled it out. And then...
I think I did see that, though.
I don't remember who, but somebody printed him, 3D printed a wheel chalk that would snap onto the roll cage to keep in the car. And I thought that was awesome, right? I mean,
I like that.
That was pretty cool. But, so he came back up here. And it was funny because on that pass, he got kind of out of shape and made a bit of a right turn. And so I was talking to him in the pits right after he got back to the pits. I didn't know that happened. And he goes, yeah, did you see that? And I go, yeah, a little bit of a right turn. He goes, a little bit? And I'm like, yeah, it was a little bit. You drove it out. He goes, oh, no. And he pulls out his phone and shows me the picture. I'm like, oh.
He was wheeling, huh?
Oh, so he was like booking it, trying to. He said it was the biggest adrenaline rush he's ever had. Seeing that pro mod rolling down the hill into the weeds.
He's chasing adrenaline, so next time he shouldn't even race it. He should just let it run.
Push it down the hill.
Yeah, push it into a creek or something. Yeah.
Soapbox Derby. Joe Carollo coming up here in the spectator side. 449 the dial.
Yeah, did the NSK Custom side. Katie Laughter a 418 dial.
So Carollo out first by 31 hundredths of a second.
Laughter will play catch up. The twin turbo dragster racing out of Oklahoma. Of our locals to
Of course, that
Raceway Park.
that big, I would say big mile an hour, but bigger mile an hour for sure for Laughter.
Oh, look at the header flames coming out.
I love it.
Oh, that was awesome. It's a 418 dial board actually getting taken off there. And here we go. 449, 418, 31 the separation. Spooling up, here come the turbos. Get ready for flames, Kansas City. Oh boy.
Both away green.
Oh!
And Carollo gets it done.
Carollo got her on the tree. 01 to an 03. Runs a 51 against the 49 dial. Katie Laughter, 2 hundredths off. Distance of victory, just 4 feet. Margin of victory, 1/100th of a second.
Wow, congratulations to Joe Carollo. And Katie Laughter for that reason. You don't get to the final by being a slouch.
No, you don't.
Great performance by both drivers. Just a titch better. Carollo has been killer on the tree all night. I think he's, without going back to the stats, I think he probably had the starting line advantage in all rounds of eliminations.
So Joe Carollo gets his first Midwest Drag Racing Series victory. So Joe Carollo becomes our 12th unique winner this year and the 79th winner in Midwest Drag Racing Series history. So big congratulations to Carollo for the event win. And that'll bring us to our final. Right here. The top sportsman. On the right-hand side, you're looking at Kyle Baker. Kyle Baker, a 3.8 second dial. Kyle is a one-time event winner here in Midwest Drag Racing Series. Meanwhile,
Tyler Wells in the spectator side. You know, if I'm not mistaken, is this the first run in that lane for Tyler today?
It might be.
I feel like he was favored the right lane all day. I don't know if that makes a lick of difference.
I'm not sure it does.
I mean, they both end up in the same place, 660 feet downstream. So Wells on a 434 gets a little more than a half-second head start. And then the screaming monster of Baker will give chase.
So Tyler Wells.
Couple little purges there.
Now, hey, this is a testing matchup here as Tyler gets ready to stage up. Proud Dad Aaron behind him. He inches forward. Bing. Halfway, all the way staged up is Tyler Wells. Green lights, Kyle Baker gonna chase it down. Can he? No!
What the smoke out?
And a smoke out there indeed for Kyle
Wells
Baker.
gets it done from the other lane. Dead 5. 45 going by the tree. Baker missed a tree a little bit there. Ran around him at the other end, but too quick. 379.5, so I'm sorry, 379.3 rather. On the 380 dial in. So we'll ride down and take a look and make sure that was all smoke and no liquid.
We have Pro Mod Finals to the lanes. Believe Pro Mod will be our final. All right, so we got one more final to run. Guys, we thank you guys for coming out here. We're saving the best for last. A throwdown between Robert and Roberts, and that's not a pun, that's intentional, at Keith Haney. Should I say it'll be a smackdown?
This is a smackdown. This is a monster matchup right here.
Tyler Wells.
2 Huns separated them in their previous ET. I think they were 2 Hun apart. And so, yeah, it's going to be anybody's race. We do have cleanup on aisle 2, comes the word from the top end.
All right, so we'll look. And I hear a nasty word being thrown around. Oil, the racer's worst friend.
Schliquid. The downside is if it's on the prepped part of the surface. So we have a couple of different ways of cleaning when we got oil on the track. So on the prep part of the track, it's a different process than the shutdown area. And we may have both, not sure the extent here. So we'll hang loose for a bit. We'll listen to the radio. The two-way radio, that is.
Oh, two-way radio, yeah.
Not the, yeah.
I was like, we can't do the music radio. We're streaming live here to around the world. We will get
not that kind of radio.
We will
I'm
get our
sure not going to sing.
Yeah, we will get our butt touched
we'll
by
everybody.
YouTube copyright violations. I'll tell you right now.
Yeah, they'll stop you immediately.
Yep.
So there goes the Zamboni.
You can see the look of absolute fear in my eyes.
I did. I saw the panic look. Yes. Yeah.
Well, and you reached.
I will use the word walkie-talkie the next time.
Yeah, right.
Just to save your blood pressure spikes for a more necessary time.
No.
Because we have a finite number of them, so we have to use them wisely. So scrubber going down tells me it's on the prep surface. So it'll be a little bit. So we'll scrub it. We'll dry it.
So what we'll do here is we'll throw some commercials into the stream. We will also throw some interviews that we've collected throughout the race. We'll re-air those because we talked to Robin Roberts, we talked to Ryan Griffin, who had a great weekend. We talked to Tyler Wells. And so we'll throw to those, and we will be back with your finals. Finals of Pro Mod. You're watching the Summit Race Equipment Midwest Drag Racing Series presented by J&A Service.
So, if you haven't come to Race Control Level 2 and you're owed a check, come on up, we'll get you paid.
All right, there we go. Okay, so we're getting really close here, folks. Thanks to the couple of you guys staying out here. We just have one pair of cars left to Pro Mod Final. Thank you guys who are watching online. I just had a great talk with Sean, who's with Ryan Griffin's Pro Mod team, who had a wonderful weekend. He goes, man, that made our weekend. We got Murder Nova on the tree, and he's like, we're out here just trying to get it. He goes, we're putting more power in it than ever. He goes, we don't have this kind of track out west in Washington State. And he goes, and so this is incredible. We're throwing more and more at it. He goes, but he's like, we're gearing up to run full time next year. So to run against a guy of Murder Nova's caliber, and then get him on. He goes,
Sure,
that made our
sure.
weekend.
That's a real confidence booster.
Yeah, and he's like, it takes a little bit of luck, but a lot of a lot of skill. That car fell off the jacks earlier.
Oh no.
Yeah, and it fell off the jacks yesterday, which is why he didn't do qualifying yesterday, because they went clear over to Haas, grabbed a fabricated part, came back, rebuilt. I think it had something to do with the steering column. I could be wrong, but they said they do it for fun. They do it, to have a blast.
That's cool.
And I adore that, man.
I do too.
And so I said, you guys are going to love a full schedule. I'm like, this is just a taste. This is, you're going to love Tulsa in a few weeks too, man. I'm telling you.
Buddy. I mean.
Yeah, see, I'll tell you with all due respect, out west, I love the West Coast. They don't got to throw down in T-Town out there.
They do not.
Not quite. It's going to be hectic. And so we're very excited for that. He was telling me they do some fun things to that car, man. He goes full paint on that car. The gray and green with the... I don't even know what to say the design is up front, but it looks sick.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
And I said, man, I was reading, I'm like, because, I didn't recognize your name, and I Facebook stalk y'all. As I do when I see a name. I'm an announcer. I Facebook stalk. I read articles.
Sure.
I'm like, man, these guys are my team. They put zoomies coming out of a turbo, which is...
This is super cool.
He said he actually had, when they had it on, he said they had a little... they thought they were running too much... They said they were running too much back pressure. They experienced a little too much pressure, so they put a regular bullhorn on. But he said we were throwing 3 pipes out, and then the 4th pipe was actually the wastegate pipe.
Oh, okay. That's super cool.
He's like,
I love it.
And it's like, why? He goes, because
we can.
I'm like, yes.
That's even better.
I'm like, you guys get it. It's about having fun, and they're having fun. They're having a good time, and we really, really, absolutely love.
Yeah, it's a super cool car,
Yeah, it's
man. It'll be
coming out.
fun to watch them next year. Watch them go the whole season.
It'll be fun to watch them react to this throwdown, because I say this hand over heart. Like, there's a lot of great events all over. The throwdown to me is one of those marquee events. I can't think of an equivalent on the West
I'm
Coast.
going to have to maybe earmark that for the spring
throwdown,
spring edition,
Mhm.
because I think we've got I think it's Hooktober race here, if I'm not mistaken, that same weekend. So I'll be tied up here for your double this for your double down. But
hey, if the double down goes well this year, I think they might run it again the same. This is the best I can say is a logistical planning nightmare, and so we gotta see how that goes. But I think the staff is up to it. I think the track's up to it. I think all racing fans everywhere think that that's a cool idea. I was even talking to Evan, an acquaintance of mine. He's leads the broadcast at the NHRA. I was talking to him at Brainerd. And Evan was like, yeah, no, he's like, that thing you guys are doing in Tulsa is really cool. He's like, we're kind of watching it because it's like, that's something that maybe we could look at in the future, is maybe it's not just a dirt track, but it's a, we want to run, an event in conjunction with like the Craftsman Truck Series or the Wheelin' Series or something, right? At a track that maybe has both, right? And
sure.
my mind goes to,
Wow.
maybe Gateway or
Yeah,
something.
Gateway's
He goes-
a natural for that.
He's like, well, what about, or we can coordinate with another series that maybe there's, they're going to race in Charlotte at the same time we race in Charlotte, and even though they're a little further apart, we could coordinate that. And he's like, well, you got to have a. He goes, well, I'm very curious to see how that goes because that's
Yeah.
such a cool idea.
Yeah, it is.
And I'm like, dude,
Yeah, Charlotte would be a good market for that too, because there's every conceivable kind of track within
Mhm.
a stone's throw.
Can you imagine if you had a place like a Charlotte or Charlotte's just such a good example. Maybe a greater Daytona area, right? Or that area of Florida, where if you got the series together, Indianapolis, if you got the series together to run like an early May race at the drag strip and then, a dirt race, if you figured out how to run a dirt / road course / drag strip race and kind of segregated each to a Friday, Saturday, Sunday, how sweet that would be.
That
Have
would
like
be
a big
fun.
festival around it, because IRP's not really that far from.
That might fit the Chicago market too, Chicago Motor Speedway.
Yep.
Which is kind of largely shut down, but I mean they turn it back on for Route 66 Nationals every year.
Vegas could do that as well.
Yes.
Because if the NH
when you're sitting there at the drag strip, you can hear the testing going on next door.
Think about if like trucks is a good fit. I think big NASCAR, big NHRA is going to be a lot.
That's not going to fit.
But you do trucks, and then you get like modifieds or late models going around the dirt track. You just kind of time it so that, and this is so pie in the sky, and we're dreaming here. But you just kind of time it so like you can watch one, you can migrate to the other, you can come back, you can migrate, and you just turn it into this big festival of, if you like cars. I don't care if they're going in circles. I don't care if they're making right-hand turns. I don't care if they're going in a straight line. If you like cars, this is where you want to be, because this is just a full-on, like the
extravaganza.
The racing equivalent of a music festival, really,
Sure.
right? You got 3 stages, and here's what's on each stage at each time. I think that would be something that would be really cool to try. I'm just again
got my mind spinning.
I'm spitballing here, right?
Sure.
I mean, obviously, we're a little far away from like Kansas Speedway to do something like that here. Although you could coordinate like a Friday night lights here with Saturday night lights there, but Vegas you could kind of do all in one and do like a festival lineup. Like here's who's on what stage at what time.
That would be cool. That would be neat.
But that would require some sanctioning bodies to play nice with each other, and sometimes the sanctioning bodies don't like playing nice with each other.
I think there's a certain kind of contest maybe between them. It should go unmentionable. But
I am of the opinion though that like, and the NHRA might disagree with me, but I'm like the NHRA, NASCAR, IndyCar, you're all serving different segments of the market. There's not as much NHRA, IndyCar overlap as you might think. Now, certainly if you're interested in IndyCar, you might be interested in the NHRA and vice versa, but like the diehards aren't choosing A or B.
Sure.
And you can, a rising tide raises all ships.
Yes, it does.
So, it's part of the reason I think this facility here is great, is because, it raises the profile of Missouri as a state for racing. And look, the more rich you are in options to race, the more guys that are going to build cars to race, that are going to come here to race. Rising tide.
It's been fun. It's been fun here to see how many cars have come out of the mothballs, out of barns, out of garages, all around over the last year and a half since we opened.
Yeah.
And there seems to be more all the time, coming out. I mean, I'm shaking hands and meeting new people every time I come through tech. It's be like, oh, we've never seen this car before. Yeah. Oh, no, I just drug it out. It's been in the barn for 10 years, 12, 15, 20. right?
Yeah.
So super cool. Some really nice, some really, really nice cars too that were mothballed. And I think there's a backlog at some of the local, like, I don't know about Doug Woody, I don't know about Driscoll, but I mean, I think a lot of this stuff, it needs to be freshened up, is waiting in line to be put back ready to be track ready.
All right, well, real quick though, good news, we're spraying.
Yeah, it's got spray buggy out.
Yep,
that's
good
a
news.
great sign.
Anyway, but yeah, for every person who goes, the car counts aren't what they are, that they were in the 70s. First off, I was born in 95. I don't know what they are in the 70s. Drag racing, what I know now is changing, okay? What's popular is changing, but keep in mind, it always has been changing, right? I'm not Mr. Historian here, but part of racing is always inventing new formulas and combinations and this and that to run, right?
Yeah, for sure.
But
I don't want to say fragmented is the way I look at it, but there's so many opportunities now. There's so many different places to go with the same hot rod.
Yeah.
Or maybe with a minor tweak. I mean, racers have more opportunity to go run with different series now than ever in the history of the sport since I've been involved or been around it at all, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's just mind-boggling to me. I'll be like,
yeah,
where would I go?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
Mr. Ellington, to the booths with your pink tech card. Mr. Ellington, to the booth with to race control with your pink tech card, please. To the principal's office. Probably not. Ellen's in the check writing mood right now, so. Oh, are they?
Is that a check's not in the mail?
Yeah,
I'm not
right?
sure how you.
But anyway, what I was getting at though is I'm like, there are a lot of positive signs to look at. First off, the fact that when you name some of the bigger pro mod shops out there, specifically Jeffers, who's a proud partner, as well as Bickle and Haas, how many years are they backed up now?
Oh, I don't know.
If you want a new car, you got to wait.
I think it's a year and a half, 2 years.
Yeah.
Unless you can hijack somebody else's build midstream, right? And be like, oh, you know what? Maybe I won't finish the car. Cool. You'll buy it. Right?
Yep.
And take it over.
Yep.
But,
and then, B, my background in my day job, or what was my day job, it was in media. And fragmentation is indeed the name of the game there. I always use the example that the X-Files was canceled because it dropped below 20 million viewers an episode. The number one show on television right now has 7 million.
That's crazy.
Think
nuts.
about that.
Yeah.
It's why 1960s media is apples and oranges to now, because a successful show, Stranger Things gets like 2 million is all, right? Stranger Things is a cultural phenomenon, but the X-Files got canceled for getting 10 times
For
that.
20, yeah.
In 2004 is all it was. So we're kind of going through that. We're going through, everyone has an option, but the more options that you have to race, I think cars get built to chase that too.
Oh, I believe that.
Right?
I believe that.
I don't want to build, part of the reason I wouldn't want to build, let's say, a nostalgia top fueler or a jet car, right? Jet car is a little different because it's a show car, but like, how many opportunities do I have to run some of these cars? Like,
Sure.
I don't know, but because everybody has a few index classes, everyone has, bracket classes, plus we have Midwest classes, there's series all over the place. I can single or double enter something. If I built a 9.5 second car, I could probably double enter that just about every weekend, depending on how far I was willing to drive, April through October.
Well, back in the heyday when we were just bracket racing and running around the central Illinois area, right? So southeastern Iowa, northwestern Missouri, and sent through central Illinois over to Indy. We'd run, if there was a Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we'd go wherever, right? If it was drivable, we'd race 3 days a week.
Yeah.
and hopefully win enough money to at least pay for tow gas, entry fees, right? If you're lucky. And we all the time we would run Keokuk, Iowa on Saturday night, and then beat feed over to Central Illinois to Havana, which I think is Central Illinois Dragway again now. They keep, as they get bought, sold, and reacquired, they change the names. But
it's
we
one
do
of
that
those
all the
that's
time.
always going to be a certain name.
That's and if we could, we'd throw something else in the middle. But there's just so many different ways to fit in to get in now too. You got drag and drive, you got this, you got that.
And drag and drive is such a unique thing too, because it takes a lot less to race a drag and drive car, we'll say, than to race something you might see here.
Sure.
And I know this isn't exactly like a one-to-one, right? But like, there's not realistic utility use in it, but it is kind of nice that you can take your drag and drive car out on a Sunday to go get an ice cream to show it off.
Yeah, it would be. It's, to me, that's actually kind of where I am right now. Would I like to do this Yeah, I would, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't have the time, and it's going to sound wrong, but I'm just going to say I don't want to work that hard. It's not that I'm scared of hard work.
Yeah.
But, we have a finite amount of energy available to consume.
Yep.
And I don't have enough people around me to support a full-blown racing operation, and I don't really have the right place to keep all the equipment. I mean, I start paying storage for the race shop, and then I got to pay storage for the trailer and the rig and all this stuff.
Find
Plus,
out
I got to have the
source.
capital investment to put all this stuff together. And then I can have 9 seconds or 8 or 7 or however many seconds of fun at a time. And I'm going to do that 6 or 7 times.
Yep.
If I'm lucky, I go to the finals, right? So 4 rounds of racing, figure. One or two hits to qualify. So I'm going to enjoy that for whatever that is. A minute for all the work I put in, right? Days, weeks, and months of blood, sweat, and tears. To me, now self-control is going to become a factor.
Yeah.
Right? So there's always that, because, the fun that you get by stomping on the loud pedal, when you're on the street, it's a little different situation. So there has to be some self-control. I don't know if I'm mature enough to do that, but if I can rumble down to Dairy Queen, get an ice cream, and come home, and if I'm on a country road, I want to let a little smoke out. Yeah, maybe, right? Lay into it a little bit, but and then if I want to come out and play, I certainly can. Maybe that's not all wrong,
Yeah.
But
Last call for checks. Yeah, otherwise I'm cashing them. I've been doing some hard work. Ellen and I would like to upgrade to first class.
Oh, good idea.
So, I think too, one of the great advantages that Drag and Drive has, and understand we're not a Drag and Drive city, so this is just me speaking off the cuff, right?
Sure.
Hey, Scott. Hey, we need you in the tower. But he's like, no, we don't. No, you don't. But I was going to say, though, is, we live the millennial and the Gen Z population, they live for experiences a lot, right? It's an experiential lifestyle to a lot of people.
It is.
If you go scroll through Instagram, you can see that there's a lot of envy, not over the things that you can buy, but over the experiences.
Yeah,
it's
the
why
FOMO, exactly.
It's why travel is booming so much right now, everywhere. Drag and Drive has more experience to show others, and I think it's an incredibly powerful tool to bring people into racing.
It draws you and it keeps you entertained for days, right? Because you have all the waypoints along the way. You've got the adventure of being on the road.
It's almost literally the top tier travel specials that did so well in real life.
And I don't know if it's real or perceived, but some of the conversations center around the fact that it takes too long for us to run an event.
Yeah.
Right. So. The modern day people don't want to spend, they don't want to stay for the whole ball game at the Royals game because it takes too long. Well, then we're in real trouble.
Yeah.
Because we don't get done in 3 or 4 hours, you know?
No.
So I just don't think you can take this sport and squeeze it into something that you can do in a few hours. That doesn't make sense
No.
to me. There's no formula to make that. So I think we got to start. How do you make it entertaining enough that you want to attend,
And
you want to stay bell to bell?
I think the people who have figured it out are Sean, Callie, Keith, the Dothits, anybody who understands the social game, and Callie and Sean especially.
Yeah.
Especially so. But like 3 leagues above everyone else I just named. But you have to make sure that you know how to market this as it's not, you're watching a long form story. It's like a book, right? And you're also marketing it as this weekend is an experience. It's always an adventure. It's part of the reason that I do it, right? It's not just what's on the track, but what's off the track, what the adventure is off the track, right?
Right.
So I think they've figured out how to market it as an adventure, a process. Come watch us have that adventure. And I think that that's something that Sean and Murder Nova have really on lockdown is in the 21st century, it's all about individual parasocial relationships, right? You feel like you're a friend with somebody that you haven't actually met in real life. And it's experiential, and he has both of that. You follow the person, but it's also look at the experiences that he's having out in the shop. Look at the experiences. Cletus is a great example, too.
Oh, my gosh.
He's doing crazy stuff, but he's also a person. You feel like you're connected. And then you market that, and people go, look how much fun Sean and Cletus and Callie are having. Hey, how much is that? Well, shoot, I could get myself a smaller version of that toy.
Sure.
Bing, bang, boom.
No,
I think
cool.
I really do. And I don't know Garrett personally, but Cletus is really at the forefront, I think, of marketing all levels of racing. All right.
Hey.
To young'uns. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Stroud Safety Pro Modify.
The moment we've been waiting for more than a moment, is upon us.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. We are. This has been a long chat. We went to interesting places, I think. I don't know.
What was that interesting tour around, a lot of things, but so many disciplines of motorsports, so many ways to get people. They say, the car culture's dead. Kids don't want to drive. I don't buy that.
No, I don't buy it at all.
Now, do they want to build a hot rod? I'm not sure. But
I think
so
loud and
many
fast
disciplines of automotive fun.
Yep.
It doesn't have to be fast. It can be pretty. I don't understand lowriders. I respect the culture.
Yep.
Incredible artwork in those cars. Cool. Build one. You like them? Go get you one.
Yep. And so we have our
I like
final.
some Pro Mod, and we got some Pro Mod on tap right here. This is one we've been waiting for all day.
Tell you what, one category that has not seen a fall off in terms of cars being built.
That's right. And we've got the cars fired for the 20. Is it 20 grand today?
20 grand.
20 grand to win. So 20 grand on the line. Robin Roberts rolling through the puddle. And it's going to get super loud. I'm glad we're behind the glass because I'm running the earplugs in.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a spooky pair of burnouts from Robert Roberts and Keith Haney.
Boy, I tell you what, that's what it's on. That's why ProMon is so popular. That's why you got to wait to get one.
There's nothing quite like it that can replace that. As Robert Roberts comes to us, he's the local guy out of Smithville on the right side. Previous run, he laid down the law at a 361 and a 5. Haney, or 363 and a 1 on the left side. I'm going to let Scott talk his talk on the left side while my mic is on the right side.
And Haney just down the street here in Oklahoma too, right? So not quite a home game.
Yeah, those two are. So Haney comes here on a red light byway of Cali Mills. It was a tough break. But Haney Runner, look at the
look at the nitrous birds for Haney.
Ooh.
Yeehaw.
Meanwhile, on the right, Robin Roberts comes here. He set the low ET of the week. 3:59.5, the only car on property in the 50s.
Yes.
He's been on a rail. When I say that he has uneventful point A to point B runs, it is a compliment. He drives it straight. And in the words of Bob Tasca, I like to quote him every once in a while, when the car works right, I look like I have the easiest job ever.
Yes.
And he looks like he has an easy job. Here we go. And so Haney will come into the beans. Roberts comes in.
Both these gentlemen in their second office.
Indeed.
Right? So,
two no strangers.
halfway staged.
3/4
We're
coming up
seconds
here.
away from the grand finale right here.
Yep. Here we go. Stage up. Green lights. 2 green lights. Haney gets out of the groove. Roberts holds on. 3-6-0 on it, a 7, and just like that, Robin Roberts takes it. Hometown victory. Keith Haney will finish runner-up.
One foul separated them at the tree. So 24 for Haney, 23 for Roberts.
Goodness.
Roberts ahead by the 60-foot. He was a hun ahead at the start. So he was a hun in 3, so 13 foul ahead at the 60. And just started stretching out there. Of course, Haney out early as he was pushing towards the wall.
And
wow.
And so
Just a
Robin
beautiful
Roberts
run by Roberts.
takes his first ever win in Midwest Drag Racing Series.
And to your point, to the Tasca quote, he just made his job look easy.
Yeah.
Because that car was on point.
And I want to congratulate the entire Robin Roberts team out there before we wrap up, because I talked to Robin prior to this event. He wants to thank Serio. He also wants to thank the locals, because he's a local. He wanted to bring racing to you. Thank you guys for coming out. Congratulations to Tara, Robin's wife, Brian, Alan. There's 5 of them, right?
Yes.
And that's it. It is a tight-knit crew. They have a great time, and they just took home their first Midwest Drag Racing Series win. You guys can join us again coming up next month. We will be in Tulsa for the Throwdown, the Double Down in T-Town. It is October 17th and 18th. 2 jet cars, dirt down, throw down. It's the Ronnie Hobbs World Finals, where we will crown a champion in Pro Mod, in Top Dragster, and Top Alcohol Funny Car. I'm Luke Clevenger from my buddy Eric. We are thankful that you guys all watched. We're thank you that you guys came. Drive home safe. If you're already at home, have a nice cold one, and we will talk to you in just about a month. We'll talk to you guys soon. Thank you guys for watching. Good night.